In this one video, you are not going to build just one app. You are going to build 3 complete full stack AI SaaS projects using Next.js, React and AI. These are 3 separate projects, but all of them are focused on one powerful theme: AI content creation and video automation. First, we'll build an AI influencer generator and auto scheduler where user can generate AI influencer images, create videos, manage the content and schedule a post automatically. Then we'll build a long to short video generator where user can upload a long video and automatically convert them into a short viral clip with a caption ready for YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels and TikTok. And finally, we'll build a complete AI avatar studio where user can generate AI avatar, clone voices and create talking avatar video and manage everything inside a full SaaS dashboard. Each project is built as a separate production style application using a modern full stack tools like Next.js, React, Tailwind CSS, authentication, database, storage, background jobs, AI APIs and payments. So instead of watching this tutorial separately, this video gives you a complete AI video SaaS mega course in one place. By the end, you will have 3 powerful AI SaaS projects that you can learn from, customize, improve and even turn into your own startup ideas. So without wasting time, let's start with the first project, an AI influencer generator and auto scheduler. Let me walk through the application demo which we are going to build in this video. So if you see, we have this beautiful landing screen which is generated by an AI agent, and I'm going to tell you how to do it. Over here inside this page we have all the required section on the landing screen. We use a Supabase for the database as well as for the authentication. So you have option to sign in with the email password, or you can even sign in with any different social media account provider like GitHub, Google. With the help of Supabase authentication, we added this authentication feature inside our app. Now once you sign in, you will jump onto this dashboard page where we have the sidebar with the option like dashboard, model/studio, create post, calendar, account and setting. We also have the footer if you want to sign out. Now on this studio page, you have option to create a new AI model for your social media account, or you can create a new post with the existing AI model. Right now I already have some AI model created, okay, and I can create a post using those model. On the right hand side you will see the recent activity. So whichever model or post which I schedule, you can open it and you will see the preview when it's scheduled, at what time, and if you want to edit or you want to move this to a draft, you can also do that. Now let's say you want to create a new model. So simply click get started, give the model name, you can select the gender, then the body type. After that you can select the skin tone, select the age range, then the hairstyle. After that you have option to select a different vibe, whether it's a street, minimal, luxury, and you can have also option to add your own prompt. So let's say you want to add brown hairs and brown eyes, okay, and simply click generate. On the right hand side you will see the preview as soon as it generates. Now our application generate 2 different type of image. One is a portrait and one is full body, and if you see, our AI influencer model is ready. On the top you will see the portrait view and same girl is in the full body view. So you will see the complete view as we select the slim body type with the age, and the most important, we also select the brown hair and brown eyes. You will see the brown hair and brown eyes for that. Now if you want to edit this one, you can simply edit your prompt and again you can click generate. We also added a credit system. So we have the free and the paid user option, and based on how many AI model users select, automatically the credit will deduct from their account. Once you are happy with your AI model, you can save your AI model to the studio. And then if I go back to the studio, you will see the new model is now ready. Pretty cool, right? Now I already have bunch of different AI model. Now let's say you want to create a new post. So just click on new post and then you can select whichever model you like. Once you select the model, you have option to select the platform on which or for which you want to create the post. Now here I have, these are some connected platform like Instagram, Twitter. Whichever platform you connected under the accounts section, those connected account will display on this page. Once you select all the accounts, then select the post format. You want a 1x1 square, landscape, and on the right hand side you will see the live preview. Okay, after that give the campaign name. For example, you want to add energy drink campaign, so I will add a product as energy drink only. Then you can add a post goal and then you can enter the detailed brief. Okay, what is your post goal? So whether it's awareness, engagement, launch, so you can also mention that. After this you can add a scene location, whether this scene need to be right, so you can say nature, home, abstract, or you can add your own inside the prompt. Then the outfit you can select from the list. Then the lightning style, you have also option to add a prop. Okay, so you can select the prop and it will automatically add to that particular post. After this you have brand type, whether it's a professional, casual. Then select the primary CTA. So as soon as you select, you will see this caption style. You can even update it. After this you can add up to 3 reference images. So Luma Uni1 also provide up to 9 maximum image references which you can upload. And then once you are happy, you can even add a new instruction if you want to add or something want to change, and then simply click generate post variants, and then it will start generating the post for you based on your model selected. And if you see, it generated the beautiful realistic post for us based on our model. So this is our model and you will see the reference image. So we just mentioned that we want to show energy ring in model's hand, and that's how it beautifully show. Not only that, but this Luna AI also generate 2 different variant. So if I go to the version 1, you will see this one, and this is the second one. Once you are happy with it, either you have option to save it as a draft, or you can even schedule it directly on social media platform. You have option if you want to schedule now, or you can even schedule it later. Select the date on which you want to schedule, select the time, and then click confirm schedule, and then it will confirm and your post will be scheduled on that selected platform. Pretty cool, right? Now if I go back to the studio again, you will see the recent activity, and inside that you will see the image you want to select and all the details. Anytime if you want to move this to the draft mode, you can move to the draft mode as well if you don't want to schedule it. Now you also have option to create a post from this particular sidebar menu, but under the calendar you will see this beautiful calendar view and all the post which is scheduled. You can view this post, you can edit this post anytime. If you want to add any description, if you want to change date, you can update it as well. If you want to add any new post from the existing draft, you can do that. Select the draft, add a post description, and then simply confirm and schedule it. So you don't need to go back and create everything from the scratch. You can create as many posts you want, keep it in draft, and then you can schedule it later on. From the accounts, you will find an option to connect a different social media accounts with the help of Zenio API endpoint. In just one API endpoint, you can connect to multiple social media platforms like Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and many others. And if you want to manage all the payment and pricing, you can go to the setting, you will see the free plan, and if you want to join any plan, you can simply click on it, and with the help of Strappy Stripe payment gateway, we integrated the payment gateway inside our application. Everything we are going to build it from the scratch. We are going to use a Google Anti-Gravity's AI agent to build this application in a step-by-step way. Before start of the application, I'm going to walk through with a complete application workflow so it will be easy to understand at each step, and for each chapter I'm going to show you all the documents, all the application flow and everything throughout the video. If you want to get an access to my any of the courses and the source code, simply go to the tubeguruji.com, enroll to the any course so that you can easily track your all the course chapter by chapter. Everything is mentioned and added to the tubeguruji.com, where you can track each chapter. You will get an access to the source code. You can even check the live demo and you can view same video on YouTube. Also, if you finish your chapter and upload your GitHub repo or upload your files, then you will get a certification of the completion. Recently, I built a AI to-do planner agent app which is called Tasky Bear, where you can manage your tasks, you can manage your family members' tasks, everything in one app. The link is in the description to go ahead and check it out. You can simply download it for the Android and iOS device. I will put the link in the description. If you want to make the podcast video using AI without showing your face, don't worry, because I created one tool called Short Vidcast, where you can simply upload your photo, 10 seconds of your voice, and then short video cast will do AI magic for you. It will generate beautiful short podcast video and then you can upload it on social media platform, or you can schedule it as well. The link of this particular app is in the description. You can try it for free. So guys, if you are new to this channel and did not subscribe to our channel, make sure to subscribe. Don't forget to press notification bell icon so that you will not miss any update. You can explore my channel with a lot of different AI based projects. You will find it. Go ahead and check it out. Also, if you really like this video, make sure to press like button, share this video with your friends and family, and then without doing any further delay, let's begin to develop our AI influencer generator and autopost scheduler app. Now first we'll create the React application. So for that we are going to use a Next.js. Next.js is a React framework to develop the web application, and it provides a lot of feature which makes our application development much faster, okay, which is similar to the React, but it's just a framework, okay, so you don't need to worry. So first thing, you just need to copy this command and then open a folder where you want to create a project. If you are using Windows, make sure to open a command prompt at this folder, and then I will just increase this size and type a command npx create next app at latest. Now at latest will install the latest version of Next.js, but if you want to use any specific version, you can simply enter the version number, okay, but we'll go with the latest version. After this, it will ask, do you want to proceed? We'll say yes, and then you need to give a project name. So here we'll say AI influencer, influencer generator, and then hit enter. Then it will ask, do you want to use a recommended default setting, or do you want to use previous setting or customized setting? Obviously, with the recommended one is the default setting, because it will come with the TypeScript, ESLint, no React compiler, Tailwind CSS, and lot of other things. So we'll go with this one, default setting. And if you see, it started installing some dependency like Next, React, React DOM, and some dev dependency as well. After installing, you will see your project folder is now ready. Now you need to open a VS Code or Google's Anti-Gravity. Google Anti-Gravity is similar to the VS Code, but Google has their inbuilt AI agent added to the VS Code like UI. So it's called a Google Anti-Gravity. It's free to use, and the most important thing, you can also use an AI agent for free. Okay, so you don't need to pay it for that. So we'll open the Google Anti-Gravity. I already have the installed one. If you don't have, you can add or install it new. On the right hand side, you will see an AI agent which can open it by just toggling this, or if you want at the bottom, you want on the right, you can simply open it. Okay. And on the left hand side, you can even add a VS Code like extension. So for example, you like an AI agent like Cleanboard, Claude, or Google Copilot, you can add any of them. Okay. Now, obviously, first thing we need to open a project folder. So we'll click open folder, then locate the project where you just created. And once it open on the left hand side, you will see some of the files and folder. Let me walk through each one by one. So very first folder, which is the app folder, which contain all our route, pages, layout. Okay. So inside that, the very first file, which is a global CSS, which contain a CSS applied throughout the application. Then we have layout.tsx file, which contain your root layout, which hold your application, and all the pages are going to render through this root layout. At the top, if you see, by default it has some custom fonts applied. Then we have metadata, which is quite important for your SEO purpose. For example, if you want to update this metadata, you want to optimize it, you can simply add SEO keywords, everything inside this metadata section. Okay. So in this currently, if you see, I updated the title and the description for our app. Then we have the root layout function, which contains HTML and body tag, and through the body you will see the children are rendering. Okay. So that is all about the root layout. Then we have page.tsx, which is the default page of our application. Now obviously we are going to modify, but once we run the application, you will see how it getting rendered on the screen. Then we have node module folder, which contain all the packages which are needed to run this application. Obviously we are not going to touch this folder anytime, because this folder basically help to run our application. Then we have public folder, which contain all the necessary files which you want to use directly from your inside your app. For example, if you want to use any images, fonts, audio file, video file, you can just keep it inside the public folder which you want to use. Then we have some file like next environment or next.config.ts, which contain a configuration related to a Next.js application. The package.json, which contain the name, version of your application along with the script to run and build your application. Dependency along with their version, and some dependency along with their version. Then we have post CSS and the tsconfig.json, which contain a configuration related to your TypeScript. Okay. Now let's run our application. So we'll go to the terminal, click new terminal, and inside that it will open a terminal inside your VS Code. Now I will just increase this size a little bit, and then you can type a command npm run dev. So which will run your application on the port 3000 on URL localhost. So if I open this inside our browser, you will see our application is now running, and this is the default page is getting rendered. Now let me update this page. So if I go to the page.tsx file, and we'll remove all of this code, and we'll simply enter the empty div and save it. Then you will see a blank screen. Now inside that I will add h2 tag, and we'll simply write hello world. Okay, and then save it. As soon as I save, you will see on the right hand side is now getting displayed. Now same way you have to use any HTML tag inside your Next.js application. There is no restriction, because while rendering it always use HTML. Now another important thing, obviously if you are new to the Next.js or React, don't worry, because we are going to use AI agent or vibe coding, and through that I'm going to teach you everything in a step-by-step way, and we are making a very powerful SaaS application with this. But until this point, make sure that you are able to create the Next.js application, and then you are able to run it inside your browser very first time. Now it's time to implement a landing screen for our app first, and then we'll implement the authentication, database setup. Obviously we'll walk through this complete workflow as we move forward in this project. Okay, now very first thing, the landing screen, which is very important for any SaaS application, and with the help of AI agent, we are just going to add all our AI prompt and then it will implement the proper landing screen for us. Let's go to the Google Anti-Gravity, and here inside that we're gonna simply enter the prompt. We'll say, let's implement landing screen for AI influencer generator and auto post scheduler app on social media. Make sure to add all required sections like header, hero, then features, pricing, footer, etc. Okay, and then hit enter. Now AI agent will understand what you are actually looking. It will think on your requirements and then it will give you the implementation plan. Sometimes it start executing as well. It's totally up to you. You can update your settings so that it will give you the implementation plan for each execution. And if you see, the implementation plan is ready. At the top you will see what they are implementing. It is very important to see the user review required. It's saying we will use a framer motion for animation and Lucid React for icon. I will install this dependency if they are not already present. Okay, so they are installing two important dependency: the framer motion, which is an React based animation motion library, okay, which is quite powerful, and Lucid React for the icons. Then these are some proposed changes and what are the new component is going to add. Anytime if you think do you want to add any other feature, you can just mention inside this comment. Then we have style, page, and then verification plan. Now I will proceed with this implementation plan, and if you see, it start implementing each of the feature. Now we'll wait. I will pause the video so that once it finished implementing, we can test it.
A few moments later.
And if you see, it is implemented successfully. Now we can test this out. Over here inside the UI components, under the component folder, you will see a different components like pricing, hero section, and inside the page.tsx, all of these components is imported. Okay, so these are some import statement as well. Now if I go back and boom, if you see, we have this beautiful landing screen with the animation, with this beautiful motion effect. Then we have the feature section as well. After that we have the pricing section, and then we have footer as we mentioned. Okay, now next part we need to implement after implementing the landing screen is when you sign in, right? We want to navigate to the dashboard. Currently we don't have any sign in or sign up screen, so we have to tell to the AI agent to implement it. So this is the part we are going to implement. Now let's implement an authentication part, and for authentication we are using a Supabase authentication, where we'll check if user is authenticated or not. If not, then user will navigate to the sign in and sign up page, and obviously it will connect it to the Supabase authentication. If you do not use Supabase before, don't worry, I'm going to show you how to sign up with the Supabase, how to get all of the URL and keys, and how to integrate with our app. So first thing, let's go to this Google AI agent inside the Google Anti-Gravity, and here we are going to mention each of the details. So make sure to create a new conversation every time, and then we'll add, let's implement authentication using or here we'll say Supabase authentication. When user click get started, sign in, then navigate user to sign in / sign up page if user not login already. Okay, once user sign in and user is new user, then make sure to save user information into Supabase DB. Okay, because once you sign in with user very first time and if user is a new user, then we want to save the user information into database. Okay, and here we'll say do not use webhook. Okay, and then hit enter. Now obviously this is a big task and it will generate the implementation plan first, and then you can walk through with that plan and then we'll start implementing it. Okay, now also make sure, it is very important while developing any SaaS application, you need to know a workflow. Okay, and obviously inside the workflow you have to decide which tech stack you need to use, all of the details. So that's the reason I create one tool called planarc.dev, where you can turn your idea into an execution ready build plan. Along with, you can review your each of the PR, you can test it, everything is inside this planarc.dev. This tool is free to use, you can check it out. I will create a separate video on the planarc.dev, how to use it, how easy it is to develop any complicated build SaaS application. Okay, now I will go back to our Google anti-gravity and you can walk through the implementation plan. The important thing which is we need to review and by the users. Okay, so it's saying that you will need to provide your Supabase project URL and annotation key, and you have to save it inside the .env.local file. You must also run SQL snippet in your Supabase SQL editor to create a profile table. Okay, so these are the implementation plan and this is the Supabase query which we need to run. But in meantime, let's proceed with this implementation plan, and now I will show you how to generate or create account with the Supabase. So simply navigate to the supabase.com. It's free to use, so you don't need to pay anything. It's a open source, it means you can also host this or deploy your own Supabase on your own cloud machine. Now I will sign in and let's sign in with the account. Now you will get two project with this one. So I will open one of them and here I will create a new project, give the project name. So here we'll say AI influence generator. You can add a password as well. After this you can simply keep everything as it is and click create new project. Once the project is created, it will navigate you to the home page. Now on this page this is the project overview page. Okay, inside this you have project setting as well. Inside the project setting you will find a project ID and all of this information. Here we have API key, from that you will get a publisher key and the secret key as well. But if you want annotation key, you can switch this to annotation key tab, and then you have annotation key as well and the service role secret key. Right now it's still implementing. Once it is implemented, right, it will give you which actual environment variable we need to add. So over here is say project URL and the annotation key only. So the project URL you can get it. Now to get the project URL, go to the table editor or project overview, and at the top you will find an option called connect. Just click on it and then you have also an option to get a direct connection string. But if I go to the framework, select the Nextjs, and here you will find this environment variables. Okay, simply copy that as it is, and then we are going to add inside .env file. So we create .env file because we don't have already, and all the environment keys which is we need to keep it secure, we have to paste inside this environment key. Right now if you see it's implemented successfully, I will accept all of these changes and then go to the walkthrough guide. Now inside the walkthrough guide it will show you what are the changes it made, the UI update, what are the new pages added, and then you will find a Supabase URL which we need to add and the Supabase annotation key. Currently I don't think so we have annotation key. We have the publisher key, but in order to add annotation key, again we'll go back to this project setting, API key, and then simply copy this annotation key and save it. Okay, now we have the annotation key as well. Then we have to run the SQL provided in the implementation plan. Okay, so you can simply go to this implementation plan, and inside the implementation plan you have to copy this SQL query as it is. So over here I will click copied. Then you have to go to this SQL editor, and inside the SQL editor or even in table editor as well, I think you can paste it, but you can go to the SQL editor, paste all of this. So it basically adding a new table called profile, and it added some policy as well for that one, okay, so that unauthorized or any other user cannot access your record. And once you pasted this query, simply click run this query. After running, you will see it's success, right, and no row return because we don't have any row. But if I go to the table editor, you will see a profile table, and inside that it has a ID, email, full name, author URL, and created ad. All of this column is now attached. You can modify this column if you want. It also attached some RLS policy. Over here you will find some RLS policy as well. What are the select, insert, update, and with their permission, everything is mentioned inside these policies. Perfect. Now after this I will go back to the walkthrough, and then everything is good right now. So if you see, once user click on get started or login button, it will navigate to the login page. So we'll go back to our app. Let's refresh this page and click login. I don't think so login or get started. Okay, get started is navigating to the login page, but now whichever error you get it, you can simply paste it, and then AI agent will fix it. Currently over here, if you see, we have error because the @ is not recognizable. So you can mention the full path, and here as well I will mention the full path, so the error will not be there. Now if I go back and if I click login, let's go back to the home screen, and let me sign out. I think I already signed in, but if I click login, you will see an email and password to enter. If you don't have an account, you can create with the sign up screen as well, okay. Currently the email password is automatically enabled, but if you want to enable GitHub, Google, or any other, right now if I click on it, it will give you an error, right? So you have to enable it inside your Supabase account. So for that one, you have to go to the Supabase home screen or Supabase dashboard, and inside that go to the not project setting, go to the authentication. Inside the authentication, go to the authentication apps, and currently you have to it's disabled, the authentication server is disabled, so you have to enable this server, and then you can click save changes. You can keep everything as it is for now, okay, because we are working on the development mode only. So our URL will be localhost 3000, right? Again I will go to this auth app, and then you can add a new authentication app. Now here you have option which authentication app you want to add, let's say Google. Then you have to add a redirect URL. Currently we don't have any redirect URL, but once you have in the production, you can add it. Another way, go to the sign in and the provider options. Over here you will see a lot of different authentication provider option. Currently only email is enabled, right? But if you want to enable, let's say Google, you can simply click on it. You have to add your own client ID and the client secret key. If it's not there, you have to go to the Google Cloud Console. So we'll go to the Google Cloud. It's a free, so you just need to go to the Google Cloud Console to create these authentication keys, and inside that you have to go to this API key and services. Inside that, go to the credential, and if you already have the authentication credential, you can copy the existing one. If not, then you have to create a new credential. Now I already have one, so I open that one, and then I will copy the client ID and client secret key. You have to add it. So I already added this client ID and the client secret key, and the callback URL you need to copy it, and then you have to paste it under this authorized redirect URL, okay. So I already have a lot of others, but you can paste your own, and then simply click save. After that, click save on this page as well, and then you will see that Google is now enabled. Next, in order to verify it, you can simply click on this Google option, and then you can sign in with any Google account. Obviously we don't have the dashboard page, but now I successfully sign in to the localhost. So I have one, it fails, not fail, but let me run it again. Okay, now it's, if once you sign in, you will see a dashboard page or sign out option as well. Now in order to verify whether user is signed in or not and user information is saved or not, you can go to the table editor, and if you see I log in with my Gmail account with the author URL and all of this information. If you are logged in with the email ID, then you will get an email ID as well, but obviously in that case you don't have the full name or author URL. Okay, so that's how you have to add authentication and set up a Supabase DB as well. If you have any question, any doubt until this point, let me know in the comment section. Now it's time to implement a dashboard. On this dashboard, we want to add a few extra sidebar navigation option like home, models, calendar, account setting. I think we can add something like studio. Okay, so here we can say studio, where you can generate different post for that particular model. So let's go to this Google Antivirity. We'll start a new conversation in order to add a dashboard layout. Now remember, we are just implementing the layout, not any functionality. So we'll just implement dashboard layout page with sidebar on top, on sidebar top, add header, or we can say add app logo and name, then few options like dashboard, models slash studio, then calendar, accounts, settings, and add other for our app if which you think is required, is must. Okay, so we are also telling to the AI that you can also think of the other option that it's good to add, right? And that's all we needed for now. Let's send this, because the main dashboard layout is adding a sidebar navigation so that we can implement each functionality one by one. Now we'll wait for the implementation plan. Now our implementation plan is ready. Let's walk through it quickly. So the important thing to review is the dashboard layout will replace the current landing page header with a persistent sidebar for a better user experience within the application. So over here, okay, let's move and we'll see. So it will add a new layout.tsx file for the dashboard with this option like post generator, calendar, media library. So okay, this is new. Analytics, I think we don't want this, so we can either remove that option. So here we'll say remove it. Then I don't think so we need a media library, so we can also remove that too. Okay, if you really don't want. Accounts is good, setting is good, and then we have some modification in the existing file. Okay, so we can add one more comment, no need, and let's add this comment, and then we'll proceed with the change. Now whichever thing it's not required, you can just add the comment inside the implementation plan. It will update the implementation plan. Now if you see, those options are gone, and now it updated the implementation plan as well, and now it will start implementing each of this functionality for the dashboard layout. Now I will pause the video and we'll wait for the final implementation.
A few moments later.
Once it is implemented, you can walk through from the guide. So at the top, if you see, it added a new dashboard layout file. So if I go to the dashboard, you will see this layout.tsx file with the proper branding and all of these things. Now inside the layout.tsx, you might see this error. That's because we have to add a proper path for each of them. So I don't know. Okay, so that's the reason you might get this error. So you can just update this at the rate with a proper path. And now in order to test this out, we'll go to the dashboard and it will navigate to the dashboard. Currently it's compiling, and if you see on the left side, we have some option like dashboard, models and studio, post generator, calendar, account setting, and at the bottom you will see the beautiful sidebar footer as well. Now this is on the right hand side, this is just a placeholder. Okay, obviously it doesn't we are going to update this, but for now your sidebar, make sure it's ready, and we are going to implement now each of the feature one by one. Now once your dashboard layout is ready, on the dashboard we already have this option. So if I go to the dashboard layout, you will see this option. Now we are going to implement a model and studio section, where on this page we are going to add two different options. One is to create a new model if user don't have existing one, or user can create a multiple model as well, and then from there they can even connect to their social media profile. And other option is create new post based on the model. Okay, but first let's focus on creating a new model. So I already wrote this prompt. Okay, and let me walk through what this prompt is all about. So first, on click of the model and studio, so on the click of that, we need to create a new page, and on that page we want to show these two options, to create a model and to create a post. Then below that we want to show all the model list and the post generated. So here I will just name these two post generated. But now we want to just create this new page to create a new model with the user option to enter. So it will enter the influence name, option to select a gender, body type, the skin tone, the age range, color, hairstyle, the color, eye color, and all of this information we want. So user can select each of that, then it will automatically generate a beautiful prompt for us, and based on that option selected, we have to show the all option visually as well. Okay, with a proper color, emoji icon if needed. And on click generate, we want to generate the preview of that influence on the right side with a portrait and full body image. Obviously user can create as many as he want, and then we are going to use a dribble style template design for UI UX. Okay, now here it is very important to add one more important thing. We are going to add some credit things, so user can buy the credits, right? So each emoji or each influencer need in order to create it, we have a user have to spend some credits. So here we'll say to generate influencer for each generation, deduct we'll say, let's say 50 credits from user account. Let's add default credits to user's account, let's say 300 credits. Here will say default to 300 credits for all new users. Okay, so that particular condition will also be added. Now let's copy this prompt. I will add this prompt inside the eraser doc so that you can simply copy and then go to this AI agent, and then we're gonna paste it here. Okay, and then hit enter. I will remove this 3 string dot and then hit enter. Now we'll wait for the complete implementation plan. Now if you see, the implementation plan is ready. So let's open it and let's walk through that each of this line. So there is a user review required. So here it will say the database schema changes because we are adding some condition. Here we will say I will provide a SQL script to update the Supabase database. You will need to run this Supabase SQL editor. Image generation for the preview, I will implement the placeholder or mock generation for the logic. Real AI image generation will implement later on using a Luma AI API. Then these are some proposed changes. So obviously in the database schema there are some update we need to do it. Then it will also update the profile insertion, which include a credit of 300 for the new user. Then on the studio dashboard it will add a new option to create a new post or add a new model, and then it will display the user current credits, a model placeholder, then model creation page along with each of these proper options. Okay, and then component and icon for visual selector. I think that's pretty good. So let's proceed with this implementation plan. So we'll say proceed, Here, if I click on this schema file, right, it also generates the schema for us in order to update our database. So I will copy this schema and then we'll go back to the Supabase we already have open, and inside the SQL editor simply replace or add this new script. You just need to paste it and then you have to run it. Okay, so here we'll say run and enable RLS. And once you run, you will get the success result. Now you can verify by going to the table editor, and inside the table editor you will see a new column added for the profile called credits. The by default is 300 credits. Also it added two new two new table. One is for post and one is for model to save it. Okay, perfect. And inside the model, if you see all of the information, perfect. Now let's move back to our VS Code, and here we'll wait for the final implementation. So I will pause the video and I will come back and we'll show you the final result.
A few moments later.
Now once it is implemented, you can accept all of these changes, and you can even walk through with all the guides what are the key improvements has been done and all. So if I go to this walkthrough guide, here it will show you what are the updates it added and everything. So let's test this out. So I will go back to our model and studio option, and here you will see two options. One is for create a new model and other to create a new post. Below that, obviously once we create the model, we'll see the model list, and we also have the option to see the recent activity. On the top you will see the user's total credit. Now if I click on the create new model, it will navigate me to the new page where we are actually have option to create a new model. So you can give the influencer name, the gender, the skin type or body type actually, so whether it's a slim, athletic, okay, then you can see the skin tone, age range, you can also mention that, the hairstyle, whether it's a long hair or what, then the vibe and aesthetic. Okay, after that you will see a prompt builder. Now if you want to edit this prompt, you can even edit this prompt. You can say, let's say you want a brown hair with green eyes, okay, and then simply click generate influencer. Once you click generate influencer, we have to connect that to the Luma API model, which will generate a beautiful aesthetic style and very natural AI influencer for us. Okay, and that preview we are going to show on the right side. So but for now, make sure you have your UI UX setup in order to generate the real AI influencer. Before we jump into the code and start generating our AI influencer model, let's quickly understand what Luma AI and Uni1 are. Luma AI is a powerful creative AI platform for generating high quality visual and videos. In this project, we are going to use a Luma's Uni1, which is a Luma's advanced image generation model. Uni1 can generate an images from a text prompt and also edit existing image using a simple instruction. That means inside our app, user can describe what kind of AI influencer they want, like their personality, fashion style, niche, background look, and everything. And Uni1 can generate a professional influencer image out of that prompt. The best part about Uni1, it supports a lot of different features like photorealistic scene, accurate lighting, a strong spatial reasoning, different creative style, even reference guided generation. So later on, we can also use a reference image to keep our influencer character more consistent across multiple posts and campaign. So here I will put the link in the description to get a free access as well as the documentation link for this Luma Labs Uni1. Okay, now Uni1 has a lot of different capability which you can explore from the documentation. Now, in order to quick start, you can go to the quick start option, and here you will find an option to generate the image. So we have the TypeScript, Python as well code, and you can take a reference of this one. Okay, now very first thing, you have to create a new account in order to get the Luma agent API key. But before that, let's copy this markdown as it is. Then we'll go back to the Google's anti-gravity, and here we're going to mention the input. So here we'll say now on click generate influencer, then use Luma Uni1 AI model to generate influencer model image based on user selection and prompt. So whatever prompt user entered or whatever the option user select, based on that we have to generate it, right? Refer this document to integrate the Luma Uni1, and then we'll enter this complete prompt. Okay, so you don't need to write any specific code or pass any specific code. Once you copy this prompt, then it will do it for you. If you see, you can open directly in Claude, ChatGPT, or you can simply copy this markdown. Look, and after that you can simply send this to an AI agent. Now agent will understand your requirements, and based on that it will create a proper implementation plan. So we'll wait for the implementation plan to be ready. Now once it is implemented, let's walk through it. So basically first thing we need to do is to add this Luma agent API key, and then you can simply test it and you will see what are the changes the AI made it inside our app. Now in order to generate this API key, simply click the link in the description and then you will jump onto this API page. Here you have to create a new account. Now once you sign in to the Luma Labs API platform, here in the playground you can test by entering the input. You can select the model, the prompt type. Right now if you see, we have image and image edit, where you can edit the generated image as well, and the code snippet in order to directly copy and paste it inside your code. Here you have option to generate the API key. Then under the billing you can add a billing. You will find the usage under that, and under the API doc you will find all the details about the Uni1, how to use it, and all of this information. Okay, now before that let's try the example. So I will enter this simple prompt. If you want to add any reference image, you can add up to 8 to 9 reference images and simply click run. Once it runs, if you see, it is in the queue and it will start generating the image based on your instruction. Now it will not just take your text input, but it will understand it like an AI agent, and that's why this Luma Lab Uni1 is quite powerful, and it's now start generating the image. And if you see, we got this beautiful image. So whatever we mentioned, right, a teddy bear in a sunglass playing a guitar, and then you will get this beautiful image. And that's how you can try the Uni1 model inside the Luma's playground. Now in order to create the API, simply go to the API, click create a key and give the key name. So here we'll say AI influencer generator, and then click create key. Once the key is created, you have to paste it inside your .env file. So let's test this out. So we'll go back to our app and then add the influencer name, select the gender, body type, skin tone, age range. You can add the hairstyle how you want, then the vibe aesthetic. So I will select as a street, and then you can add a prompt builder. Here if you want, you can say brown hairs and brown eyes. Okay, and simply click generate influence. Right now if you see on the right side, we have the portrait as well as full body image as well. So you can see how it actually looks in the both the way. And right now if you see, it's generating, and boom, if you see, we have the portrait image as well as we have full body image, which is generated by the Luma's Uni1. And this Uni1 also makes sure that this portrait image and full body image, the face is matching. Okay, and once you are happy with it, you can simply save. Right now you also have option to regenerate these images. If you don't really like it, you have option to regenerate as well, or you can simply add the prompt inside this to make some modification as per your requirements. And Uni1 automatically do the edit inline feature, where you can edit the images inline. Okay, so that's all the functionality we added. Now if I go back, if you see the model, we are not yet in save, right? So we have to save this model as soon as we generate it. or we can add an option to save this model. So inside this, let me close all of this tab for now, and inside the new conversation we'll say once model image is generated, add an option to save model info with image inside Supabase DB and Supabase storage for image. Save. So basically we are saying that we want to save that information to a Supabase DB and Supabase storage for image to save. Okay, so this information very important, so that's the reason we added. I think that's all we needed. So here we'll say save influencer model or save model image. Let me restructure this per complete prompt. So here we'll say once model image is generated, save information to database and model image to Supabase storage and save that URL into DB or inside table. Okay, so that thing is very important. Let's send this because in order to save that into Supabase storage, obviously we have to add a logic so that whatever the image we get, we have to convert into a base 64 and then we have to save inside the Supabase storage. Now Supabase come with the storage option, so you don't need to buy any external storage. Obviously if you want, you can connect your AWS S3 bucket as well, but here you can create a new bucket. It's similar to a folder, and then inside that it will save it. So obviously once we have the implementation plan to save, we'll follow the guide and then we'll simply gonna update and save the image inside our Supabase storage. If you see, we have the implementation plan as well, and then plan assume a Supabase storage bucket name influencer exists is set to public. Please ensure the bucket is created inside the Supabase. So we have to create a bucket name with this name influencer, right? And then it will modify some of the important logic in order to save that information. So we'll go back and inside this we'll create a new bucket name called influencer. We have to set this as a public bucket for now and then simply click create. After this we'll proceed with this plan and now we'll wait for the final implementation. So I will pause the video and we'll wait for the final result, and once it is implemented we can test this out. So let's add a name, then we'll select a male, let's select the slim body type, some age range, some aesthetic, let's say a luxury, and then we'll click generate the influencer. On the right hand side it will start generating. Over here if you see, the credit also get detected automatically based on the image is generated. Okay, so we'll wait for the final result. Okay, so it's saying the image generated but the failed to save database. So right now if you see, we selected the luxury style and that's why we are getting the luxury style images, but it failed some due to some reason. So you can go to the console and inside that you can see this error saying, it's saying the error saving a model. So new raw violates row level security for the model. So let's copy this and paste it inside the AI. The reason is inside the Supabase it violates some policy. So if I go to this while saving the model, maybe we need to add RLS policy, something like that, but we'll see. If you see for this profile we have some RLS policy, right? The same way we have to add it there. So we'll get some information from the AI agent and we'll wait for the response. So if you see, it created a Supabase setup.sql file which will which has the query which you can copy and execute it. Also there is another option it added, that to use a service role key. So either way you can implement it. Let's try with this query because we are using a query. So we'll run this query. Here we'll say run this query and let's go back and let's test this out. So we'll again generate it. So here before that, one more thing is missing, that we want a button to save it, right? Because if user don't like the any of this influence, right, we have to tell. So over here we'll say make sure to save a model image only after user clicks save button. Show save button after generating AI model image on right side. So because that's how we wanted, we want to add a button here. Obviously you have option to regenerate if you want a minimal style or some street style, and you want something like curvy size, you can also generate accordingly. Okay, now here I generated another image, okay, and this is how I got it. But if you think that you want something different, let's say street style, you want athletic one, and again okay, so right now I don't have the credits, but let's keep it like that, and let's save this AI model to studio. And if you see, now it saved this model. Perfect, right? Now we'll verify by going to this API, go to the table editor, and inside the model you will see a model name, who added this, so user ID, the name of the model, and all the information which we selected. Not only that, but it's also saved the portrait URL and full body image URL in order to use later on. If I open this image URL, you will see that image is now open in a new tab. Pretty cool, right? So that's how you have to save the influencer model image into your Supabase storage and save that URL into your database table. Okay, now next thing, I will just add my extra some credits to my account so that we can create some more influencer image. Okay, but right now I hope you understand how to generate these images using Luma's Uni1, okay, which is very powerful, and as you see the actual result, how good result we are getting. Okay, now once these images are generated on the model and studio section, we want to display all the generated model name along with their name, so that later on if user want to create a post, they can create the post as well. Now after AI model or influencer model image is generated, we want to show our models on this page. So currently we know that we are saving that model information to our database, but now we want to fetch and display under this my model section. Okay, so I'm going to create a new conversation, and inside that we want to simply mention, so here we'll say under studio page display all generated users, all generated models. Here we'll say display all users generated AI influencer models in grid format. So that's all we need to add it, because under the model section it will display. So maybe we can add that under my model section and then hit enter. Now for this quick and small implementation, it will create a plan and then we'll proceed with that plan. On the right side we can show all the recent activity, whichever post is created, all of the information. Right now we don't need this post generator, it's totally up to you, it's an optional thing because we already have this option called create post. But on the calendar we are going to show all the posts generated and schedule on that calendar. Okay, so we'll implement it, but for now if I go back, it's still generating the implementation plan, so we'll wait. And if you see, it has the implementation plan. So the models section currently has a view all link pointing to the models. So let me see, and if you see currently it's showing the model which we generated. It's too big, so we can show that, okay, let's generate a small one. We also have view all button, and on the click of view all, it's navigating the model page. So on that page as well we can show the list of all the generated model. Okay, now next thing, I will accept all of these changes, but small thing we wanted to do, instead of showing only two models, we are going to show a 3 or 4 because it's too big. So what you need to do, either you can tell to the AI agent or simply you can go to the dashboard and you can just follow the route dashboard, and under the studio you have to go to the page.tsx file. Now over here I will replace that with the actual path, and then if you scroll down where we are showing the model, right, we are using a grid. So this is the list section for the model list, and maybe over here we have the model card as well, and I will change this to, let's say, 3. Let's save it, and if you see, now it's much smaller and that's look much better now. And here by default I will make it 2. Okay, on the click of view all, obviously it's not showing the all the models. Maybe you can update to show that all the models, but once we have the model, it also added a button called generate post for that specific model. Okay, we'll implement the create new post option soon, but let's implement this view all page. So here we can say also implement studio slash model page to show and list out all models. Or maybe what we can do, we can implement later on, because I want to add some extra feature like for this particular model how many posts it generated, all the details, right? So we'll wait for this view all page, but for now make sure your model is listing under this AI Studio page. Now next feature we want to add inside our app is create a new post based on the profile or AI influencer model which we created in the previous chapters. After creating a new post, user also have an option to schedule that post on social media platform. Now in order to create a new post, these are the some particular section we need to add. Obviously inside that we have user will select the AI influencer model for which he want to create the post, then select the social media account, then post content, reference images, AI post description, and many other things. So right now if you see, this is the mockup design I generated using an AI only, and for that one I use Uni1 Luma's AI model. So on their platform also you can generate it, but this is the prompt I wrote in order to implement this UI functionality. Okay, so simply you can modify this prompt according to your requirements and then copy it. Then go back to the AI anti-gravity. Let me close all of this tab and we'll start a new conversation in order to add this page, and simply click enter. So I will remove this tag, and once you send to this AI agent, we'll wait for the complete implementation plan. And here we have the implementation plan, and let's walk through it. So it's saying that the generate process uses Luma AI Uni1, and then it will implement the server action orchestrating this model. If it fails for some reason, I also implemented a Gemini Nano Banana, but it's completely optional. Then on the right side we have the post view. On the right will initialize the show placeholder or the skeleton state until the user click generate. Then we have some proposed changes which you can walk through if you want, but right now it feels good to me, and so I will proceed with this implementation plan. Now I will pause the video and will wait for the final result from the AI agent. In case if you get any error while generating the result, you can simply copy it and paste it and ask AI to regenerate and implement this feature again.
A few moments later.
So once it is implemented, you will see all of these change. You can accept all of these changes, and on the left hand side under the generate you will see all small components. So in this case obviously we have error, but you can ignore this sometimes or you can just fix it. Now if I go back and inside this create post, you will see this beautiful post generator option. Now on the click of this create new post, it will show this particular post generator page. At the top you will see an option to select the model. So right now I have two models, so whichever you like you can select one of them, and then for the platform you can select whichever platform you want. Then once you select whichever the model you want, you can select the all the connected platform. Currently it's just a placeholder for selecting the platform, but once we have the Journey API integrated to connect your social media account, then you will see only account which is connected. After this, you will see the post format, whether you want a 1 by 1 or 9 by 16, and on the right hand side you will see the actual preview once, even though if I change this post format as well. Okay, then you can add a campaign name if you want to make a campaign for, let's say, energy drink, right? Then you can add a product or brand. Here we'll say just energy drink again. Then over here let's paste this. Then what is your post goal, whether you want awareness, conversion, giveaway or engagement. You can even ask a detailed brief how you want to show this particular brand. So this is how I added the brief detail how I want. Then what is your scene location, whether it's urban, studio or nature, beach, home, whatever you want. Okay, then that outfit, whether you want casual, formal or lightning style as well. Then here we have the props. If user want to select some props from the list, user can select multiple props as well. Then you will have the brand tone, whether you want a casual or inspirational, right? Then where you want to add this primary CTA. Okay, so currently if you see, we can navigate that link in bio or shop now, and on the right hand side you will see the caption as well, see immediately, right? Then how many hashtag you want, so you can add this hashtag count and the emoji density. After that, once you are happy, you can click generate, and then we are going to call AI model to generate the auto generated caption as well. Currently it's not implemented, but you can add that. Then you can even upload the reference image. Maximum we are allowed to upload 3 images, but right now if you see I uploaded the one of them, and then you can add that specification how you want to show. So similar like this one. So if I copy this and show it or add this description, and then once I click generate post and variant, then it will start generating it. Just click on it and then it will start generating. Right now if you see, it's loading, and once it is generated it will appear inside this preview section. Okay, it's a live preview, so whenever you make a change it will automatically reflect on this live preview section. Now it will take few seconds because it will combine your AI model, then your reference image and all the selection or choices which you made, and boom, if you see the exact product which we uploaded, it's on the AI author's hand, and most important, you will see the same author, right, or same AI influencer which holding the can, and that's what we mentioned. Now we selected the square, that's why it gives you the format in the square way. But if you select the story with a vertical 9 by 16 ratio, then it will get the result in 9 by 16. Pretty cool, right? And that's how it generated. Now this is just one section, right? Because we want to even add an option to edit this, as well as we also want to auto post this post on a social media platform. Not only that, but if you remember, inside the prompt we added to generate 2 different variants. So here we have version 1 and we have also have another version with the same AI influencer but with a different look, and you can select whichever you like. Now the next thing we want to add is either user have option to save this post as a draft, or user can schedule this post. Okay, so simply add inside this. Here we'll say after generating post image, add an option to either save as draft or schedule on social media platform. On click save as draft, make sure to save to database, and also show proper dialog that it saved successfully. But when user click on schedule on social media platform, then add here we need to add something like date and time selection, and option to publish now or schedule for later. Okay, so this will be, I think maybe we can add it as a switch button, okay, to switch between this one. And then obviously save this info to database, and then we're going to save this information to a database. Now how to schedule on the social media platform, how to connect it, everything I'm going to tell you in the upcoming chapter. But for now, let's implement this form section. Maybe we can just add below to this particular section. So maybe we can say add this on right side below to live preview, and remove. So we really don't want this particular estimate performance, so we can remove that section and then hit enter. Now it will start generating the plan maybe, and then it will once you confirm the plan, then we can start implementing. Right now I don't think so it's creating any plan because it's very quick and small implementation, so it started implementing it. And now it's implemented. Let's try it out. Obviously we have to create it again, so I will fill up the form. Now here I just changed the little bit, so I made some modification. Over here the reference image is now different. Let's generate the post, and here we have the result. So at the right side you will see the bag which we added. Obviously if you think it's not perfect, you can do and update it accordingly. Also I don't see, okay, so right now this post action, I don't know why it's moving with the scroll, but here you have option, either you can save it as a draft, and once you save as a draft it's saying okay, cannot find a caption column. Okay, that's fine, we can update it. And but on the click of schedule post, you have option, either you can schedule later, so or you can publish now. On schedule later, obviously it's giving option to select the date and time. But before that, this post action we have to fix it, so we can update it. Post action section is not fixed, so make sure to add below to live preview section. And what else we need? I think that's all we needed. Let's send this. Now inside the previously, okay, I will accept this change. We might need to add a column, so here we will say allow user to save the generated post. So let's go to the Supabase setup SQL. I don't know this is the correct query or not, or we can just ask AI to add or update the query accordingly. Okay, so right now if you see the post action now coming below to the live preview, and here you have option to publish it now, or you can schedule it for later. But right now obviously you cannot save it, so we'll say could not find the caption column inside the post. Just pass this error and then AI will give you the proper query to update our table inside the Supabase. Okay, but other than that, make sure you have this post action section. You have option to select the date and the time. So somehow the drop down is not opening, so we can also fix this issue quickly. But before that, let's go to the Supabase SQL, and we need to create a table. So we can simply copy this. Either you can copy everything as it is, okay, and if I go to the Supabase, let's refresh it, because this Supabase SQL editor file contain complete code. So I will go to the SQL editor. Let's replace this and run it. Say run this query, and once you run, you will get a success message. And now inside the post, you will see maybe inside the model or what, it should show the caption column. So let's go to the post. Somehow it's not showing the caption column. Okay, maybe what we can do, we can delete this table and then we can run our query. okay, because it's saying if it's not exist then only create, otherwise don't create. Maybe because of that one the post don't have that column, and right now if you see we have all the column. Perfect. Now if I go back to our app and try to schedule this later, okay, so right now the date and time selection is not working. So here we can say date and time selection under post action section not working. So it will fix that particular issue as well, okay, and we'll wait for the this particular fix. And right now if you see we have this pop up to open. Right now if I select some date, some time, and then click confirm schedule, then it will save to your database. Right now if you see it's saying post schedule, okay. Now if I go back to verify, then if under the post you will see this particular post, okay, along with all the details like platform status and when it created an image URL. Obviously this is the image URL for the post, okay. Right now it's saved as a base 64, but definitely we can update this and we can say save the generated image into the database. So here we'll say save generated post image to Supabase storage, okay, and not just base 64, or we can just say post image to the Supabase storage and then save post image URL to table. So this small change make a lot of difference, because it doesn't make to save this much big text inside the image URL. So instead of that we can just save the URL. But the main point to understand here that you are able to generate the post based on our model and everything. We have two different versions right now if you see, correct, and make sure you are getting this image as well, and once it is generated then you can save that image to our Supabase storage. And now over here I think it's look like it's saved. So right now if I go to the top, so it will say okay, it will save as a inside our Supabase reference image persistent. So these are now updated to the post bucket. So we have to create the posts bucket in the Supabase storage before generating begin ensuring blah blah blah. So we'll create this post as a new bucket, otherwise it will not save. So go to the storage and inside the new bucket we'll save this and simply click create. And now if I say schedule, so if I click confirm schedule, let's see what happened. So now post has a two different, I don't see there is any post saved, but let me refresh this. It still save the image URL as a base 64, so we have to modify again. It's still saving as base, it still saves as base 64 under post table in image URL column. Make sure to save image URL in that column from Supabase storage. So it will update it, but now maybe we have to refresh and try this again, and in that case maybe it will save it as a URL. But right now let me know if you have any question, any doubt while generating the post for your AI influencer. Now on this studio page, once you create a new post or schedule that post, we have to show under this recent activity. So this is a quick chapter in order to show the recent activity under the studio. So we'll go to the anti-gravity, we'll add a new conversation, and inside that we'll simply say on studio page under recent activity show all schedule or draft created post list. Okay, make sure to order by descending, latest post on top, and maybe we can add a pagination, I don't know, but let's also add pagination if post count is greater than 8. Show proper post thumbnail with all necessary details, and on click on that post, open a dialog with all proper detail, and if it's draft post, then add an option to schedule it, or here we can say use existing post action component, because we already have that component added, right? And if already scheduled, then option to edit schedule date and time, or option to move to draft. So we are capturing each and every important feature. So for this application, we are not just showing the post, but also allowing user to edit that post, schedule time and everything. Obviously we are not allowing user to edit complete post, okay, but we are just updating the schedule time or move to the draft and all, okay. So that's what we mentioned. Now let's send this one to the AI agent, and we'll wait for the implementation plan, and then we'll proceed with the actual implementation. So basically it start implementing as well without giving the implementation plan. That's perfectly fine, and right now we are getting this error, but hopefully it will fix it once we have the proper and complete implementation. So I will pause the video and we'll wait for the final implementation result.
A few moments later.
Once it is implemented, we'll accept all the changes, and you can see what are the changes it implemented and all of the detail. Now if I go back, you might see this error. It's saying cannot resolve date fns. Now date fns is a npm package which you need to install first. So copy that, and inside the new terminal I will say npm I and date fns. So it will install the date fns package, and then let's refresh this. So we might get, or we might not get any error, and boom, on the right side you will see the recent activity. Now we created some of the post, and for each of the post you will see that activity. If I click on it, you will see all the detail view, which is the post image, the post detail information, and option to schedule the post as well. So you can switch between the post, date and everything. You can move this to draft anytime if you don't want in the schedule thing, right? So you can move this into draft. Let me see whether it's moved or not. I don't think so it's moved to the draft, but yeah, you can move to the draft actually, but that's what we have to fix. The dialog width is quite smaller, so you can fix that by going, let me close all of this tab and search for the components. Inside the component we have studio, and then we have recent activity. Inside this recent activity, maybe inside the model card, that's where we are showing this dialog. Okay, so inside the recent activity we have this detailed dialog, and inside this detailed dialog you can see this maximum width to, let's say, 3xl, or let's make it 4xl. Perfect. So it's much the width is much better than the previous one now, and now you will see the proper date and all. Okay, the move to draft is not working, so it means you have to update your logic little bit. You have to tell AI agent to update it, but other than that you will see you have option to reschedule it to some other date, and you will see the schedule for date as well. So that's all about the recent activity. So it means our studio page is pretty much completed. You will see all the details, your models, your recent activity, option to create a new model, or option to create a new post for your selected model. Now if you have any question, any doubt until this point, let me know in the comment section. Now it's time to schedule our post, and for that one first we need to make sure to connect our social account to our app so that user can schedule on their social media platform and account. And obviously connecting to the social media accounts is very big task and very big headache, because we have to go to each of the social media accounts. In the developer account we have to create a sandbox account, and once you move your application to a production, then you have to put your app for the review, and the review process is quite bit longer. It takes months of time to get approval. But what if I told you there is one service or API which help us to connect with a single API endpoint with a different social media platform without putting your application under the review process or anything? In just 2 to 5 minutes you can connect your application with a different social media platform. Let me introduce a Zernio. Zernio is one of the best and topmost API endpoint provider to connect your app with a different social media platform, and it is built for the developers. If you see, it provide or allow us to connect with the Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, LinkedIn, WhatsApp, YouTube, and many others. You will see the complete list. It's more than 14 plus social media accounts you can connect with the Zernio. And most important thing, you can try it for free. I will put the link in the description to get some discount on their paid pricing model. I will make sure to check the link in the description and add a promo code as well. Also, with the single API endpoint, you can publish and schedule your post across a multiple social media platform. So once you jump onto this Zernio.com, simply you have to create a new account if you don't have already, and then let's navigate to the dashboard. Inside the dashboard you will see a dashboard with some options. Now we will mostly concern about the API key only, because we want to use API key. Here you will find an option to create a new API key. You can create as many API key you want. So I will create a new API key and will name it as a AI influencer generator, and then you can give the permission read write with a full access, and then click create key. Once the key is created, you can make sure to copy and paste it inside your .env. Then go to the documentation. I will put the documentation link for the Zernio as well. And this is a quick start guide in order to integrate Zernio inside your app. You just need to define Zernio with the API key, and then you can start connecting your profile. Then it will give you the authentication callback URL in order to connect your social media account with complete privacy and security as well. So this platform will never ask username, password, anything like that. It will directly connected with the social media platform. Okay, and if you see available platform list as well, then once you connect your account, you have option to schedule your post, and you can even schedule on multiple platform as well. So all the detail is mentioned in the document and is very straightforward as well. Okay, now before that we'll go back to app, and on the click of accounts page we want to give an option to the user to select an accounts. Okay, whether you want to connect the YouTube account or Instagram account or TikTok, you can just mention it. So let's go back to the anti-gravity. I will add a new tab, and or we'll start with the new conversation. Here we'll simply add on click of accounts option from sidebar, navigate to new page where add multiple option to connect to social media accounts. Okay, use Zernio API to connect social media accounts, mainly add accounts, add here we say Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, then Pinterest, then we'll say X/Twitter, LinkedIn if you want. Okay, or it's a more on the content creator side. We'll remove the LinkedIn because it's more on the entertainment content side, and if you want you can even add a to YouTube as well. Okay, here we also add connect button to connect to social, I will say users social media platform, and once it is connected, save profile info to database. So it will just save the profile information like account ID and all, and show connected account as well, an option to disconnect account or disconnect account, and I think that's all we needed. Okay, so it automatically use the Zernio API, but make sure to go to the Zernio document and always copy these documents for the AI, right? You also have option to open a different IDE. It's totally up to you, but this is text document. I will copy as it is and will paste it here, okay, for the reference purpose, and then hit enter. Now AI agent will come with the implementation plan, and then we'll proceed with this plan implementation plan. If you see, this is the base URL, and to this base URL you can just call an different API endpoint. Also, in order to schedule your post with the media, so over here if I go to the SDK, or you can go to the guides under the media upload, you will see how to attach the media. You just need to send the URL for that particular media and the type, and that's all. Automatically Zernio will schedule your post along with that particular image file. Okay, now here we'll wait for the implementation plan, and now if you see, our implementation plan is now ready. So at the top it's saying that Zernio profile management, I plan to create a single Zernio profile per user to group the social account, and this profile ID will be stored inside the profile table. Then we have platform list, so initial set of platform will be Instagram, TikTok and all of these things, and authentication. Over here I will just mention one thing, that user, or here we say one user can select or can add multiple social media account, so make sure to manage it accordingly. And then after that we already added the API key, which I already added it, and you know how to add that. Then in the database it will add the Zernio profile ID and profile table and the social account table with the RLS policy, and then we already pasted the documentation for the Zernio. So let's proceed with this plan with the small change. Okay, and then it will obviously update the implementation plan based on our added comment. Also editing the Supabase setup .sql file, which is important because from that we have to update our, so just copy that and we have to update our Supabase table. So I will go back to the Supabase and go to the SQL editor. Here just paste it and then run this query. Okay, so once you run, it's saying success with a no result return, but you will see a new table called social accounts, and here obviously one user can have multiple social accounts. All the social account will come under this social account database or table. Next, I will pause the video and then we'll come with the final implementation. We'll see the complete result. We'll test this out, and if there is any error, then we'll fix it.
A few moments later.
And now if I go to this account page, let's go to the account page, and here you will see all the social media account which we mentioned, like Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, Pinterest, Twitter, YouTube, right? And whichever you want, you can simply click connect account, and then it will redirect it to that particular Instagram account. And if you see, it's saying you already previously connected, do you want to allow it, and you will say allow to my existing Instagram account, right? If you worry about whether it's a security issue, you can always create a new account, and somehow it's jumped to the Zernio API. But let me go back and we'll go to this account, and over here it's still saying connect account. That's weird. So let me refresh it. and it's still syncing our account information at the top, but somehow it's not showing that it's connected one or not. But you can always verify by going to the profile and social account. Currently in the social accounts we don't have anything, right? So let's fix this. So maybe there is a callback issue. So here we'll say once user connect the accounts, it's redirecting to Zernio dashboard page instead of my application, and also it's not saving any detail into database. So make sure once user connect the accounts, then it will redirect to my app and save account profile info to database. So this particular thing is very important, otherwise there is no use, right? So it will fix this issue, but right now make sure at least you are getting this page and it's redirecting to the social media account connection page. Right now if I go to the Twitter, for example, right, it will go to the Twitter and we did not add any other API endpoint for it. Okay, so right now if you see, it's jumping to Twitter and saying that do you want access, do you want to authorize it or not, and once you authorize, then it will connect it. But let's go back and then we'll wait for this fix. So right now if you see, it's making the fix for our requirement. Now under the accounts, let's take this out because whatever the fix we implemented over here, if you see, now the account is synced. So here we have this sync account. Let's try it out. So I will delete this account, I will disconnect the account, and once you disconnect, it will go away. But you can connect this anytime whenever you want. So I will say allow to connect it, and then it will go back to our application, and then it will sync your app, and boom, you will see the profile image of your Instagram account, the name of the Instagram account, and the ID. Perfect, right? Same thing, you can connect whichever account you want. Let's say you want to connect a Twitter account. So I will go to the Twitter, you will say authorize the app, and then it will come back, and over here you will see it's connected to my Twitter account. Pretty cool, right? And just with the help of one API endpoint, it did all of the things. Not only that, but you don't need any approval process or review process. With the help of Zernio, you can easily do it. So it helps us to make your application production side very fast. So now, once your account is connected, you have to make sure while creating models, you will only show the account which is connected. Otherwise, you don't need to show it. So what I will do, I will just add that functionality. But along with that one, if you user want to connect a multiple Instagram account, we are also going to add that option. So over here we'll say also give user an option to connect multiple account for same social media, and then hit enter. So I think if you add that only, it will automatically detect what you are trying to achieve, and then accordingly it will implement it for you. Currently if you see, once you connected, it only allowing us to connect only one account and there is no option to add another one. Okay, but if you really want to connect multiple one, then that's what this AI agent now implementing it. And once it is implemented, you can accept all of the change and we'll go back, and here now you have option to add another account. Now it will, in this case, it will connect another Instagram account if you have, and same thing it will do it for everything. Say we have another option to add another account, and if you want to disconnect, you can simply delete button and it will give you alert message, do you really want to disconnect it? Okay, now as I say, when we create a new post, over here we only want to show the platform which is connected. So I will create a new conversation, and inside that here we'll say on create post page, and let me see what is the name. So platform, so here we'll say under platform section show only those social media platform which user is connected to. Otherwise, add an option to connect social media account. Okay, it's an optional, but if no account slash social media platform selected, then don't give an option to schedule the post, only add option to save as draft. Okay, so basically we are saying this is an optional feed. So in our platform, if user don't want to schedule it, right, he can only generate the post and then he can manually upload on his platform. So in that case, the schedule option doesn't make sense to add it, only we can save it as a draft mode. Okay, now let's send this and then we'll wait for the implementation plan. And if you see, we have the implementation plan, we'll open it, and the important thing, you need to review it. Otherwise, if everything is look good, you can simply proceed with the implementation plan. Now I will pause the video and we'll wait for the complete implementation. And once it is implemented, you can walk through the guide. So there are some key changes. So here now we have account status tracking, enhance the platform selector, the smart post action, and many other things. Now if I go back over here, you will see that whichever platform you connected, only those platform it allow you to select. Okay. Now another important things I wanted to show you, that currently it only allow you to select one platform, but in order to select a multiple platform, you can add that option. Also, if you want to connect multiple platform, you can even directly connect from here, and if you see, we have option to directly connect to that platform as well. But before that, let's add one more feature, or not feature, but one more addition, that we want to allow user to select multiple platform. So here we say allow user to select multiple platform to post slash schedule the post. So while saving, make sure for both the platform, I will say while saving both the platform, data will get saved to database. Okay, and now once we implement that feature, then it will allow to select both the platform as well. And now once it is implemented, I will accept all of the change, and let's test this out. So right now I selected the Twitter, but if I want to select Instagram, I can select the Instagram, and both the way. And while saving, it will create two different records, so that while scheduling, it will be very easy to schedule. Okay, so that's how you have to add this and update your create post section. If you have any question, any doubt until this point, let me know in the comment section, because after connecting your account, it's time to show your all the scheduled post on the calendar, and then we are actually scheduling the post in a real time on different social media platform, and I will show you the exact demo how it actually works. Okay, so make sure you have finished this particular chapter as well. Now in this chapter, we will learn how to implement the interactive calendar, where user will see all the scheduled posts, or user have option to create or add a new post, and then he can manage all the scheduled posts from that calendar. Pretty cool, right? So let's start implementing it. So in order to implement the calendar, first we'll start with a new conversation inside the Google's anti-gravity AI agent, and inside that we're gonna simply add on click of calendar sidebar menu option, navigate to new page where show current month calendar with date or day blocks. Also add an option to move between previous or next month, on hover, before that here we'll say display all scheduled post inside the day block based on schedule date and time. Then on hover, show an option to schedule the new post on that day. Okay, so right now we only want to add a calendar view along with the all the scheduled post and option to add a new post on that particular day. Okay, so for now we'll add only that much information. I think that's all we need. Okay, so what we'll do now, once you add that, we'll send this to an AI agent and then we'll wait for the implementation plan. Basically it's starting implementing the all the requirements. Okay, I don't think so it give us any implementation plan, but that's completely fine. We'll wait for the final implementation, and once it is implemented we'll accept all of this change. We have the walkthrough, so you can walk through which are the changes it made, so it will be easy for testing. But if I go to this calendar in order to test it, it will navigate to the new route. Okay, so it's still compiling, and here we have some error. So some of the icons now is deprecated from the Lucid icon, for example like this Facebook, right? Also all the social media icon is no longer supported by the Lucid React, so we can simply copy paste this error. If you want to resolve this manually, please do it. Okay, it always good to resolve manually instead of every time using an AI agent, but for now, for this tutorial, will fully depends on the AI agent. And now once it fixed, you can go ahead and check it out, and boom, if you see, we have this beautiful calendar added and all the scheduled post as well. On hover, you will see an option to schedule a extra post as well, and here we have the complete calendar as well. At the bottom you will see the scheduled post, how many are Instagram posts and next in the queue. So today or tomorrow at 12:28 it will schedule this particular one. Pretty cool, right? Obviously we don't have any schedule logic written in the backend which actually post on the social media, but for now we are focusing on the complete flow step by step. Now on the click of this add post, right, if you see, is navigating to this post generator, right? But here we are doing little bit in different way. On the click of this hover, instead of navigating to create new post, we are going to add an option to select from the existing draft. Okay, and then once user select, then user will enter the basic information to schedule it, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so the next step is let's schedule the existing draft post. So here we'll say now on click add new post inside a day block, then open a dialog, and on that dialog show all draft post to select from, and then add an option to select time and then schedule it for that date. Okay, so basically we are adding this small information while after here we'll say after selecting the draft post, make sure to show complete complete info like post description and make it editable as well. So let's hit this and we'll wait now for this implementation. Now idea behind this, when user click on it, instead of navigating to this page, right, we are opening a draft post. So currently if I go to this studio, you will see we have few draft posts, right? We have these 3 draft posts. So it will open this draft post, okay, and then user have option to select that one of them in order to schedule it. So that's the idea behind adding the or scheduling the post inside the content calendar instead of creating a new one. Obviously, if user want to create a new one, and once it is implemented, let's accept all of the change and let's test this out. So right now if I click on this add post, over here if you see, now it opened the which of the draft post you want to select, then select the any one which you think it's better, and here you will see the post description, option to schedule the date. Obviously it's disabled because you are scheduling for that particular day, and but here you have option to select the date or the time as well. And once you say confirm and schedule the post, it will schedule the post successfully, and boom, if you see, now the post is scheduled. If you try to post again, now that draft post is no longer valid. Pretty cool, right? And that's how you can schedule the post from the existing one. Now one more important thing, right now if I click on any of this, right, it's not opening that particular post, right? And if user don't want to schedule the post, or if user want to move this post to some other date, then we want to give an edit functionality option. So let's implement it. So over here we'll say on click on existing schedule post from calendar day block, then open post detail info inside the dialog and add an option to edit the time and date as well if it's not already posted. Okay, so that's what we want. So on the click of it, it will open a dialog, and then user have option. If user want to move to the some other day, he can just change the date and then it will update it. So let's send this and then we'll wait for this implementation. But I hope you understand it. Also, I want to show that it moved to the previous month or next month as well. Okay, so you can switch between the months and then you will see all the scheduled posts for that particular month day by day. And right now we pause the video for this implementation, and then once it is implemented, then we'll walk through the complete result. And if you see, it is now implemented. So we'll go back and let's test this out. For example, I want to schedule this post. So I open this post and here we have the post description, schedule date, and I can move this date to some other and let's say update schedule. Once it's updated, you will see it will go from the other date which you updated with a new date. But when I click on it, it's not showing me the post. So over here we'll add make sure to show post image when user select the existing post, because it is important to show what post it is, right? So the post image is important. That's what we ask the small change to this AI agent. And once it is implemented, you can just check it out. So I will go to this, and then if I click, you will see the post. Perfect. You can move this post on the left side. I think that also you can add it, but for now I think I'm happy with it. Or let's update it quickly. Show the post image on left side inside dialog and content / form data on right side. So basically we want on the left and the other things on the right, similar the way this particular one is designed, right? So if I select it, you have option to add description and all of the information. So hopefully it will make that change. And I don't know, oh yeah, now it's good. See, perfect, right? So that's what I was looking for. So here on the left side we have the post, the description information, and option to schedule it as well. So that's how, guys, you have to schedule the schedule post. You have to show it inside your calendar, where you also have option to add a new or schedule a new post, and all the details now available under this calendar section. If you have any question, any doubt until this point, let me know in the comment section. Now let's implement an actual logic to schedule your post across a different social media platform. And you don't need to use any third party service to schedule your post or run any cron job, because Zernio will also provide you to schedule the post API endpoint. You just need to add the time and date when you want to post on a social media platform while creating a Zernio post option, right? So it's very straightforward, and that's what we are going to implement. So basically, for scheduling post, whenever user click on schedule post, we need to automatically create this schedule post, or initialization maybe we can say. And in order to upload the media file, here you have media file upload logic, that also you can do it. So what we'll do, we first will go back to the Google Anti-Gravity, and inside that, inside the new tab, we'll start a new conversation, and here we'll say, now make sure whenever user schedule any post across the app, then simply use Zernio API endpoint to schedule the post. Make sure to schedule image URL post along with captions / description for all social media platform for which a platform mentioned for that post. Okay, and then we'll go back over here. First we'll go to the quick start, copy this, or we can, instead of copy, you can just simply copy the schedule post logic, and here as well I'm going to add it. You can also add this publish post immediately logic, okay, if user want to publish the post, and then we are simply post it here. Also I will copy this media upload example, because this is very important, how to upload the media, some limitation, because for example Twitter has only maximum 4 images to upload, Instagram has a 10, likewise, right? So I will copy this all the document for the AI and will paste it here and simply send it. Now our AI agent will create an implementation plan in order to implement this Zernio API to schedule your post across a different social media platform with just one API endpoint. Quite cool, right? And that's why I will definitely suggest you to build such kind of big SaaS application, use Zernio API endpoint, and the promo code is also written inside the description. So go ahead and check it out. So we'll wait for this complete implementation plan, and then we will test the final result. And if you see, the implementation plan is now ready. Now here are some proposed changes. So first it will update, or it will add the post object with the create post method to the Zernio export, and this is the code for that one. And then it will add some more logic to schedule the post using a Zernio, right? So you don't need to worry about anything right now. Let's proceed with this plan, and then you can see the manual verification whether it will working or not. Okay, so we'll wait for the final implementation result, and once it is implemented, we'll accept all of this change, and then we'll go back over here. Maybe for the existing one, I'm not sure whether it really schedule it or not, but you can add an option to schedule for the existing one. Let's say for this one I want to schedule it for today, and they will mention some specific time. Let's say 10:33, and let's say update schedule. Now right now if you see, still loading, and now it's scheduled, okay, that specific time. Now in order to check whether it's really scheduled or not, you can check it from the Zernio dashboard as well, but I don't see anything which is scheduled, okay. And inside the overview, okay, it's scheduled, and if you see it also schedule, you can see the schedule post inside the Zernio dashboard as well for the confirmation, And not only that, but I just check this out, and over here that post is also now posted directly and with automatically direct on my Instagram account. Okay, so that's how easy it is. Obviously I don't want to keep this post, so I will delete it, but you understand how you schedule and how to schedule this post and publish it on your social media platform. Okay, and same thing, obviously tomorrow it will post all of these posts one by one at that specific time. So that's all for this particular chapter. Make sure with the Zernio you have to add this schedule post logic. Okay, so you don't need to use any third party scheduler services. With the Zernio you can directly schedule the post on the specific platform. So we pretty much completed all the functionality, and one more important thing, the UI of this particular application is quite interesting, quite interactive as well, and obviously whoever user come to our app, he will enjoy by creating the influencer AI model and start creating his own Instagram page as well. Okay, so until this point, if you have any question, any doubt, let me know in the comment section. Now, in order to complete our application, we need to add a pricing or payment gateway. And I already create this pricing model for our application. Inside this pricing model, there are three different pricing model, where first one is a free model for all the users who can join it, and he will get 300 credits. Then in order to generate an AI influencer model, it will deduct 50 credits, and in order to generate a new post, it will just deduct 20 credits. Then that free user can connect only one social account and can schedule up to 5 posts at a one time. But if user want to go to the next level, which is a standard plan, which contain a 2000 credits per month, obviously user will get that in order to create an AI model, a new post, and can connect up to 5 social media accounts, and obviously he can schedule unlimited schedules post. And the last, which is the pro, obviously in that one user will get 10,000 credit per month with a 50 credits for the will deduct from the for the AI model to create, 20 for the creating a post, and he can connect unlimited accounts and he can schedule unlimited post. Okay, so this is best for the user who want to try the app. This is the best for the creator or small team, which is a standard plan, and for pro plan for the power user or agencies. Okay, so this model, this particular table is available inside the eraser doc, so you can check it out. I also added inside this copy paste table structure so that you can directly paste inside your AI agent. Now in order to integrate the payment gateway, we are going to use a Stripe payment gateway. Stripe is very popular payment gateway throughout the globe. So it is free to create a new account, okay, and you can use their sandbox mode as well for the testing purpose. Also very easy to integrate, and for the SaaS application like this, Stripe is a perfect payment gateway. But if you are from India and you want to use like Razor Pay or any other payment gateway, just inform an AI agent to integrate it. But Stripe is quite popular, so you don't need to tell AI agent any specific or pass any specific documentation. AI agent will automatically start implementing. So first we'll write over here. So we'll say now under settings slash, or we'll say under settings option, add option to manage payment, and also add pricing model so that user can subscribe to pricing model, and here are details. And once you copy paste it, then it will automatically have all the details. Use Stripe payment gateway, automatically pass subscription pricing amount instead of creating plan inside Stripe. So instead of creating a product our plan ID inside the Stripe account, you can also control, or you can directly add whatever the amount you want to add. Okay, so it will be good if in future if you want to update anything, right? This will help you. And then once you add that, that automatically pass subscription pricing model instead of creating plan inside Stripe. After successful payment, make sure to add credits to user account. Okay, and then hit enter. Now with this all the basic detail, AI agent will come with the implementation plan to implement it. Now interesting thing about this, that we gave all proper pricing model, so AI will automatically understand, and wherever required it will update the credit deduction as well, because at both of the place we have this logic written to create to deduct the credits, but it will also fix it if it is missing from somewhere. And now we have the implementation plan. So if you go through this user review required section, that it will mention properly that you will need to provide a Stripe secret key, publisher key, and webhook secret in your environment variable. The application will create a checkout session in a Stripe with the pricing data, meaning we define the subscription prices directly in the code rather than creating a pricing object in your Stripe dashboard. And please confirm if you have Stripe account ready. And then we have the credit balance and deduction logic specified below. So these are some of the things which is going to mention. So here we have to, so this Supabase setup we have to update, or the SQL query we have to run, and then I think that's all we need to do. But for now I think we'll proceed with this implementation plan, and then we'll wait for the final implementation.
A few moments later.
And once it is implemented, you can accept all of this change. Now from the Supabase setup SQL, right, either you can run all the query as it is, or you can just copy this column profile, the new column for the profile. So I will copy that, we'll go to the Supabase, and inside that we'll execute this query. Okay, so it will add those column. After that you have to go to this walkthrough, and most important thing that you need to add is the Stripe secret key and the client key. So here is the detail, so I will copy that, and inside our .env file we'll paste it here. Also we need a webhook secret key, so that also I'm going to tell you how to get it, and the Stripe public key. Okay, right now we are in the development mode, but Stripe sandbox and the actual production mode is quite similar. If you don't have an account, make sure to create a new account and simply sign in to the Stripe dashboard. So from this dashboard, go to your account, and here you can switch to the test mode. Okay, you can create your own sandbox environment as well if you already have created already, right? So inside this you can go to the developers and then click on API keys. From there you can get the publisher key and the secret key. Now this is just for the sandbox mode. Okay, so I will copy this publisher key and the secret key as well. And in order to generate a webhook secret key, right, you have to go to the developer, go to the webhook, and after the production you can add a destination here. Obviously you have to add an API webhook URL. So at the top, maybe after later on you can add it. So once you select the correct subscription events, right, and then click continue. After click continue, you have to add webhook endpoint, click continue, and then you have to add the URL over here, whichever URL you have. Currently we are on the local mode, so localhost will not work until and unless you have to use ngrok to connect your local with some tunneling or routing. Okay, but right now we'll skip this part. But once you add the secret and the publisher key, you can test this out. So let's go to the setting, and inside the setting you will see current status that we have the free plan. This particular credits I added manually from the database, but if you want to subscribe to any plan, just click on it and then it will navigate to the Stripe payment gateway. So right now if you see, it select the amount, it added all the details, and then you have option to make a payment. Now it also has the testing card. So those testing card you can find on the, you can just search Stripe test cards, and there in the documentation you will find the test card. If you scroll down, you can select whichever the test card you want in order to test this out. Okay, and then once you make the payment and when your webhook is set up correctly, then you will see your plan will get activated, and then you will have the 200 extra credit in your account. And obviously it also updated all the logic everywhere. When you create a new model or when you create a new post, everywhere it updated the credit deduction logic as well, so you don't need to worry about that. Okay, so that's how you have to add a pricing table and pricing subscription model inside your app. If you have any question, any doubt until this point, let me know in the comment section. So let me walk through the application demo first, and then we'll talk about the tech stack which we are going to use to build this application. Now, before developing this application, I am definitely going to walk through the application flow so that it will be quite easy to follow it in step-by-step way. As you know that this complete project and video is divided into a small chapter, so it will be easy for you to implement as well. Now, if you see, we have this beautiful landing screen, and for this application we call as vidshot, where you can transform any long video into a viral shot. Obviously you have to upload your own long video, and then with the help of AI model it will convert into a short video. Now this landing screen we had built it using an AI. So you will see the hero section. After that we have all the features which is available inside this app, like AI scene detection, auto caption, one-click export, smart cropping, then we have batch processing, analytic dashboard, auto scheduling, and many other features you will find. Then once you have this landing screen ready, then we are going to add authentication. So simply you can authenticate and then navigate to the dashboard. On the dashboard you will see this beautiful sidebar, and we have a few options as well. On the right side here you will find an option to upload the video which you want to convert into a short video. Now once you select the video, let's select this video and click open, then you will see the preview. Okay, now this video is long video which is of about 5 minutes, and you can upload as much as you want. Okay, even though the video is 1 hour or 2 hours, you can easily upload it. Then it's saying now it's ready to process. So first thing you need to do is to upload this video. Now we integrated AWS S3 in the backend, so it will upload your video on our S3 cloud. So let's click upload, and then you will see a live progress bar that is uploading your video on the storage. Okay, once it is uploaded, now you will get an option to start AI analysis, where it actually start converting your long video into a short form video. So we'll say start AI analysis, and then in the backend we implemented an ingest where we implement the complete complicated workflow into a smaller step function, so it very easy to execute, easy to implement as well. And if you see in the live preview that the video is uploaded, and boom, within a few seconds your short form video is ready. See, pretty cool, right? It just takes 10 to 20 seconds to convert your long form video into a short video. Now here it generated 5 different short video. Each short video has its own name, then the SEO score, why it is selected, why it is important, and it's a high engagement potential for Reels and TikTok. You have option to download this video. You can even schedule it on different social media platform, or if you want you can edit the style. Now let me show you how it works. So if I play this video,
I don't care how good you are, I don't care how talented you are, I don't care how much you work on yourself. There are some times when things aren't going to go right. There are times when anything that can happen.
Pretty cool, right? Now let's say you want to update these captions. So you have edit style. Once you click on edit style, it will open this beautiful model where you have option to change the video caption style, right? So if I click on this and let me move this little bit, you will see the caption is now changed, right? So you can select anything which you like, okay? And once you are happy with it, you can select the one and then simply save it. Okay, so here we'll say apply. Now once it apply, it will refresh, and then from next time you will see that change.
I don't care how good you are, I don't care how talented.
Very straightforward, right? And same thing you can do it for any short clip. Now coming to the most interesting part, how to download this video. Now once you click download the video, you will see it is in the pending status, and our ingest will run in the background to render your video on the cloud. So I'm gonna tell you how to do that, how to render your video with all the captions, the effect, the smart cropping, everything gonna render on the cloud side. Okay, so we are using an remotion lambda function to render our video. And not only that, but you will see a real time progress about your rendering video. Now this will only happen first time for your video, okay? But from next time you can simply download your video without waiting for rendering. And right now if you see, you will get a download now button. Obviously you have option, either you can open a new tab or you can simply click download, okay? And here we have this fully edited video along with our own captions as well for the short clip. And if I close this and next time if I click download, see, it automatically ready to download as well. Okay, so that's how you have to download your video. Now this is a one part of our application where we convert our long video into short. But let's say you want to schedule this video on a social media platform. So using a Zernio, we implemented a social network connection, so you can connect your social media platform to any network. If you see, we have a lot of different networks. You can simply connect to them, and you don't need to integrate a different SDK from a different social media platform. In just one API endpoint, you will connect more than 15 social network inside your app. Now under the schedule post, you will see a beautiful calendar, and here I already posted one of my video, but if you want to post it, let's say you want to post for the next day, okay, you can go to the next month as well, and I will click on this plus. Over here you will see the video which we just exported. You can even see the preview of that video, okay, it's just showing the 10-second preview. Then inside this you have option to select which social media account you want to publish or schedule it. Now whichever account you connected to the platform, you will get an option. You can select a multiple platform as well. Then with the help of AI, you can add the title and the description, let's say motivational video, okay, and you can refine this your post title and description with the help of AI. And then once it's ready, you can obviously modify if you want. You can enter the time when you want to publish, and once you are happy, you can schedule your post. Once the post is scheduled, you will see on that day the post is now scheduled, and you can see the preview anytime. Now we also implemented logic to schedule this post through the ingest. So ingest will run every 15 minutes and to check whether there is upcoming scheduled post or not, so that it will schedule on the social media platform. And once it is scheduled, you will see the UI something like this as a publish. Pretty cool, right? So that's how we have to we are implementing the auto schedule post on social media platform. So this complete application we are building from the scratch. We are using an Google Anti-Gravity AI agent to build this app in step-by-step way. So if you are beginner or you are advanced, don't worry, because this course is for everyone to implement application like this. There are a lot of different popular companies who are also building in the same way that we are building this complete project. Now there are two most important tech stack we are using in this project. One is the Zernio, which is the social media API for the developers and AI agent, which help us to schedule your post across a different social media platform by connecting them directly. It helps us to ship a social feature in a minute instead of months. One unified social media API to post your schedule, promote and engage across 15 different platforms. So you don't need to send your application for a review process or anything like that. Zernio will take care of everything for you. I will put the link in the description to get a discounted code and discounted pricing for the Zernio. Here is some of the platform which is available on Zernio, and I already using in my many production application as well. So give a try. I will put the link in the description. The second interesting tool, which is an ArcJet, which help us to secure your application from an AI bots, which help this ArcJet will basically help us to detect the bots, and there are many other feature you will find with the ArcJet like attack detection, cost and quota management, AI abuse and bot protection, spam and trial abuse prevention. Then it also have the prompt prevention and lot of other things. With the ArcJet, with just few line of code, you can add all of these features at once. Pretty cool, right? And in many of my previous application as well, I use the ArcJet. So in order to try and get free access, click the link in the description, and here this ArcJet we are going to use inside our application to protect our application from AI and abuse. And if you want to get access to my any of the exclusive courses and the source code including this project source code, then simply go to the tubeguruji.com, and here you can simply enroll to the any course you like. You can get a 50% discount to the members users. So just join the TubeGuruji Pro membership, and then you can get access to the all of my source code. Many source code is free for the member. So something like this one, it's completely free and you can simply enroll it. Also, you can track each of my course chapter by chapter, get access to the source code, you can check the live demo, and you can test it or watch it on YouTube. Everything is available on the TubeGuruji Pro membership. So give a try. If you have any question, any doubt, let me know in the comment section. So guys, without doing any further delay, let's begin to develop our beautiful AI long video to short viral video generator application. Now in order to build this React application, we are using a Next.js. Basically, we are using an AI agent to build our complete application, but it is very important to create the application first, which help us to save the AI tokens, right? So very first thing, simply go to the nextjs.org. This is the official website of the Nextjs, and Nextjs provide a lot of different functionality. Right now you don't need to worry about whether you know the Nextjs or you previously work or not, doesn't matter, okay? Because I'm going to show you everything in step-by-step way. Now very first thing, if you see, this is the command called npx create next app at latest. You have to copy this command as it is and then open a terminal at the folder if you are using Mac OS. If you are using Windows, then open a command prompt and then simply paste that particular command. So let's paste it here. Now at latest will install the latest available version of the Nextjs. If you want to install any specific version, just give the version number and then hit enter. After that, say yes to proceed and then give the project name. So here we'll simply say with shorts long to short video, okay, and then hit enter. Then it will ask, do you want to use a recommended Next.js setting or not? So by default, obviously the recommended one is the first option, which is contain a TypeScript, no React compiler, Tailwind CSS, no source directory, app router, and lot of other things. So we'll go with that one. And if you see, it will start installing some dependency like React, Next, React DOM, and some dev dependency for Tailwind CSS, TypeScript and many others. And right now if you see, our project is getting generating. Once the project is ready, you will see this success message. Now simply close this tab, and now I will open a Google Anti-Gravity. Now the reason that we are using a Google Anti-Gravity is because Google Anti-Gravity has inbuilt AI chart window present. Okay, obviously you can use anything, any IDE which you like. With the Google Anti-Gravity you will get a free access to their Gemini model. Okay, but if you want to use a VS Code, you can use VS Code with the the Copilot, or you can use VS Code with a clean bot. Okay, so throughout the video I'm gonna switch between the Google's Anti-Gravity Gemini model as well as clean bot, okay, inside the same IDE. So we'll open this Google Anti-Gravity. If you don't have that, simply go to the antigravity.google and then make sure to download this. It is very important. Okay, and once you download, simply open it. Now after that, open a folder where you just created this project. So in my case I will go to this and simply will say open, and then yes, I trust the author. Now let me walk through each of these file. Now very first important folder, which is the app folder, which contain all your route pages. Okay, the very first file, which is the global CSS, which contain a globally applied style sheet. Okay, so over here if you see, whatever the CSS you mention here, it will apply throughout the application. Then we have layout.tsx file, which is the root layout of your application, which contain the font, the metadata, which is quite important for your SEO purpose, and then you will see a root layout. Inside that we have HTML body tag, and inside the body your children is getting rendered. It means all the pages are going to render through this body. Then we have page.tsx file, which is the default page of your application. Now once we run the application, you will see that how it execute this page.tsx file. Then the next folder we have the node module. Obviously we are not going to touch this folder, which contain all the packages which needed to run this application and many other things. Then we have the public folder, in which you will find all the images, assets, font. You can keep inside this public folder, and then you can easily access from your local. Okay, so if you want to access anything inside your application, you can keep it inside the public folder. Then we have agent and cloud.md. If you are using an AI agent, it is the best way to provide the instruction inside the agent.md file, and then AI agent always refer to this particular file. Then we have next.config.ts file, which contain the Next.js related configuration. Then we have package lock and package.json, which contain the name and version of your application, script to run and to build your application, the dev dependency with their version, and some dev dependency along with their version. Now if you see, we are using a Tailwind CSS version 4 and Nextjs version 16 along with the React 19 version. And then we have post CSS and tsconfig. Now we don't have the tailwind.config.ts file because that was previously in the old version of Tailwind CSS, but going forward everything is now moved to the global CSS. And if you see at the top, we have this import called Tailwind CSS. Okay, perfect. Now let's run the application. So click on the terminal, click new terminal. It will open a terminal inside your Google Anti-Gravity, which is the 99% exact clone of your VS Code. Okay, so you don't need to worry about whether it's a new or not. Okay, it's an old one only. Now over here you just need to type a command npm run dev, and then you will see your application is now running on a port 3000 on URL localhost 3000, and you will see your landing screen. Okay, this is the default page of your application. So let me decrease this size, and now over here if I click on page.tsx file, whichever code is written, you will find you will display that on the inside the browser. Now let me remove everything and simply add an empty div tag. Inside that we'll say subscribe to TubeGuruji. So guys, if you did not subscribe to our channel, make sure to subscribe. And if you see, as soon as I save this file, it automatically reflects inside the browser. Pretty cool, right? So that's how you have to create your Next.js application and run it very first time. Now, next important thing that we want to do is to set up a shared CN. So simply go to the ui.sharedcn.com. Inside that, go to the documentation. Now, ShadCN is very popular UI component library which contain a very predefined component like button, dialog, alerts, which you can easily use it. Okay, so you don't need to implement it from the scratch. Now, in order to install it, simply select the framework. Then you can simply copy this line, so it will initiate the ShadCN inside your project. So simply open a terminal, you can drag it something like this, add a new terminal and then paste this command. So here we'll say yes to proceed, and then you can select the type, we'll go with the base, and then we'll select the Vega with the lucid icon and enter as a font. So once this is done, we're gonna add all the necessary components. Okay, so with this command you can add all the component at once or multiple component instead of adding each component one by one. If you execute this command, you have option to select each component one by one, or you can simply press enter A and then hit enter, and then it will install all the ShadCN component inside your project. Okay, so right now if you see, it's installing all of this dependency and updating our file. Now once you install this, let me show you there are some changes. So there is a new folder called components. Inside that you will find all the ShadCN component like chart, card, buttons, badge, avatar and many others, right? You can customize it anytime, so you don't need to worry about that. Then we have the lib folder which contains the utils package, so you don't need to touch this. And then we have the component.json file which contains a configuration related to the ShadCN. Now if I go back to our app and refresh it, you will see no change. But if you want to use any component, you can simply add that ShadCN component. Okay, and if I type here as button, here you will see an option that button is importing from this component, and inside that let's say subscribe and then save it. Now this button component we are importing from the components folder. Obviously inside the component folder we have the component from the ShadCN. Now if I go back to our app, you will see this button is now rendering on the screen. That's how easily you can set up the ShadCN. So if you have any question, any doubt until this point, let me know in the comment section. Now let me walk through the complete application flow first, okay, and then we'll start implementing it. Now very first thing that we need in our application is a landing screen, because this is SaaS application, and in order to attract the new users and make the money from it, the landing screen is very important. After that, in order to access our application dashboard, user need to integrate this authentication. Now we need to add a sign in and sign up page so that user can authenticate securely inside our app. Then our application will check if user is a new user or not. If it's a new user, then we're gonna save it to our database. Then we'll navigate to the dashboard. On the dashboard, obviously we want to add a sidebar and lot of other things. Here we are going to give an option to the user to upload the video. That video, once user is uploaded, we want to save it to some cloud storage like AWS S3 bucket. Because we are using AWS, that's a cheap and free to use, and it costs very less even though if you are on the paid plan. Then that video we need to transcribe, okay, and we need to get the text data, and then that transcribe we need to send to the AI model to pick the best high engaging moment from that long video. Then we need to cut the video, and then we need to display that a shortcutted video as a short clip inside our application. Now, again, there are two different feature we want to add. Once we have the short clip, we need to render that video in order to add some editing like adding a caption and all other things, so that at the end user can download the video. And other part, that whatever the short clip is generated, we also want to schedule that video on a different social media platform. Obviously, we are using a Zernio API for that, which I am going to explain what is that and everything. And then we can auto post your short clips on a different social media platform using just single API without needing any app review process. Okay, so that's what we are going to implement. Now this is the complete application workflow. Now first thing we need to implement is a landing screen for our app. For any SaaS application, landing screen is very important part of your application. So in order to implement a landing screen for our app, we are going to simply open the anti-gravity. Let me close all of this tab, and then inside this AI agent, we can simply enter the prompt. Okay, now you can switch this to any different model. Now if you are implementing this landing screen very first time or anything, right, I will switch this to a Claude, and then you can simply enter, I want to implement landing screen for AI long to short video app generator, or not app generator, for video generator app. Okay, and then we are also saying make sure to implement header, hero section, then you can add pricing, footer, and other. Here we can, after hero, maybe we can say features, pricing, footer, and other important section. Now this is just a simple prompt we added, right? But along with this one, we are also going to say create theme.md file and add theme related agent rules inside that file. Okay, so Claude will give you the best UI UX design, and we are just telling to the Claude that create a theme.md file, so that going forward our AI agent will use a theme.md file, and in that case you can use any other AI model. Okay, and you will get a similar kind of result. Also use dark theme for the app, because we want to use a dark theme for this application. I already install shared CN components. Okay, so basically what the requirement you need it, what are the things you have, everything you have to mention it properly, and then once you are happy with it, simply send this. Okay, now we'll wait for the implementation plan. Sometimes anti-gravity's AI agent will give you the implementation plan, or sometimes it will start implementing it. It's totally based on the how big the changes are. So if you are getting this error, just click retry, it happens. And now we'll wait for the complete implementation plan. Okay, so I will pause the video and we'll wait. And here we go, we have this beautiful landing screen is ready. And if you see, we have the different section as well, the hero, the feature section, the how it works. So obviously once you upload the video, AI analyze the content, and then the short video is ready to download. Also the pricing section on the landing screen, and anytime whichever the content you want, you can easily update it. Okay, and here we have the frequently asked questions and the footer as well. Pretty cool, right? It means our landing screen is now ready. Also over here, if you see, as per our requirement, it also added the theme.md file. So going forward, it will refer this particular document, and you don't need to waste your Claude code tokens, because when you open any a new conversation, you can switch to the any free AI model and then start interacting with it. So that's how you have to create your landing screen for your application. So we'll mark this as a completed, and then now we'll move to the next part. Now next thing we are going to implement is the authentication for our app, and then we are also save the new user information to our database. Now in order to add an authentication, we are going to use a Clerk authentication. Clerk is one of the top rated authentication service provider in the market, and it is very popular among the developers, and many popular company use this Clerk. Now with the help of Clerk, you can have an inbuilt UI component which you can directly add, so you don't need to worry about designing your login or sign up screen. Also Clerk provide some feature like multi-factor authentication, session management, email password and magic link, and many social sign-on option for your app. Pretty cool, right? And recently they also introduced a Clerk billing feature where in just one line of code you can add a payment gateway with a beautiful pricing table inside your app. So everything we're gonna look, but first thing we are going to implement this Clerk inside our app. So let's go back to our anti-gravity and let's enter the prompt in order to add this Clerk auth. So simply here we gonna add implement Clerk authentication for our app, add sign in and sign up page. Okay, here we can say add custom sign in and sign up page. Also once user sign in, then only user can access dashboard route. Okay, so we also added this proper condition. I think that's all we needed, and then you can select the whichever model you like and simply send this to the AI agent. Now AI agent will start working on it, and then we'll wait for this complete implementation. Once the implementation plan is ready, you can just walk through it. So the user review required is very important because inside our .env file we have to add this for environment variable. So if you don't have .env file, make sure to create one. So we'll create a .env file, and then from the implementation plan, as per the suggestion, we need this key. So I will just add this key, something like this. Okay, obviously we need to get this key, so I will tell you how to do it. And then we have these proposed changes with the dependency, core setup and everything. So let's proceed with this implementation plan. Now it's implemented, so we'll accept all of these changes, and then we'll go to the Clerk. So first make sure we need to generate all of these environment keys first. Okay, so we're gonna simply go to the Clerk website. I will put the link in the description to get a free access to the Clerk, so make sure to click it. Then if you don't have an account, make sure to create a new account and then go to the dashboard. Here under the application section, simply click create application and then give application name. You can enable whichever social media sign in option you want, and on the right hand side you will see the actual preview of how it looks once you use the dashboard, the Clerk authentication predefined component. Okay, now I already have the application created for our project, so I will use the existing one. So let me refresh, and over here if you see, I will open this app and then go to the configure, and here as well you will find this API key. Okay, once your application is created, now simply copy this API key as it is, then go back to your .env file, and here I will replace this existing one with the actual one, okay, which has the public key and the secret key as well. Now if I reload my application right now, if you see we have this error, so let's copy this error. So it's saying with a new Clerk SDK, the sign in does not exist in a target module. So basically copy this error whenever you get any error and paste it to the AI agent. Along with sign in, also add the sign out, because these two component or import is now in the old SDK, but with the new SDK it's no longer valid. Okay, and you can run it whenever you ask for the permission. And now if you see, AI agent already start working on it. Now you can even add the edited setting, and then you can make an the terminal command auto execution to always proceed along with the plan as well. So here we'll mark it as always proceed. So for the review policy, you can say ask for the review. Okay, and now we'll run it. So maybe from the next conversation, it will basically allow us to proceed further. Okay, now we'll wait for the complete fix, and once it is implemented, you can simply go to this sign in, and if you see, we have this beautiful model added. Okay, now you can simply sign in with any account. Right now Google GitHub is open, so you can sign in, and once it is signed in, you will see you can navigate to the dashboard page. Pretty cool, right? Obviously this is just a dashboard placeholder, so don't worry about this right now, but I hope you understand how easily we integrated the clerk authentication into our app. Now next thing, we need to save the user information based on whether this user is a new user or existing user into our database. So we need to configure a Neon PostgreSQL database along with the Drizzle ORM. So we'll see that in the next chapter. Now in order to set up a database for our application, we are using a Neon PostgreSQL database. It's free to use and very easy to scale as well. And in order to connect it, we are going to use a Drizzle ORM. Okay, so what you need to do, you can go back to the anti-gravity. We'll start with a new conversation. Let's close all of this tab for now and simply enter. We'll say set up Neon DB with Drizzle ORM. Make sure to save new sign up user information to database. Do not use webhook. Try every time when user come to app and check user info into database. Okay, so we are not using a webhook, we'll avoiding using a webhook. Okay, and then we keep simple. Every time when user come, we'll check if user is a new user or not, and based on that we'll save the user information. As simple as it is. And this is a small prompt we added. Let's send this one and wait for the implementation plan. Once the implementation plan is ready, you can open it, and only thing we need is a database URL from the Neon. Okay, we'll learn how to get that, but right now we'll proceed with this plan, and then let's AI do his work. In the meantime, simply copy this environment variable. We'll go to the .env file. We'll add this database URL, and then in order to get this URL, you just need to go to the Neon DB. Go to the dashboard of Neon. If you don't have account, make sure to create a new account. I already have one, and I already have project as well. So go into that project and simply click connect. Over here you can have option to create a new DB, enter the database name and owner name. I already have one, so I'm just going to use the existing one. Okay, so once I will copy this connection string as it is, and then we'll paste it here. So right now we'll paste it and then save it. Okay, so that's how you have to get the database URL. And on the right hand side, if you see, it is also implemented and ready to use. So let's accept everything. Only thing you need to do is to now run this npm drizzle kit push command. So copy this command, and inside the terminal I will click new terminal and then paste this command, and let me run this command. And if you see, it's saying changes applied. Now you might have a question why we are running this command, because inside the config folder we have this schema.ts file, and inside that you will see that a user table is already defined with this column like ID, name, email, image URL and subscription, right? Now, in order to push this table and the column associated with this table to our database, you need to run this command. Every time when you make the changes inside the schema.ts, you have to make sure you will run this command. And after that, you can simply also run this npx result kit studio command, which will give you access to access your database on this particular URL, which is local.result.studio. And here you will see a user table is now created with the ID, name, image, URL and the subscription, right? Now if I refresh our app, we'll see whether the user information getting saved or not. And if you see, the user information is now saved along with some basic user information. Perfect, right? So that's how you have to set up your database and save user information once user sign in to our app. Now, after adding authentication and database setup, we are going to implement a dashboard. On the dashboard, we want to add a sidebar with a home, my video, calendar setting option, some footer if you want, and on the top, we want to add the application logo. Okay. So in this chapter, we are just focusing on the layout part. So let's go back to the anti-gravity. We'll start a new conversation, and here we want to mention, let's implement dashboard layout. On dashboard, add sidebar with logo and app name on top, then menu options like home, then my videos, calendar, I will say schedule, post, settings, and footer, add user settings. Maybe you can change this to a pricing. Okay, I think that makes more sense, and that's all we needed. Okay, so this is just a dashboard with the layout, and then send to this AI agent. Now it will create an implementation plan for our requirements, and then once you go through that implementation plan, then simply proceed with the actual implementation. And if you see, our implementation plan is now ready. Only thing that we have to require, that dashboard will now follow the standard sidebar layout. The existing header / dashboard will be removed in the favor of the sidebar. I think that makes sense, and we have this complete plan. Let's proceed with this implementation plan, and then we'll wait for the final result. And if you see, it is implemented successfully. So let's walk through how the dashboard is looking. So if I go to our app and let's jump onto the dashboard, and boom, if you see, now we have this beautiful sidebar with the home, my video, schedule, post and pricing option, and at the bottom we have the user profile section as well. Okay, you can even collapse this sidebar, and then once it collapses, you will see this icon is now collapsed and it will just show the icon as well. Pretty cool, right? So that's what we wanted. So that's how you have to create the dashboard layout. Now once you have the dashboard layout, now we need to give an option to upload the video. So on the dashboard home page, where we are going to add some kind of hero section, and it will say let's upload the video, and then we have to implement the actual workflow in order to generate the short video. Okay, now once user upload the video, we have to show a proper progress bar, and then we need to save it to a AWS S3 bucket. But first we'll implement the UI, and then we'll go to the next part. So we'll go back to the anti-gravity. We'll start with a new conversation, and here we'll say on dashboard home page, let's implement an video upload UI. So basically add proper hero section style, where give an user option to select video from local device and show selected video along with preview option, and then once user click upload, then show proper progress of uploading the video. Okay, so that's what we implemented. Implement the UI only for now. So we are just telling to that AI agent that we only want to add an hero style section and option to upload the video, that's all, and then send this particular requirements. Now we'll wait for the implementation plan, and here we have the implementation plan is ready. Once you open it, this is a user review required, so the implementation plan will focus on the UI and the client side logic for now. Actual file uploading to a server will be implemented in the future step, and that is completely fine. So let's proceed with this implementation plan, and now we'll wait for the final implementation. So I will pause the video and we'll wait, and I will show you the final result for this particular task. And if you see, it is implemented. Now you can go to the walkthrough guide, and in order to verify, you can simply go to the home page, and here you will see your name. You have option to add a new clip, and you have option to choose a video. If I click on choose video, you can select any video, select that, and then you will see. Oh, let me see what happened. I think I select 2 times. Oh, it's running in the background actually. So maybe, okay, let me choose it again. So I will select it, and here we have the video. Perfect. And once I click upload and process, then in that case we have to connect it to an AWS S3 bucket where we are going to store it, and then we have to implement a lot of different steps. Okay, but for now make sure that you are able to upload this video in the same way that right now I'm showing to you. Okay, until this point, if you have any question, any doubt, let me know in the comment section. Now let's implement the actual functionality of the application. Now once user upload the video, first we have to save it to our AWS S3 bucket, then we have to transcribe that video, and then from the transcribe we have to send it to an AI model in order to pick the best moment for the clip, and then we have to cut the video. Now this is the complete flow where after each step we have to go to the next step, right, and we have to execute that and so on. But in order to execute it one by one, right, it might take some time to execute the complete flow. And if you deploy your application like Vercel, and if you are on free plan, then you can only execute your API for maximum 50 seconds, or if you are on paid plan, then I think 60 seconds to 5 minutes. Okay, but what if I told you there is one tool called Ingest where you can run your workflow and you can run the background jobs even though you are in sleep. It means you can run the long running API using this ingest, and you can even run this ingest locally. Once your application deployed to the server, then you can connect your app to the ingest cloud, and the most important thing, it's free. So let's implement it. Now first thing, we'll set up the ingest, and then we are telling to the AI agent and an option to upload the video and AWS S3 bucket. So that's what we are going to implement now. So let's add it, and over here I'm going to write the prompt, and we'll say let's implement ingest workflow. So set up ingest, then inside ingest function add step run function to upload selected user selected video to AWS S3 bucket, and just return the uploaded /sign URL, okay, to view that uploaded video. Okay, also make sure when user select video and click upload, then execute this ingest function and properly show progress bar on UI, okay, with proper status. For each video upload, create new project with project ID and save everything or save every required information to database. Okay, so we are telling a lot of information to update. First it will set up the ingest, then it will upload the video on AWS S3 bucket and it will return the URL for the testing. Then we'll also make sure that once user click on upload, then it will execute that ingest function which we just defined, right? And after that we have to show a proper, here we'll say progress status. For each video upload, create a new project ID, and also every time when user upload it, it will create a new video status. Okay, here we'll say with the progress status using polling and update status to database, so it will also update to our database as well. Okay, so this complete prompt we are going to now send to an AI agent. Now AI agent will come up with the proper implementation plan and make sure to go through it, because that is very important and basic thing, that make sure you understand the workflow, and same workflow we have to implement in step by step way. Okay, now we'll wait for the implementation plan. So it look like it's already implemented the changes without the implementation plan, and it's quite quick. That's good. And if you see, it's created the ingest folder because we set up the ingest. So inside the ingest we have the function.ts file, and obviously we have few error. So maybe I don't know, the ingest is already there. Let me go to this package.json and check the ingest is added. So it look like ingest is in package.json, but if you walk through the document, right, so you might have something that you need to add. So first we'll run this npx ingest locally, and in order to run it, you can simply execute this command inside the terminal and then say yes to the proceed. So it will run the ingest dev server locally on this 8288 port number, and if you see our ingest. Okay, now in that one, if you go to the app, we have to make sure your app is displaying under this or your app is supposed to sync inside this page, right? So it currently is not syncing, so that is also an error, or we have to fix it. So in order to fix it, go to the middleware.ts file, and here we have to say which are the public route. Currently the ingest API is a public route, so it should connect it. Let me go to this ingest, because under the config we have ingest.ts defined, and then inside the ingest we have function.ts. maybe we can say explain and fix this issue. So once you hover, right, you will get an option, and then it will automatically send it to the AI to fix this issue. So we'll wait and we'll see why it's not getting why we are getting this error, but in meantime you see it's working on the fix. And once the URL is or the issue is fixed, then we can go back, and if you see our application is now synced. If it's not synced, then inside the .env we have to make sure you will add this ingest dev is equal to 1, and later on I will tell you how to deploy it directly on the ingest cloud. Okay, and then inside the function you will see the upload video function. Okay, because this is the name of our ingest function. So if I go to this function over here, you will see upload video, so that's the name, and if I click on it, you will see all the details. You can even invoke this function if you want, but right now obviously we don't want to do, we are doing it in proper way. Now second important thing, that it also set up the AWS S3 bucket thing, right, and we have to upload or implement the AWS S3 functionalities. So basically it just added a mock URL and it did not implemented the actual upload functionality to AWS. Okay, so that is very important because it already gave the AWS environment keys need to be added, but here we need to tell to an AI model that implement this functionality. So we'll simply write inside ingest function for upload to S3 implement actual video upload logic to upload video to AWS S3 bucket and return actual URL. Okay, so that's what we want, but you can test whatever is ready. Okay, obviously you will get a mock data. So I will select the video, let's select it, and then simply click upload and process. So if you see, we have an option called uploading video, and then you will see the video file is uploaded. Okay, so this is just a first step to upload the video. After that you can see the complete run. So over here video upload is run successfully. So first it wait for a bit, then video upload started, then again it's waited. Okay, so that's how it's written, and then we have 50% progress and then upload video to S3. So this is just a dummy URL. Obviously if you open it you will not see anything. This is just a mock URL, but now with the new requirement it will actually implement the AWS S3 logic to upload the video, and if you see the logic already started implementing it. Perfect, right? And it imported the S3 npm package in order to access to the S3 client SDK, and obviously we need to add the access key ID, secret access key, region and bucket name, which I am going to tell you how to get this. Okay, but meantime make sure you are having all of this information. You can walk through all the guide, but before testing this functionality you need to have all of this key. Now in order to get this key, simply you can create a free account on AWS Amazon, and then you can simply sign in to the console. Once you sign in, you can go to the S3 bucket, and if you don't have any bucket already you can create a new bucket, or if you want to create a new bucket even though if you have existing one you can create it. Now I'm going to use an existing bucket, so I will say this bucket YouTube short dev, and then I will go back and simply I will add this bucket name. Okay, for the AWS region, if you go over here you will see this AWS region which you selected. So most of the time for me it's a US East one, but if you are in India, for you it might be a Mumbai with AP South one. Okay, so that name you have to provide. So in my case it will be US East 1. Then in order to get the access key, secret access key and a key ID, you have to go to your account, click on security credential, and then here you will find an option to create access key. Now at a time in Amazon you can create only 2 keys. I already have the key created which I'm going to use, but you can simply create the new access key from here and then copy the key ID and the secret key. If you lose the secret key, then you have to create it again. Okay, so make sure to save it properly. And I added the key ID and the access key. Here I will accept all of these changes. Now there is a warning. It's saying that inside your .env currently we are using next_public for AWS credential. So it's saying to remove it. So you can simply remove this credential, something like this. Okay, so it will be a private and then it will not expose to the outside world. Okay, now once this is done, let's test this out because our AWS S3 bucket functionality is now ready, and now we'll test this out. So let me refresh this screen and then we'll upload a new video. Then we'll click upload and process. So if you see, so it look like it's not uploaded, but anytime you can go to this ingest. It look like nothing happened. So we'll go to this inspect panel, and inside the console it's saying a body exceed 1 MB limit to configure body size limit server action. That's interesting. So basically we are getting error. Let's click upload, and I think it's same error we are getting. So maybe we can go to the console to get an actual error. If you see, we have this error, so it only allowing us to upload a 1 MB file. That's weird. So I will copy this error as it is and we'll paste it inside this AI agent, and we'll tell it to the fix this issue, right? Because basically it just allows us to process only 1 MB file, and that's not good. So let's fix it. So it's basically updating the next.config.ts file. So if I go to the next configuration, you will see in server action the body size limit is now changed this to a 2 GB. Okay, now you can test this out. Hopefully we will not get this any error. So let's upload this video, click upload and process, and now if you see we still have this error, large nested array can be dangerous. That's weird. So this is again a new error we are getting. So let's pass this to the AI agent. Next.js is quite protective, and it always want to protect your application, and that's why we are getting all of this issue. Inside the S3, it added this S3 request pre-signer. So basically it will sign your URL, and it will also assign something. I don't know what's this actually. Okay, so this is the function to get to sign your URL so that you can publicly access that URL. Okay, so we have the file changes now. It's still updating some of the files, and again now it's ready and it's fixed that issue. So again I will click on upload and process, and now it's saying the get pre-signed URL is not defined at start upload. So this is a valid error. I will again pass this error to an AI agent, so it will fix this one. Now this is we are implementing first time, so whenever you get error you have to make sure you will fix it, and that error or this particular issue will not occur. So you have to keep testing this one by one. Okay, once it is fixed, let's test this out. So we'll click upload, and we are getting some different error. That's because we have some coarse policy issue, and it's blocking this localhost URL to upload on AWS S3 bucket. So this is happening because if I go to the AWS and let's go to this S3 bucket, inside this S3 bucket select the bucket to which you are trying to upload, and under the permission you will see it's just adding a principal resources. So there is a bucket policy that you might need to update, and this is the origin header. So let's do one thing, because currently if you see only public access is not allowing. So what we can do, we can simply copy this error, and inside the new tab we'll add this error, something like this, and then we'll wait for the fix. If you see, it gave the same suggestion which I just told you, right? So under the scroll cross origin resources, right, we have to copy this complete JSON and you have to add it. So what we'll do, we'll go back to this AWS S3 bucket, and under the course we'll edit this and we'll paste with this new change. Now once you deploy your application, you will get a proper domain. That domain you need to add under the allowed origin. So right now let's save it and let's test this out again. So now let's click upload and process, and if you see, it actually start uploading your video, and inside the ingest you will see the ingest function which is also running. And okay, let me go back, and it's saying the video is uploaded successfully. Okay, so over here you will find the final result. So I think this is the video URL, I believe. Okay, so right now obviously you need a key to access, but your video is now uploaded. And let's test this out whether that video is actually uploaded or not. So we'll go to the object and then we'll say, I don't know in which folder is uploaded. So go to the functions and here you will find, so here we have, let me check. Okay, so it looked like it did not execute the ingest, or the code is not written inside the ingest. That's pretty weird, because I just found inside the video upload that function is written to upload the video. So what we can do, we can tell an AI agent. So here we'll say on video upload button click, make sure to add upload to AWS S3 bucket logic inside ingest function under step run and not in component, and execute ingest function when upload button click, and then hit enter. So basically we want this logic inside our ingest flow, okay, because inside the ingest flow there are multiple steps we want to implement, and that is very important to implement inside the function.ts file and not under the components. So basically if you see, we have this implementation plan ready, but when I walk through with this warning, it's saying please note that ingest has payload size of limit 4 MB only. If your video is larger than this, we might need adjust the approach, okay, using a temporary storage or multi-port upload. However, I will proceed with the moving the logic as requested. So basically it is not recommended to use an ingest to upload a large size video, right? So right now whatever we implemented, right, this approach, it looks correct, and we really don't need an ingest to add this upload video functionality, okay. So we'll keep like this only for now, and if needed in future we will move it. So we'll keep inside the component level only. Now what we'll do, we'll test this out because I already added a console log to get the URL of uploaded video, okay. So let me go to the console, we'll open a console on the right side, and then we'll select the file. Let's select any file, okay. So there are multiple files I already have, so let's select this file, and then we'll click upload and process, and if you see, it's uploading very fast because the file size is smaller, and we get the URL. If I open this URL, and if you see, the URL is now ready. This is a signed URL, and that's why you can access this URL as a public way, right? So that's how we have to upload the video. Now next part, we have to click on start AI analysis and other parts. But right now, make sure you are successfully able to upload your video on AWS S3 bucket. Now after adding this option to upload, let me mark this as a completed one, because the next step is to transcribe the video. It means from the video we have to get the proper transcription or the speech or the caption kind of thing, right? So whenever whatever the user speak, that information we need under the transcribe. So in order to transcribe your video, we are using a free API from the DeepGram. DeepGram give you a $200 of credit. I will put the link in the description to get this $200 of credit of DeepGram, where you can use it to use and to transcribe your video into an text, okay. It will also generate the proper captions for you as well. So first thing first, let's go back to our AI agent, and then we have to inform it in a proper way. So here we say after uploading video and on click. So when user click on AI analysis, so here we say on click AI analysis, then trigger ingest function, where inside that add step run function to exit or to implement or to generate transcribe from video URL which we uploaded. Use dipgram to transcribe the complete video. Okay, along with that also generate caption out of it. Okay, so this all information we mentioned. Also on UI side, navigate to new project page to show proper steps to of generating short clips. So steps, or here we say show proper progress or loading indicator. Okay, and once transcribe is completed, return inside ingest for testing. So this complete prompt we added, and step by step what we required we also mention it. Now let's send this to an AI agent and then wait for the implementation plan. Okay, so here we have the complete implementation. I think we have to change this to a proper plan mode, maybe in the setting if you really want a proper plan. So right now if I go to this walkthrough guide, so basically it's made some update inside our schema. So if I go to the schema, you will see under the project it added two important columns for the transcription and the caption. Okay, then it integrated the dipgram using the dipgram SDK. So inside the ingest workflow, it will process the video and then it will call the dipgram with a full transcription. It will generate the SRT caption and then it will update into our database. Then there is server action. So it's kind of calling a backend logic, and then there is something front end on the front end UI with some changes as we requested. Now the important thing we need to do is to ensure that dipgram API key is added inside our .env file. So I will add this dipgram API key, and in order to generate this key you have to go to the dipgram. If you don't have an account, as I suggest, make sure to click the link in the description to get a $200 of credit, and then you can simply create the API key. So I will give the API key. Here we'll say vid shorts and then click create key, and once you copy you can simply paste it inside your .env file. Right now if you see we have an error, it's saying export create client does not exist in a target module. So this error is from the dipgram. So I will accept this change, but we'll add this error, or you can find that error inside the console. It's better to get the complete error message. See, so this one, right? And then pass over here to an AI agent. So it will fix this issue. So it fixed this issue. So let me close this and you will see the issue is fixed. Now test this out. So I will go to the choose video. Let's select any video. We'll open this video, and first obviously we need to upload this video. So we'll upload it, and if you see it start uploading. Once it is uploaded, you have option to start an AI analysis. So just click on it, and then boom, if you see it will navigate to the new page and you will see the video is uploaded. Now it transcribes this video, the AI scene analysis is completed, and you are ready to review your captions. So if I go to this ingest server, you will see the complete step-by-step workflow. So it's transcription, caption, and then saving the result. And that's why the ingest workflow is quite important to execute each step one by one. Okay, so you will see the captions. Here we have the transcriptions as well, which is quite important. So let me close this, and here we have the result. So we have this complete transcript as well. Okay, so basically for each word we have the proper transcription. It's look good to me, and I think this is quite important. So if you see, we have the transcript for each of that particular paragraph, I can say, and then that's all, right? So that's how you have to generate the caption and transcript. And now another important thing that you need to verify inside your database, that information is getting saved. So inside under the project, if you scroll down, you will see the transcription obviously is quite huge, and then we also have the caption for that one. Right now you don't need to worry about the formatting or anything like that, because an AI agent will help us to implement it. Okay, so if you scroll down, obviously we have to replace this complete UI, and here you will see the transcription for testing purpose as we inform. But right now don't worry, just understand and make sure you are getting the transcription from the video, because with the help of that transcription we have to pass to an AI agent, okay, in order to generate and pick the best clip. Okay, so that part I'm going to tell you in a moment, but for now make sure you have this transcription logic ready, or that particular feature is ready. Now after generating the transcript and the caption, now it's time to send this transcript to an AI model. It means whatever the transcription we generated in the previous step, we will send to the AI model, and for this one we are going to use a Gemini AI model. Okay, the reason is it's a free, and you can switch between multiple AI model. Also, if you want, you can use any other model. Okay, there is no restriction. And then we're gonna tell to the AI that you have to select a best engaging moment and which you think that it will work once we post it on social media. That one we need to get. So we have to get the start and end time about that particular scene, so that later on we can cut it, right? So inside the AI agent and inside Google's anti-gravity, let's write a prompt. So basically over here we'll say, now inside ingest function, next step run function, after generating video transcribe and caption, now send transcribe to AI model and get best moment, here will say engaging moment for short video between 30 to 90-second video. Okay, so we are just telling that, okay, we have to pass the AI model and get engaging moment, I will say moment for short video. In response, make sure to get start time and end time along with why it's best short video and SEO ranking out of 100 as. Okay, so we are just telling that we need a start time, end time along with why it's best short video and SEO ranking out of 100, and also get captions for that start and end time and save to database. Okay, inside new table to save all shorts video generated from this long video. Generate at least 4 to 5 short videos. Okay, so here we already added that, okay, you can generate 4 to 5 short video. Configure this short video generation count in some config file, so later on we can change it. So basically right now for testing purpose we were only allowing to fetch 4 to 5 short video, but you can add that count, okay, or constant in some config folder so that later on we can update it, right? And that's all we needed, because right now we are making sure that we need that particular pieces, right? So which short video will perform better, okay, so it will cut it and AI will give you the proper result. So if you see an Opus Clip and many other platform, right, they do the same thing, okay, the same logic is we are applying and it helps us to get a perfect result, okay. And make sure to execute this step run as soon as we have, or we can say as soon as we have video transcribed, okay. So here we'll say as soon as we have video transcribed, then we'll get the result. I think that's all we needed, and at the last we'll say use Gemini AI model in this AI. I will say just use Gemini AI model, okay, and then hit enter. Now you just need to wait for the complete implementation, and if you want to add any more detail like which language you want to select or any other things, make sure to mention that properly. And if you see, it's already started implementing. So inside the schema it already added a new table for our based on the requirements, okay, perfect. So I will pause the video and I will wait for the complete implementation. And if you see, it's already implemented quite fast, and we already have the implementation plan, but it also implemented with a walkthrough. Inside the walkthrough, if you see, it's updated the database schema. Also it created a configuration, okay, so anytime you can update how many video we need to generate. Also under the config we have gemini.ts, okay, where it uses a Gemini 2.0 flash model. And if you want to know which AI model or Gemini model you need to use, you have to go to this aistudio.google.com, and on the right side you can click on this model name, and here you can find the model which you think is best for you, okay. So for example, if you want to use some less costlier model, so I will definitely suggest this 2.5 flash model, or you can even go with this light preview, okay. For this example, let's use this flash preview as it is, and then you have to update inside the Gemini. So if I search Gemini inside the config folder, I will just replace this over here, okay. After this, inside the walkthrough, it also updated inside the ingest workflow, which will confirm it. Then how to test it? Now it is very important to add this environment variable called next public Gemini API key inside your .env file. So if I go to this .env file over here, I will add this key, okay. And in order to generate this key, you can simply go to this AI Studio, click on get API key, and then here you have option to create an API key for a free, okay. So you can use it. Obviously it has some limitation, means free trial, but it will update it to the next day again it will start working. But if you want to go with the paid plan, you can always go to the paid plan as well. After this, the next thing is we need to run this npx migrate push command, okay, in order to make sure our database is updated with the new schema changes. So what I will do, I will stop this studio and I will run this push command. And also if you want, you can run the studio again to verify that table is there, and then we'll check whether it's generating a proper result or not, okay. So if I go over here and refresh the screen, you will see a new table called short video. So whenever the short clip is generated, you will see that video over here. So let's test this out. We might get some error, okay, but let's test this out and we'll see what result we are getting. So I will go to this home first and we'll choose the video. So you can choose any video, click open. Now I will selecting small video for now for testing purpose, and then say upload and process. Right now if you see, it start uploading your video, okay, and once the video is uploaded, then it will actually we can start say AI analysis. and then if you see, it will upload the video that is done, then it will transcribe it, and then it will get the scene analysis. Okay, and over here if you see, our ingest function is already running and is generating a transcript. I don't know why this we are getting this error, but let's wait, because sometimes it's run properly even though we have error. So right now we have an error, it's still stuck inside this transcribing audio. So let's see what's the issue. Okay, it looked like run successfully, I'm not sure, because we get the updated transcript, we also have the caption generated, and it saved the result. And next we generate the highlight, and if you see, we have some highlights saying, okay, this is a description, end time, SEO score, the start time, and the title for it. Okay, and the reason why it is good, right? Then we again have the second, third, and it obviously generated, I think, 5 short clips. Okay, and for each short clips, if you see, the start time and end time is different. Obviously this is a short, very short video, but right now I think once you put the or upload the big video, then it will properly show you the result. Okay, then it also save it to our database, and then some final update. Now in order to verify it, right, I will go to the local result studio, and inside the short video, if you see, we have the 5 video generated with a title, description. Each video has a different start and end time. The reason is why it's this clip is important with the SEO score, and then we also have the caption for those clip only. Okay, so if you see, these are the caption only for that particular piece. Okay, not for all, obviously. And obviously this caption is different for different thing. Okay, and the status is now showing pending, and the video URL once we have the proper video for it. Okay, so that's how it generated a proper clip, and here you will see the status, the overall progress is 100%, and it also shows the complete status. Perfect, right? So that's how you have to create the short clip or a high engagement clip with the help of AI by passing the transcription. And that's how the big application like Opus Clip implement this functionality. Okay, so it means we successfully finish implementing this both the steps. If you are getting error and you think, okay, that's problematic, so make sure to fix it. But right now, if you see, we successfully generated. If it fails, right, any API endpoint or something, ingest will retry it one more time. Obviously you ingest will do a 3 retry. Okay, it will try to hit 3 times. If it keeps failing, after that it will mark this function fail. Okay, so you can check any time if something some flow is not working due to some reason, right? So that's how you have to do it. And now over here we also need to update this page. Okay, so that will do it. But right now I hope you understand how easily we implemented this. If you have any question, any doubt, let me know in the comment section. You can also ask any question on my Discord channel. The link is in the description. After implementing a short clip video generation workflow, it is very important to protect the endpoint from the abuse. Then we also need to prevent the prompt injection detection. Nowadays, lot of people uses AI in their application, and prompt is the very important factor to drive you and get the answer from the AI. But there are a lot of users who try to inject the prompt to get their own answer, and in order to detect, we need some kind of tool. Also the rate limiting, which is very important part, which help user to prevent video generation limitation, right? For example, let's say for a free user, we only allow to generate 2 video a day or 10 video a month, right? And we have to limit that. So we need some kind of tool to do it. And obviously, in order to write a logic for each of them, our application will get complicated and it's out of handle later on once you come back. But what if I told you there is a one tool called ArcJet? ArcJet is very popular AI tool which is help us to secure application which run ArcJet directly inside your code. Okay, so it will basically protect your HTTP routes, agent tools, and AI workflow. You can directly integrate inside your existing project. You don't need to set up separately or at the start or something like this. And that's why I want to show you how ArcJet can protect your application. Now recently ArcJet updated with their documentation as well as with new features like it will help us to prevent the endpoint abuse, then the prompt injection detection, also AI data loss prevention, agent tool control, and there are many others. Now in many of my own application and previous project application, we implemented some of the feature like rate limiting, board protection, email validation, sign up form protection, and many others. And in this video also we are going to focus on this particular feature like protecting the endpoint, prompt injection, and rate limiting. And if I told you, you can just need to copy one line of text and then AI will automatically integrate it. So right now you have two options. Either you can start with this prompt that add ArcJet security to my app. Okay, you can just copy this prompt and send it to your AI agent, or you can even start with the code. They have proper documentation where you can use it. Also, with the help of the ArcJet MCP server, you can easily integrate it with your favorite AI model and IDE. Okay, so everything is mentioned inside the ArcJet documentation. I will put the link in the description to get a free access with the ArcJet, and I'm going to show you how to implement it in a step-by-step way. Okay, now very first thing, if you see this LMS text, okay, basically this text helps us to integrate ArcJet inside your application. You can simply provide some of the prompt and then it will implement it for you. So let me copy this text and I will go to this AI anti-gravity, and here we'll say I want to protect my app using ArcJet. Okay, and you can paste this one and make sure to implement the AI endpoint protection, protect injection detection, and rate limiting using ArcJet. Okay, also we want to add important thing, make sure user can generate only two, or only generate, or we say user can upload only 2 video a day and it will reset next day. Okay, to generate short video. Okay, it means only 2 video can upload in same day. So this rate limiting also help us to protect that, and it automatically reset it, so you don't need to control any logic for you. And after this you can go back to this ArcJet, and this is the easiest way I'm telling you. Okay, let me go to this ArcJet and I will copy this prompt, okay, which is quite shortcut I will say, and then you can paste it after this. Okay, and then just send it. Now AI will do his work. You can just sit and relax and just watch how easily it will implement, and then you will see how powerful ArcJet is. As I say, in many of my previous application I use ArcJet continuously. Now let's move to the ArcJet account. So if you don't have an account, as I say, just click the link in the description to get access. And then once you jump, if you see some of the application is already running. For example, inside this app, I found some of the rate limiting things. Okay, so I added the rate limiting, and you will see how it prevent the user, okay, by making a multiple call to the tools. So over here this is the log, and if you see some of the user is try to create or send an API endpoint, and here it added some rate limiting, and you will see that rate limiting when it happens, and everything you can find through the ArcJet dashboard. Okay, now in order to add a new site, here you have option to add a new site. Just click on it and then you can enter your site name and then click create. Once you create, you can copy the ArcJet key and then you have to put it inside your .env file. So if you see our implementation is still going on, so I will pause the video to finish the complete implementation. Once it is implemented inside the walkthrough guide, so let's go to the walkthrough. So if you see at the top, it added a global middleware protection, okay, like shield protection and a bot detection as well. Then it added a video upload rate limit, so 2 video per 24 hours, and it tracked by the clerk user ID. That's a good thing. Then AI endpoint abuse and prompt injection detection as well, it's added, and that you will find it. So I will show you how. Then so here it created a new configuration file for which is argjet.ts, which contain a base client for general protection, client for the 2 video per day upload limit, and AI protection. You can anytime change from this configuration. Now the important thing we need to do, we have to add a .env file inside the .env file, and inside that we have to add this key. Okay, so I will just paste this key, then I will save it. And if I go to this middleware.ts over here, if you see, our complete clerk protection is also secured by the argjet. Then inside the project.ts, it also added upload limit with the rate limiting. In our argjet.ts, you will see a maximum allowed video per day. You can update this anytime. And inside the function.ts, it also add a prompt injection detection. Pretty cool, right? So you don't need to worry about the security anymore. And anytime if you find or you want to see the log, what is going on with your app, you can simply go to the argjet dashboard, and in there you will find a proper detail, okay, so that you can control your security parameter as well. So that's how you have to set up the argjet. If you have any question, any doubt while setting up the argjet, let me know in the comment section. Please give a try. I will put the link in the description. It's one of the most popular and interesting AI feature, I will say. Okay, so give a try. Now, after generating the short clip metadata, now it's time to cut the video. But cutting the video is not that straightforward. Either you have to use ffmpeg file and you have to create a lambda function, and you have to deploy it on the AWS cloud, and then you have to pass all the metadata with your full video, and there are a lot of other things, right? And then all the short clip you have to save it to your AWS S3 bucket. But there is one shortcut or trick that I'm going to tell you, which will basically remove this particular step from our workflow. Okay, so basically what we are going to do, we are going to display a short clip directly, but for that we are going to use a remotion, and then with the help of remotion player, we're going to pass videos start time and end time, and then it will render only that part of the video. Okay, so user will not understand that is that complete video or the short video only. And at the end, obviously we are going to render that video so that user can download it. Pretty cool, right? And obviously we are going to add a caption for that. So I already wrote some steps that we need to pass to the AI agent in order to implement this functionality. So if you don't know what is remotion, so remotion is very popular library, okay, which basically make a video programmatically, and there are a lot of video I already created using the remotion. You can go ahead and watch that as well if you want to learn more about the remotion. And remotion has a lot of different feature like remotion player, where you can programmatically play the video directly inside your browser. Okay, so if you want to explore, simply go to the remotion.dev and you can explore the docs with all the feature and everything. But right now you don't need to worry about anything because we are using an AI agent to implement it. Okay, so what we are going to do, you can simply go to the eraser doc, the link is in the description, and copy this prompt as it is. Okay, so inside this prompt we are just telling to an AI agent that use a remotion player to display a short video, use short clip metadata which we generated in the previous step with a start and end time to display video and pass a full video URL. Do not autoplay video and show a thumbnail if possible, and do not render video directly in order to save AWS S3 bandwidth. Then we have to add a caption to a short video based on the short video caption and make sure to match it with the audio voice, and then redesign project detail page to display the generated short clip as soon as it's ready. Also we we have to, here we say we move and redesign the progress status. So once progress is finished, we have to show a proper short clip with all the information, okay, like reason why it's important and everything. And then we also display some information like SEO score, button to download, and lot of other things. And we are basically removing this progress section once it's ready, because this doesn't make sense after that, right? So I will copy this code as it is, and then let me put this inside the code first, and then we'll paste it here, okay. And then based on the scope, it will create the implementation plan. So let's send this to the AI agent, okay. So whatever we want in the next step, we already mentioned everything, but you have to know which tech stack we have to use, what is the workflow, and that's why you have to be very important to follow this complete workflow diagram, okay. Now we'll wait for the implementation, and boom, if you see, within a few seconds our implementation is now ready, okay. So this is a walkthrough guide, okay, you can just check it out, and it also integrated and installed the Remotion. So if you search Remotion, you will see this package is installed inside your app, okay. Now if I go to our app, and over here you will see the video is ready and it's rendering, right. Each video is of 30 seconds, and each video has the SEO score, then why it is most engaging video, and then high engagement potential. You have option to download this button and everything, and you can even play this video. Pretty cool, right? So that's how easily it implemented. So you can watch any video. Perfect, right? Now let's update these designs. So what you have to do, you can close all of this tab, and then you can simply go to this dashboard project, and inside that we have page.tsx file, and instead of showing only 3 columns, let's make it 4, okay. So it's now quite smaller, and we can just tell to an AI, let's make player, or we'll say short clip video card smaller in size, mostly it's text and other part, okay. So it's basically will update this particular information. Now there is one important thing is missing, which is a caption. If you see, the caption is not showing inside this, right. And it also updated the UI, and now we have proper UI with the SEO score and everything. Pretty cool, right? And it's look quite good as well. Basically I just found that it added a caption, and if I increase this size, you will see this caption, right? But it's quite big. We don't want the caption like this, right? Or even though if I go to this video, see, I think this is good, but in some cases it's quite a lot of text, right? So we want to avoid this. So what we can do, we can simply accept all of the changes first, and we can say, let's increase the caption size, make sure only max 3 word display for caption, and highlight at the current speaking word, okay. Also use yellow background, or maybe not background, but we will say yellow text for caption, and black for highlighted one, okay. Make it 5x bigger than current. So we are just telling make it bigger and with some condition, okay. And I think that's all. If you want, you can change the font, that you can update later on, but let's send this requirement and then we'll wait whether we are getting the proper result or not. Okay, but make sure you are at least on this particular step that you are seeing this short video generated. And if you see, once it is implemented, there is some changes inside the remotion video, and wow, if you see, pretty cool, right? Now it will highlighting only the current speaking word and only 3 words at a time, or max 4. Now you can even move this position. It's totally up to you how you want to move the position and everything. If you want at the bottom, you can just tell that you want it at the bottom side. Okay, so right now if you see, I don't say anything that it mentioned at the bottom, but you can definitely change it. But for now, I will keep as it is. Okay, later on we'll update it. But if you have any question, any doubt until this point, let me know in the comment section. The caption and rendering the video is very important, so make sure you are at least displaying the video along with the captions. Now once user on this page, and if you user want to edit the caption or the font, right, we are going to give an option to do that as well. So we are going to add an option to edit the video. So on the click of it, it will open a model and then it will give an option user to edit the caption, okay, in a real time. So let me show you how to implement it. So let's go to the Google Anti-Gravity. We'll add a new conversation, and inside this we are going to simply mention. Now let's add edit option for each short clip, and on click edit, open a dialog model and show the selected edit video on right side inside remotion player, and on left side add different design or caption styling, caption design style, and also give an option to change font, or maybe we can simply add a font along with the style. Okay, so maybe we can write like this. So here we'll say on the left side add a different caption design along with font style. Okay, and on click apply, update remotion player caption in real time. Okay, and save that caption style into database. So it's better to create caption style at one place. Okay, so we are just telling an edit operation with all of these requirements. Okay, now we'll wait for this implementation. So once it is implemented, you will see all of this change. You can accept all of this change as it is, and if I go over here, you will see a new option added called edit style for each of this video. Now on click of it, it will open this beautiful model, and now you have option to change this styling. Okay, right now the remotion player and the layout is not properly aligned. Okay, but if you see, if I change this one, immediately it changed the styling as well. Pretty cool, right? So that's what we wanted, but we'll update this UI first. Okay, so here we'll say fix model style, show caption in 3x3 grid format with proper design UI UX. Also make sure remotion player video will fit properly. So we just telling that we want to modify this design. Okay, so it will modify this design. So we'll wait for this change and then we'll check that it's perfectly working or not. And if you see that changes is now implemented, let's go ahead and check this out. So if I go to this edit style and boom, if you see now the model is wider and much better. Over here you will see the caption. See this caption, if I change this caption in real time, you will see that change immediately. Pretty cool, right? And not only that, so once you caption, you selected, you will see this typography spaces, and once you are happy, simply click apply style, and now this style is applied to that particular video. And make sure to refresh it in order to see these changes. And if you see for this video, the styling is now changed. Okay, so that's how you have to update and edit the style for the caption, and it will automatically reflect on the video side as well. So if you have any question, any doubt for this edit styling, let me know in the comment section, because this is very important, the edit styling functionality. It give an enhancement and some extra feature to your app. Now we successfully display the short clip using the remotion player. Okay, so I will mark this as a completed one. Now it's time to render our video so that user can download it. Currently with the remotion you can only see the video, but it's not downloadable yet. Even though if you click on big screen, you don't see any option to download. Now the question is how to download. Basically in the remotion, when you want to render the video or you want to download the video, first you have to render it and then you have to download that video. Now rendering has to be done on the cloud side, and that's where remotion's lambda function is help us to render your video. So simply inside the remotion documentation, you will see an option called rendering. Now there are different way that you can render the video, right? Now there is server side rendering and the client side rendering as well. You can even use a Google Cloud. If you want to render it locally, you can even render it locally as well. But best and easiest and cheapest option is a AWS Lambda. So over here you will find an remotion Lambda, and how to use it, everything is properly mentioned under this documentation. And if you follow this documentation, then you don't need to worry about anything. Okay, so right now let's set up the remotion Lambda first, and then we are going to implement inside our application, because this remotion Lambda need to be set up on the cloud side. So first thing, make sure you jump onto this remotion dev /docs/lambda/setup. Okay, or you can find under the Lambda option. Now first you need to install the remotion Lambda, so we'll copy this command. Then let me close all of this tab, and inside the directory we'll add a new terminal and then paste this remotion Lambda. So it will install the Lambda inside your app. So currently it's saying could not determine the executable will run. Oh, that's weird. So if npx is not working, you can just simply copy this npm command and install it. Okay, after that you have to create a role policy. Now you have to go to this AWS account. So simply click the link in this document. Okay, it will jump onto the IMS policy section, and here you have to create a new policy. Okay, then click JSON, and in your project we have to type this command. So over here click JSON, then we'll go back to our Google anti-gravity, then we'll type this command. It will give you a JSON. That JSON you have to copy and paste it. So if you see, we got this JSON. This is actually nothing but the proper permission given to the policy. So here I will paste as it is, and then click next. Here you need to give a policy name. So if you are following this document very first time, make sure to give the exact name as it is. So it's a return remotion Lambda policy, but I already have the name associated with this particular one. So I will add another name. So over here policy with short 2. Okay, so I'm adding this extension. After this you just need to click create policy. See, so fifth step is create policy. Perfect. Once the policy is created, let's move to the third step, which is a create role. So let's go to this AWS IMA role. So I will then inside that click create role. After this you have to select the use case. Under the use case we have to select lambda, and then under the permission policy we have to filter with this policy name. So we will select the AWS service only, then we have to select lambda, and under the lambda use case need to be a lambda. Okay, then we'll go to the next. Inside that we have to search this remotion lambda policy. But if you remember the name which we given previously, right, it's little bit different in my case, but in your case you can select the correct one. So I will select this one because I already have the policy name created with that name, and then I will click next. After that we have to go to the next, and you don't need to fill anything. So click create role, and then you have to give the role name. So I will give the exact role name. See, and here we'll say with short 2 in my case, but you in your case make sure the role name should match, and then click create role. Now the role is created. Now we have to create the user. So we'll go to the link, which is nothing but the AWS account IMA user section. Then we have to click add user and enter the user name, something like this. So let me copy this name. Then inside that we'll click on create user. Here you say with short 2, and then click next. After that we again you don't need to check anything, and then click next again without changing any setting, and review and create. So we'll click next and create user. Now the user is also created. Next step is create access key for the user. Now whichever user you created, simply go to this particular link, and then inside that you have to create on the name of the user that was created in step 4. So in step 4 we created this user, right? So you can open this, then navigate to a security credential tab and scroll down to the access key. So over here security credential, and then we'll go to the access key, so this one. Then click on create access key, then select application running on AWS compute service, so this option. Then click understand, click next. You can keep this description as it is, and then click create access key. Now this access key, once it is generated, you have to copy this environment variable, and then you have to paste inside your .env file. And once you paste it, you have to copy this access key and the secret key. After this, click done. Now once you move away from this page, then secret key might not visible for you, so make sure to copy that. And then once you paste it, let's move to the step number 6. Inside the step number 6, you have to go to the account IMA user section, and then you have to select a user you just created. So over here this is the user we just created. Then add inline policy, and under the add permission drop down in the permission policies panel, and then click this tab JSON. So over here you click add permission, create inline, and then click JSON. After this you have to run this particular command inside your terminal, so it will give you another JSON. See, and then you have to copy this one as well as it is, and then simply paste it here. After that click next, and then you have to give the policy name. Now in that one you can give any policy name, so I will copy similar like this one, but with my extension with short 2, and then click create policy, and now policy also created. And then once you create policy, that is done. Now you can validate this permission. Okay, now one important thing I need to update is inside this policy, right, where I added the JSON, I have to change this role name, or I have to make sure to allow for other role. Okay, so this is a small change we have to do, but in your case you don't need to do anything. Now after this, you can validate all the permission by running this command inside your terminal, and then you will see all the permission is marked as a check. See, in my case it is also showing as a check. If you have any issue, then it might not show it as a check and you might get error, but in that case you have to fix it and make sure you are not miss any step. Now it's time to deploy the function, right? So this is the 8th step where we need to deploy this function and the site. But before that, we have to make sure that remotion rendering is working locally and is integrated. Okay, currently if you see, we don't have the remotion folder. Okay, so it means it is not initialized. We are just using a remotion player until this point. So now remember, we are on the step 8. Okay, and once it is the remotion is implemented in our application, then we'll execute this step. So let's go back to the anti-gravity and let's add that remotion. Now here we're gonna simply add. Now on click download on any short clip, if URL is not generated, I have to say download URL is not generated, then make sure to render video using remotion lambda function. Okay, so obviously we are just telling that you have to render this. Make sure while rendering video using ingest function, show proper progress and polling in dialog, so user will know video is getting rendered. Okay, once it is render video successfully, and then make sure to save video URL to database for that short video clip. If user edit, okay, before that we'll say if user click download again for that video, and if export URL is present, then directly download the video. But if user edit video after rendering, then make sure user has to render video again before downloading it. So handle the edit change properly. Also caption style need to be rendered properly inside remotion lambda. So this particular prompt is very important. I will also copy this and I will paste it inside the eraser doc, and let's send this to an AI agent. Okay, so just for your understanding purpose, I will paste this prompt over here so that anytime you can use this prompt. Okay, so in meantime we'll wait for this complete implementation. So after implementing, you will see all of these files are changed. So I will accept all of these changes, and inside the walkthrough, now over here there are a few things. Okay, so here we have the smart download logic added. If the video is already rendered and it has been edited, it will download the instantly. Otherwise on demand we have to render it. Then we are also showing a real-time progress tracking. It will also detect when you edit any video, Then we have the cloud rendering remotion lambda. So inside the ingest function, it will help us to render the video. Then high quality caption as well, so that is also implemented. So pretty much is now ready. But from this I've just found one thing is missing, that remotion folder is not generated, and which is important in order to deploy it. So over here we are going to mention that create a composition so that you can easily render the video. Now we already have this function, and inside this function, if I close this, we have another function to render the video. But inside that I don't see this. Okay, we already have the composition name with the remotion video. So we have the composition name, and if I go over here, so we have the composition name, but we need to have the register root to be defined. So basically when you go to the remotion installation and click installation in existing project, we have to create a remotion root folder and index.ts file. So I think that is missing. Or what you can do, you can simply go to the remotion lambda doc or lambda setup, and here in order to deploy, or let's execute this remotion deploy function first. So what we'll do, we'll close all of this tab and we'll execute this npx remotion lambda function deploy. So it will deploy the lambda function on AWS, and then you will get the URL, and if you see you got this function name. Now this function name you have to copy as it is, and then simply head to the config. Inside that you will see a remotion.ts, and you have to replace this function name, something like this, and then save it. Okay, we have already this bucket name and the AWS region, so we'll keep as it is for now. But another important thing, we have to deploy this site. Now we are going to ask how can we deploy. Okay, so here we'll say how can I deploy remotion site using this command. Okay, because I don't find index.ts file to register root remotion. So simply type this prompt so that AI agent will help us. Okay, so basically if you see, it start creating the remotion root, and inside that it define the composition and everything. So we'll wait for the complete implementation. Now once it is implemented, now you can simply copy this command and then you can paste it. So let me close this, and here we are going to paste this. Now remember, you have to give a proper site name, and you have to remember that every time. So we'll say with short, and then you have to also provide this index.ts file path. So if you see, we have the remotion, and inside that we have index.ts file. So over here we'll, instead of source, we'll say remotion, and then hit enter. Now it will deploy your site. Currently if you see, it's saying that CLI config has been extracted from the remotion core. So basically we have to use npm. Maybe let's try with the npm. Or maybe I don't know why this is happening, or we can simply check index.ts file. Okay, so this error is coming because we have this remotion.config.ts file, and I believe we have to replace this. So I just went to the change log, and we have to add this one. I think that's all. And okay, we also need to update this webpack config. I think this is already there. Let's try it out. Okay, now it's saying no entry file pass. I don't know what's the issue. Okay, the file was missing the index.tsx. So let's try it out, and hopefully this time, if you see, it's now working. So we'll wait, and our remotion website is now render or is deployed on the AWS. And if you see, this is the URL. Okay, so I will copy this URL as it is, and we want to save it inside our remotion.ts under the config, and here we want to change this serve URL. And remember this site name every time, because when you make any changes you have to use that site name. Perfect. So that's how you have to render, and that's all. Okay, now one last important thing you need to check. Let me go back to our remotion lambda doc, is the concurrency rate. Okay, so currently if you are using a first time, the code the remotion quota for you, it might be 10, but you have to increase and to 1000. Okay, so that it will be very fast, and you can do it completely for free. You can request for the increase immediately. Okay, now you can render the video manually as well, but if you click on render video over here, then it will actually render the video. And now if you want to test this out, you can download any video. Okay, let's say you want to download this video and click download, and if you see currently in the pending status, and now it start rendering. You can see all the steps it's taking right now. If you see the polling render progress is failed, so that's completely fine, but in meantime it's rendering our video as well. So we'll wait for the complete video render. Here you can even track the progress as soon as it makes some progress. Okay, right now it did not make, it's little bit slow because we are working on the development and on a local host. Let's try some other video. I don't know what's the issue with that, but let's try this video. Okay, so we'll click download, and now it start rendering it. So in meantime I will cancel this and we'll see. Now in this case I don't see any error until this point, so we'll wait. And okay, if you see the progress, now it's 47% complete, now it's 63%, 70%, and so on. And this video is smaller because it's between 30 to 90 seconds, so rendering the video is quite quick. Okay, so it will not take that much time, and once the rendering is completed, you will see an option to download this video as well. And boom, if you see, it's downloaded. If you click on download, you will see, and our caption is also rendering properly. Pretty cool, right? And if I close it, and if I want to download that video, let's say you want to download it, so you will see an option that video is ready, you can download it. Okay, but if you made any change, okay, let's say you make some caption change and apply the style, then you have to render that video again in order to download it. So that's how the downloading and rendering will work. If you have any question, any doubt, let me know in the comment section. Alright, so far we built the core part of our app, generating AI short video automatically. But let's be honest, this is only half the product. It means we have to add an automation into our app. Currently, once you generate the short video from the long video, you have to download it, you have to open Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, upload it manually and add a caption again and schedule it manually. And that's completely break our automation. So what if I told you there is one API? So we can actually automate this entire process from video generation to publishing in just one step. And this is exactly where we are going to use a Journeo. Instead of integrating a multiple social media API individually, we are going to integrate just one API, which is a Journeo, which allows us to connect a user social account, upload the content, schedule the post and publish across the platform, all from single backend API. And because trust me, if you are ever tried integrating platform like Instagram, TikTok directly, you know how painful it is. Authentication complexity, platform restriction, app review delays, constant API changes, and so instead of spending week on integration, you can just plug in a Journeo and move fast. That's how simple it is. So here what we are going to build in this section. Once user connect their social media account, okay, to our app, then we're going to store a connected profile for each user, and then we are going to send a generated video to a Zernio, and Zernio will automatically schedule the post. So we are going to use a single API to schedule the post across a multiple different platform. Okay, so all right, let's start implementing it. Okay, so we'll jump onto the code and we'll start integrating the Zernio. So very first thing we are going to do is we'll go back to our app, and we are under the schedule post section, we are going to add a calendar where user have option to add a post from their existing generated video. Okay, and then in order to schedule it, we are going to integrate the Zernio. Okay, so let's go back and let me close all of this tab for now, and we'll open a new AI agent conversation. Inside this, we want to simply add now on click of schedule post on sidebar option, navigate to new page where show proper calendar with current month date and option to move to previous or next month as well. In this calendar, for any day user can schedule a post. Okay, so inside each day block, once user hover on it, then show schedule, or we can say add post option, add post button, and on click it will open a dialog to select video from the generated video clips with exported URL, then option to select social media account which user already connected. Now inside our dashboard page, inside the sidebar, we are going to add a new option called connection, and inside that user can connect to a different social media platform. So before that, I will go to the Zernio, and if you want to get some Zernio access, so simply click the link in the description. I will put the link in the description and go to that or create a new account with that. Then after that, over here I already have some account connected, okay, for the testing purpose. But now in order to create a new API key, you will have an option called API keys. Here you can simply create a new API key. I will create with short 2, and you can have option permission as well, and then simply click create and then paste it inside your .env file. Okay, once you created the key, then you cannot again access it, or either you have to delete or create a new key. After this, you can simply go to the documentation. But before that, let me tell you about this Zernio dashboard and what are the things it's available. Under the connection, you can create a new connection. If you see, you have bunch of different social media account which you can easily connect in just single click. Then under the post section, you can even schedule the post through the Zernio dashboard. So you can create a post, you can queue that as well. Then you can see the complete analytics. Okay, you can find all of the details over here. Then under the inbox, you will see the message, because you can even send the comment reply, the direct message, and lot of other things. Now they also recently add this ad section where you can create an ad for your post. Okay, you can boost your post directly through the Zernio, and it will seamlessly manage everything for you. It will you have option to create an ad, media, you can upload it, you can even set the budget, and Zernio automatically optimize your advertise and it will reach to a maximum people. So you don't need to go to the Instagram, you can do it directly inside the Zernio. Okay, and you can see what all users are connected with this Zernio API. Okay, you can even connect to the webhook as well, but right now let's jump on to the documentation part. Now inside this documentation, it also has the SDK or npm command to install the Zernio. Okay, now what we'll do, obviously we are using AI agent to integrate that, so you can simply copy this an AI prompt as it is, or you can directly open inside your favorite IDE, but let's copy it. Then we'll go back to anti-gravity, and inside that, before pasting it, I'm gonna enter some prompt. So here we'll say inside dashboard sidebar, add new option before social schedule post, call social media, social connection. Okay, and on click navigate to new page, and in that show all social media option to connect it. Okay, now use Zernio API to connect to any social media platform which Zernio support. Okay, here is more detail, and then simply add the prompt which you just copied. Okay, it has a complete prompt and it helps us to integrate very easily. Once you add it, let's simply send it, and then just relax, take a sip of coffee, and then we'll wait for the final implementation. Okay, that's how easy it is. Also, if you have any question about the documentation, if you try to find something, you can directly ask to the Zernio AI and it will help us to guide inside your documentation as well. Okay, now here is the implementation plan ready, and it started installing the Zernio node as well. So we already have the API key present inside the .ini file, so you don't need to worry about it. But here is some proposed changes. So once it is implemented, then we'll walk through the complete implementation, what it is implemented and all. Okay, so I will pause the video and then we'll wait for the final result. And if you see, now it is implemented, so we can just go walk through each of the sections. So it added a new option called social connection. So this is option called social connection. Then updated a database schema. It already integrated the Zernio integration. Then connection UI. So if I go inside this social connection, you will see all these popular social media like Twitter, LinkedIn, Facebook, Insta, YouTube, and many others. Then if you scroll down, you can just verify it. So if I connect to any social media platform, let's say Instagram, if I click on it, it's giving me error saying unexpected end of JSON. So let's go to the console. So here as well you can find what is actually issue. So right now it's saying creating a Zernio profile, some error. So let's copy this as it is and I will paste it here, and then we'll see what result we are getting. Okay, so even when you load it, right, you are immediately getting an error saying failed to load a connected account. It might be due to the schema, because we might need to update the schema. So let's do one thing. So I will just update our schema. So I will say npx drizzle kit push command. Okay, so if you see, it's updating. I don't think so that's any issue. So it's saying it's updated, maybe with the AI agent after running, right? If you see, we don't have that error. Let's try to connect it. So we'll say connect accounts, and boom, if you see, it's navigate me to an Instagram to connect this account. If I allow to connect, okay, it will connect my account directly to my app. Pretty awesome, right? And obviously it will go through it, and if you see now account is connected. Okay, it's navigate to the Zernio, but it's not supposed to navigate to the Zernio. Actually it should navigate to our application. Okay, now if I refresh this, let me go over here, I don't see the account which is connected, so maybe we need to tell to fix this issue. So first we will accept all of this change, and here we'll say after connecting social media account, make sure to save user or account info to database and show that as connected account on social connection page, and give option to disconnect. So if it's connected, then we want to give option to disconnect. After connecting account, make sure to jump back to main app page and not Zernio dashboard. Okay, so it's basically mentioned that we want the specific change, and then it will start implementing that fix. Now after updating, let's try it out. So over here it's updating that fix, but just I want to try whether or not it reverting back to our app, and then it's showing it as a connected. It's still not showing as a connected, even though if I refresh it, so I will see if there is any error. I don't see any error. This is the one, I think that's old one. So let's do one thing, we'll go back to the studio. I don't know, studio is running, I think it's not running, so we'll run the studio first. And we'll see we have the new column. Okay, so basically we can verify that, and over here we have social accounts, but it's not inserting the record under the social accounts. So let's try with a different one. So I already have this Twitter account, so I will click on connect with the Twitter, and if you see it, I am authorizing to my Twitter account to connect it, and then it look like we have an error. So it's saying this is the just normal error, but inside the console I still don't see that it's saving the social accounts. Okay, so we have to tell after connecting to social media, it's not saving connected account information. Zernio show it as connected, but it's not reflecting in my app. Okay, so we told AI agent to fix this, but if I go to the Zernio and connection, you will see all the accounts. Right now let's delete this account, because otherwise it will show it as a connected. So we'll say disconnect, then I also disconnect this account so that I can connect it again. And once it is implemented, I will accept all of this change, and if you see it's showing now as a connected one. Let's test this out with another account or another social media platform. So I will allow this, and then it will show it as connected. Okay, and boom, if you see it show me as a connected one. Now you can even verify by going to our social account table, and here you will see account ID and all other information. Now remember, Zernio did not store any your password or anything like that. Okay, it's a proper authorization because Zernio already connected with all the platform, but it giving us a single API endpoint to connect with them. Pretty straightforward, right? And that's why you don't need to send your application for the review process to any of the platform. Zernio is already doing it for us. Now, once your platform is connected, now you can easily schedule a post on the connected platform. That's what we are going to see next. Now we have social media account connection page ready and user already connected to a social media account with just one API endpoint, which is a Journeo. And now it's time to schedule the post. Now under the schedule posts page, we want to add a new page where we will show a calendar and user can easily schedule a post from there. So I already added this prompt. Okay, basically it will add a new page and then we'll add a calendar. On the click of that calendar or on hover, it will show plus add post button, and on click of it, it will open a dialog to select the video clip. Obviously the video clip with exported URL is there, then only we will show that video. Then the social media account with the user is already connected and AI will automatically generate the post with the hashtag, and then we're gonna select the time and the date to schedule the post. So let's send this to an AI agent as it is and then simply wait for the complete implementation. Now we'll pause the video and we'll wait for the final result. And after implementing it successfully, we can walk through the changes. So it added a full page calendar view, and then we're gonna check that. So if I click on the schedule post, it added a new page, and on that new page it will add a new calendar. If you see, we have this beautiful calendar and option to add the post as well. So the next thing is add post dialog, then a backend integration as well. So basically if I click on this plus sign, you will see you have option to select a video clip. I don't see any render video found, so maybe there is some issue. Then you can connect to a social media platform that also not connected. Then once you select the video clip and account, then it will generate the post, or you can simply add some own content to generate the post, and then the time to select it. Okay, because you already selected it, so you have to select the time only, and then on click of schedule post, it will schedule it. But right now obviously we need to fix few things like select video clips. So over here we'll say on select video clip section on dialog, give user an option to select clip from list. Now basically what we can do, instead of just showing the rendered video, we can allow any video. So here we'll say open dialog to select any short clip. Okay, and on select that, show preview of that short video clip on dialog form. Also for social media account selection, remove drop down and replace with multi selection option with icon and name. Okay, for AI to generate video or AI to generate content for post, either add an option for user to enter and AI will help to refine it, or auto generate based on selected video. Okay, so here as well, when we select the, here we will say remove select video clip drop down, and then on select we are adding this one. I think that's pretty much change I need. I don't like this drop down at all, so I want to replace it with a actual video preview selection option. So user can select it, then it will add it with a preview. The backend logic is not completely ready, to be frank, okay, because we have to make few updates inside the backend logic. If video is not rendered, then first it will render for the schedule post. So that logic we gonna add later on, but for now let's implement this and then we'll do the rest of the things. And after fixing this issue, let's go ahead and check it out, all the UI changes. So if I open it, and if you see it's fetching, and now you have option to select any of this video. Okay, so obviously once you select, it will show you the preview as well. So this is completely optional if you want this preview or not. Then you have option to publish it on different social media platform, and then you can even generate it the content with the help of AI. AI will help us to write the post title and the description, and if you see, it immediately added it for us based on this post. Okay, after this you can set the time for that particular day. So I don't know why the time is not selected, or maybe you can just simply switch it manually, and then on the click of schedule post, it will schedule on the platform. Okay, now obviously on the schedule for post, we have to use an ingest to schedule it at that specific time. That we'll see in a moment, but first make sure you are able to add this post. Also you can switch between the previous and next month, okay, and immediately it will update the dates as well. Now we already have the calendar and a form where you can schedule your content, right? So you can select the video and then you can schedule it at the specific time. But we need to make sure that on click of schedule post, it will save the information to the database, and then at the specific time and date, it should post it, right? So we have to run a background job which will keep checking whether this time comes and then post it immediately. Now the question is how to do it. Okay, now couple of things we need to make sure. In order to work this feature, we have to set up ingest in such a way that it will trigger this particular post and it will wait until it executes. Now obviously once you schedule, you have option directly put it on the ingest, but there are a lot of people are gonna use this application, and if let's say 1000 people schedule the post, you cannot run ingest and wait for the event to execute, right? So the best approach is you can save the all the scheduled post, and then you can run the ingest function after every 15 minutes. So what it will do, every 15 minutes it will check for the upcoming scheduled post in the next 15 minutes, and then again it will check for the next 15 minutes, and those who comes in the next 15 minutes, only those posts will be inside the ingest. Okay, so let me show you how to do it. Now before that, make sure for the previous date, we don't want to allow user to schedule the post because it's a past date, right? So that one also we need to fix. So let me create a new AI agent conversation and let's add the prompt. So here we'll say inside schedule post calendar, make sure to disable add post to old or past date / time. Also on schedule post form button, click save information to database. Now I want to create run ingest function which will run every 15 minutes and every 15 minutes, and it will check if there are any scheduled post in next 15 minutes. If yes, then make sure to schedule that post inside or using ingest function and want to post on respective social media platform. Now the question is how to post it. So as I said, Zernio already providing you an option to post it on the different social media platform. So under the quick start guide, you will see the option called schedule your post. Okay, here this is the simple just few line of code to schedule your post. Also, if you want to post on multiple platform, you just need to provide your multiple platform with the account ID, as simple as that, and when you want to post it. And if you want to post immediately, you also have option to post it immediately as well. Okay, so what I will do, I will just copy this much content. Okay, and I will just pass to this one. So here we say use Zernio API to schedule post on social media, and here is doc reference, so you can just paste this. Also remember one more important thing is we are not just posting a text content, but we also want to upload the media, right? So here we have the media upload, and these are some documents. So I will copy everything mentioned inside the document. Another important thing, we need to take care that some of the platform has some limitation, like Twitter, you can only upload maximum 4 images or only 1 video. Instagram, you can upload 10 images but 1 reel, and likewise, right? So that these particular things or this particular information is also required. So I will copy this one and then I will paste it. Use this doc to implement schedule post functionality. Okay, make sure depends on social media platform, limit the post, or we don't need to write it because anyway we are just uploading only one at a time. So let's send this one and then we'll just wait for the complete implementation. Okay, so guys, this is very important, scheduling through the Zernio. Okay, and it's quite straightforward. You don't need to use any different SDK to schedule your post. In just few line of code, you can post across a different social media platform. Pretty cool, right? And that's why Zernio is so powerful. If you really want to build few more real life application using a Zernio, please comment down in the comment section so that I can come up with a new idea, new project which includes the Zernio. Now over here I will pause the video and we'll wait for the complete implementation. And once it is implemented, you will see and you can accept all of these changes. Now if I go back, you will see you cannot schedule any post for the previous date. Obviously you can go to the next month and you can schedule for that particular day. Now if I click on it, we'll just test this out. So I already have 2 clips, so I will select the one. You can have the preview, then you can select the platform where you want to publish this video and then add a post. So here we'll say Mr. Beast video, or we can say Mr. Beast video, and also we'll say craft. Okay, and here if you refine with AI, it will also refine with the AI, and then it will update with the title and proper the hashtag as well, and boom, if you see we have the AI generated post title and the description, and based on your video it will also generate it. Now you can select the time. So here we'll say at 7 o'clock 7 p.m. you want to post it, and then simply click schedule post. Once you schedule the post, you will see that particular video is now scheduled, and that also displaying as a scheduled post. Okay, where if I click on it right now, nothing happening. Maybe we can add a functionality that to view what is actually scheduled, but you will see that this particular post is now scheduled. Okay, now inside the ingest you will not see any function running, but under the functions, obviously it's not showing over here, but in order to verify whether the schedule functionality is implemented or not, you can simply go to the ingest function.ts file, and inside that here we have the render video, process video. I don't think so that it's created any function to schedule the video. Okay, but the one more important thing need to verify by going to the Result Studio, that inside the table under the schedule post you will see the post, the video ID, account ID and all of this data, right? But now we have to properly schedule it. So here we'll say I don't find function, or we'll say ingest function to run background job every 15 minutes to check if is there any post need to schedule, and then schedule those posts on social media platform. Okay, so we are just telling to the AI agent we don't find that function, and then AI will check on that part. Okay, so if you see it's checking the function.ts and whether the schedule post is included or not. And right now if you see, it look like right now it just now it's adding this function. Okay, previously it was not there, but now it's implementing it. We have error, but it will fix it, so don't worry. Obviously I don't think so it fixed that error, but the most important thing, if I go to the ingest, if you see it's not synced because we have the error inside the function.ts file. So here we'll say fix error inside function.ts file. So you don't need to worry about why and this function is coming. Basically this is the issue in the recent ingest. This particular implementation is now changed with the new ingest SDK, so that's why. And if you see now it has a ID and a trigger. Okay, so to run the cron job it uses a trigger and it will run every 15 minutes. After that it will fetch the data from the database. Okay, it also join the column, and then it will send the event to trigger the publish, and we already have the publish post ingest function as well, which will actually schedule your post. Okay, so here if you see we have the step run function to publish using a Zernio, and then it will list out all the platform on which you want to publish it. And now if I go to our function, you will see the cron job, okay, which will run every 15 minutes, and then publish post option as well. Okay, so that's how you have to implement it. Now you can invoke this function any type. If I say invoke function, right, it will invoke it and it will check any upcoming post. Right now if you see we don't have any upcoming post, that's what the reason it's not showing. But if I add anything, let's say on, so today is 30th, so let's go over here and let's add a post. So on 30th we'll say you want to post it on Instagram. Here we'll say refine my text, generate title and description. So I don't know why. Oh, we forgot to select the post, and now we'll refine this with an AI. And once that is done, then obviously the title and description will come up. Then I will add 5:59. I want to post this, and then say schedule post. Okay, now if you see I have the upcoming post which is going to schedule. Now next what I will do, in order to check whether it's working or not, we can go to the function and invoke this function again, and if you see it's running and we have the post which is going to schedule. See, we have this post, but inside the post I don't see the video ID. It's showing just 3 and the title and the description, but we need a proper video URL. I think we have the video URL as well. Yeah, we have the video URL, so it will get the video URL, the post information, and then now it will wait to schedule on that specific time. Okay, so that's how it works So you don't need to execute all the post or schedule all the post. Okay, this ingest function will help us to schedule it for you. So it helps us to run minimal ingest function, okay, at the same time. So I hope you understand how easily we implemented the schedule post functionality on a social media platform using a Zernio. Okay. So if you have any question, any doubt, let me know in the comment section. You can always get a benefit by clicking the link in the description for the Zernio. And you can always reach out to me on the Discord channel if you have any question about this implementation. And the post which we schedule, if you see, it's already published. So over here it already published, and you can verify by going to the Zernio post for the testing purpose. And if I open my Instagram account, you will see it posted on my Instagram channel, and just now it just 6 seconds ago. Pretty cool, right? It means our scheduled post is now working as expected. Okay, now obviously on the UI part, we don't know whether it's really posted or not, right? So over here, if you see, this is the post which we schedule, and in order to fix this, what we're gonna do, we are going to tell an AI agent to update it. So here we'll say inside schedule post calendar, show post which is posted on social or which is posted already. Okay, show with some different color. Also on click of scheduled post inside calendar block, show pop-up, or you will say show dialog about schedule post information. Okay, so on the click of it, it also show the schedule post information, and which is already posted. That information also we are going to see. Now after implementing the schedule post functionality, we have to implement the my video page. Currently if I click on my video, we don't show anything. The idea behind this page, that whatever the video user uploaded, right, in order to get a short video, those video we are going to show under the my video, and we are going to simply on the click of that video, it will navigate to the short video list, okay, or short video page. So basically inside the anti-gravity, we are going to enter the prompt. So here we'll say on click my videos from sidebar, create new page where display all user uploaded post video. Okay, so there are two options, as I say, either you can show all the video, or you can simply add these kind of things, that user upload post video, and on click of that card, navigate to existing project ID page to show all short clips for generated for that video. Okay, and then send it, and here it's implemented. So I will accept all of these changes, and then you can even walk through. So if I go to this walkthrough, you will see the changes made. So it made some changes on the back end side. On the front end side, it implemented my video page, and it's showing the grid with all the project. Let's check it out. So over here, if I go to this my video, you will see this option. Now over here you will see all the video. Obviously you can play this video anytime, and it will show you the count how many video is generated in each of them. Then on the click of view detail, it will navigate to that project detail page where you will see all the video generated. Okay, and any type, if you want to edit that video, everything will work as expected. Okay, so that's how you have to implement this my video page. Very straightforward. And if you have any question while implementing that page, let me know in the comment section. Now you can fix some of the UI part, like this upload new video button is not look good, right? So what you need to do in that case, either you can tell to an AI agent, or you can simply go to the dashboard under the page, and it's not inside this, maybe inside this page.tsx file. If I click upload new video, right, this button is not look good, and you can either make it smaller, or you can just remove this styling, and let's see how it looks. Oh, the upload button still coming down, so maybe because we need to mark this as a flex. So to this link we have to mark it as a flex, gap of 2, item to be in the center. And if you see, now it's look good. So that's how you have to update. If you have any question, any doubt on this point, let me know in the comment section. Now it's time to deploy our application on the cloud. Deployment is very important part of this application, because you are not just simply deploying your app, but you have to make sure you are connecting your application to the ingest cloud. And that's why this chapter is only for the deployment purpose. So first thing, we have pushing our all the code to the GitHub. So I created new repo inside the GitHub, and then I push all the code. Obviously there are some code which I need to push. So I will just commit this message, and I will add a commit message along with the iStages all the file, and I will push it to our main branch. Once you push all your code to your GitHub branch, simply you have to navigate to the Vercel. Vercel will provide you a free cloud hosting service provider. Okay, so you can simply deploy your application completely free on a Vercel. Here you can create a new project. If you don't have GitHub connected, so make sure to connect your GitHub account, and then you will see just now we push the code. So we'll import that. After this, it will automatically detect the framework. So in our case is a Nextjs. Now you have to enter all the environment variables. Now easiest way is go to the .env file, and then copy all the environment variable as it is, and then simply paste it here, and it automatically assign all the environment key and their respective value. Now make sure you can remove this ingest dev, because we don't want that. Okay, so I will just remove this ingest dev, and everything will be as it is. Now it is very important, before deploying your application, right, you should build your application locally. Okay, so otherwise you might get some error. So what we'll do, you can simply run a command npm run build, and then once the application is built successfully without any error, then you can push your changes. Now in my case, I already built the application, so I will deploy this app now. So here we click deploy, and if you see, it started deploying our application. First it will build it, then it will install all the dependency, and then it will deploy to some specific domain. So we'll pause the video and we'll wait for the final deployment. And if you see, our application is now deployed. If I open this URL, you will see it has a Vercel proper assigned domain, and in that our application is now running. Now you can even customize your domain by going to the domain and then click edit. If you don't want this longer, you can simply say which short to and Vercel, because I already have one. So here we'll say redirect it, save it, and now you have small domain. Perfect, right? Now you can obviously sign in to your application. Currently you are in the development mode, but in order to go to the production mode inside the clerk, you have to be on actual domain. Now if I sign in, you can go to the dashboard, and here you will see all your video, everything similar like a development, but now you are in the production. But we need to connect our application to the ingest. If you try to generate a short video from a long video, it will not work, because the ingest is now not connected, right? Previously we were using a local ingest server, right? But right now it's not there. Now question is how to do it. So simply you have to go to this ingest.com, And if you don't have an account, make sure to create an account. It's free to use. Then simply sign in, and once you sign in, you will jump onto this ingest page. Now here you have option to sync your new app. So under the app, you can simply sync it. You have option either you can sync manually or you can click sync with a Vercel and then go to the Vercel configuration. You also have option on the dashboard called integration, and then on the click of that as well, you will navigate to the same page, and here you will see that you can integrate through the Vercel. Okay. Now after that, you have to search your project. So I already have this one, right? So this is the project that we need to connect. So we'll say configure, and after that you just wait, and here we have to enable the project status, then provide a proper domain. So this is the domain. I will copy it and then paste it. Make sure /API/ingest need to be there. Then you have to add deployment protection key. Now this protection key you will get it from the Vercel. So go to the Vercel and go to the setting. Inside the setting, you will find an option called deployment protection. Here you have to add a new key. Simply click add. You don't need to fill anything, and then copy this protection key. After that, you can simply enter this protection key, something like this, and then save the configuration. As soon as you save the configuration, this ingest will automatically update your .env environment variable. It will add couple of environment variable. If I go over here and go to the environment variable, you will see ingest event key and signing key is now added. So as soon as it added, it also trigger the new deployment. Okay, so you have to wait for the deployment to finish, so that once it finish, then it will sync your application under the app section. Okay, so we'll wait, and once it is deployed, you can go back and refresh this, and then you will see our application is now synced. Okay, now if you schedule a video or generate video, now it will work properly without any issue. And that's how you have to connect your ingest with your deployed app. So if you have any question, any doubt regarding this chapter, let me know in the comment section. And if you are new to this channel, don't forget to subscribe. Also visit to the tubeguruji.com in order to get exclusive access to my all the courses and the source code. Also you can join the membership and then get access to all the source code as well. You can even learn chapter by chapter. Everything is included inside this tubeguruji.com. So go ahead and check it out. So guys, we'll see you in the next video.
Now before start implementing the application, let me walk through the application demo first, so that you learn what we are going to build in this video. So if you see, we have this beautiful dashboard where we have the sidebar and the bento style grid. Now you will see some different feature on this sidebar. Obviously you can jump and you can go to the any feature. Let's start with the AI avatar. Now this AI avatar basically help us to create your own avatar. You also have some default avatar which you can use it to create your podcast style video. But let's create a new avatar with our own image. Now simply select the existing avatar or just your image, then select the avatar style from the list. You can even add the prompt like change the outfit, background if you want any specific, and then simply click generate with AI. Now if you see, we have this progress bar, and currently with the help of trigger.dev we are running our all the agentic AI workflow in the background, and you will see the complete progress in step-by-step way. Trigger.dev will handle all your background tasks and it will implement an AI agentic flow. Once it is completed, you will see the actual preview of the different ratio type like 16:9 for the YouTube video or for 9:16 for the reel. Now once you are happy with it, just close it, and here you will see the preview as well. Now this avatar you can use it in your AI video avatar. We also have AI voice cloning feature where you can clone your voice. Simply you have to add 10 seconds of your voice. Then you can give the voice name. upload the file. For example, let's say this is your voice which I am going to upload, and then you have to check mark and then click start voice cloning. Within a few seconds your voice will be cloned and it will be ready to use for your app, and here you will see the live progress. Again, we are using trigger.dev to run this background job, and it will give you the real time progress status as well, and our clone video or voice is ready. If I play this,
This is your cloned voice preview, ready for stories, agent.
pretty cool, right? And which is exactly match with our voice. You can even convert the text to speech with your own voice. Just enter the text, you can select your custom voice and then click generate. As simple as that. After that, we have very interesting feature which is an AI video avatar, where you can create your talking video avatar. You can select your avatar video, then select the title. Now here we'll say Insta model. Now you can add a script or you can generate the script with the help of AI. Okay. Once you generate the script, here we have the big script. So I will generate the small one. Now you have option to select whether you want vertical or you want to landscape size. You can select either of them. Okay. Then on the right side you will see the preview. You can select the different duration based on the how much big you want. Then you have option to select a different avatar, and then you will see the live preview of that avatar, and then you can select the voice. Now obviously our actor is a female, but let's try with my voice, okay, because we can give another voice as well. You can preview this voice too, and simply click generate avatar video. Once you click generate avatar video, trigger.dev will start your task, and in the background, and here it will give you the live progress on the front end side. So we'll wait to finish the avatar generation process, which will take a minute or couple of minutes as well, based on the how big your video is. And right now if you see, within a 30 to 40 second your video is now ready. And if you see, once it is generated, you will see that avatar. Now you have option to preview this.
Welcome to today's tech update. Artificial intelligence continues to reshape the.
So cool, right? We actually gave my own voice to this avatar, and that's why it added that one. And you will see the 100% properly lip sync, the perfect body movement. Everything is so realistic, and that's what we are going to learn how to generate this avatar. Then we also have very big feature which is an AI video agent. This particular feature basically generate you a complete end-to-end edited video. Inside this you have option to create this video with an AI agent. Once you click on it, then you have option to enter the video name. You can select the video length, how big you want. Then option to generate the topic. Here you can add a topic, let's say historical facts. Click generate, and once with the help of AI, when you click generate, it will generate that topic for you. Okay, now you can keep whichever you want. If you don't want this one, you can remove it because it's completely editable. Then you can select the avatar, and based on your selection it automatically change this style as well. Then if you want to change some other avatar, you can even select it. You have option to select a different caption for your video, and then you can select the voice. Now in this case I'm going to select a different voice, but if you wanna use any other avatar, you can use that one as well. So let's select this avatar along with my own voice, and then you have option to add a b-roll with a AI generated images, stock image or video, AI generated videos as well, okay, which will generate an AI videos and illustration animation. So you can select whichever you want. Now let's create a small short video. So I will create a short video of 30 seconds, and we'll select this AI generated video and then click generate video. On the right side you will see the preview as well as it start generating. Okay, right now if you see our execution is running in the background, and inside the trigger.dev you can see those execution as well in a real time. Pretty cool, right? And you will get an update in real time as well. Now we'll wait and we'll check the final result. On this home page as well you will see the progress when it's generating, and even though if you close the application and come back you will get the result because trigger.dev is running in the background, so you don't need to stay on the website when it's generating. Everything we are storing inside our one tool called Enforce, where it provides an authentication, database, storage, and even the function to run serverless. Over here there are a lot of different features we will find, and the most important thing is a complete package for these multiple tools which you needed to run your AI application. And if you see, our video is now live. So let's preview it quickly. And if I play this one, you will see this video live. Let me increase this size.
Stories, but some of the wildest ones are actually true. Did you know that for over 300 years, the shortest war in history lasted less than 45 minutes? It happened between Britain and Zanzibar in 1896. History is a collection of stories.
Pretty cool, right? And it also generated the B-roll with the proper video for our the AI generated video as well, and everything is with this help of AI video agent, and that you're gonna learn how to implement it. I already structured this complete project with the proper chapters. Then I also added the notes for it, the prompts which you can help us to build this application step by step way. You can even learn what we are going to build, and I'm going to explain before each chapter so that you will not miss any small details. Also at the end we are going to deploy our application on the cloud so that you can share this with your friends and family. We also added a profile setting option in order to update the profile setting, as well as if user want to buy the extra credit, we added a Stripe payment integration so that user can buy credits and to apply. Also we have this credit management where you will see the complete history as well. Okay, so if you are new to this channel, don't forget to subscribe, and if you want to get access to all of my source code and the courses, you can simply join the TubeGuruji membership, where you will get a lot of different AI related projects. Now whatever the application we are building, the same application I already built which called a short vidcast. The link is in the description, you can try it out. It's the same concept and give you the best result. Okay, so this short vidcast is free to use, you can try it out. In order to track your all the website, let me introduce this web tracking. This is one of the best tool which I developed for you, where you can track your website, apps, and you can also track the revenue just by connecting your app with the Stripe. Pretty cool, right? So guys, if you are new, don't forget to subscribe, press like button, hit notification bell icon so that you will not miss any update. And without doing any further delay, let's begin to develop. This complete project video we divided into a small chapter so that it will be easy for you to follow each chapter one by one. If you see on the screen, I added each chapter and what we are implementing in that particular chapter, starting from the project setup to the application deployment at the end. Now in this chapter we are mainly focusing on project setup. We'll create a Next.js project, we'll implement a shared CN, and then we'll run it and open it inside the codex. We are trying to avoid as much tokens usage. So obviously we'll make sure that we'll use less number of tokens in order to implement this complete project. And also we are not paying anything in order to implement this project using a codex. Okay, so you can use a free plan or you can use a pro plan as well, or any or your subscription as well. Now let's start implementing the project or creating the project first, and then we'll go to the next chapter one by one. So I will go to the Next.js website, and Next.js is the React framework to develop the web application. In many of my videos, we are using this Next.js to build our application much faster, and you can implement the front end as well as writing your API key inside the same app. Means you can implement the backend inside the Next.js app only. So in order to create your application, you just need to copy this command line, which is an npx create next app at latest. Then open a folder where you want to create a project and open a terminal at that folder. After this, simply paste the command which you copied and then hit enter. At latest will install the latest version of the Next.js. Then once you hit enter, it will ask, do you want to proceed? We'll say yes, and then you need to give the project name. So here we'll say Kravix AI Studio. Okay, so I give the application name as a Kravix. Then we'll go with the recommended default setting. We'll hit enter, and if you see, it's installing some dependency like Next, React, React DOM, and some dev dependency as well for a Tailwind CSS, TypeScript. Okay, once it's ready, then you will see the success message. So we'll wait, and if you see, our project is now ready. Perfect. Now the next step is you have to install the codecs if you don't have already inside your system. Now I already have the codecs, so I will open the codecs first, and inside this codecs will open our project, and this is how it look like. Obviously I will add a new project. So at the bottom you will find an option to add a new project. Click on it, and here we'll say use existing project or folder. Then we'll go to my project Next.js and the project which we just created, which is a Kravix AI Studio. So we'll open that, and then you will see the project is now selected. Perfect, right? Now currently you cannot see any files over here. On the right hand side you can open the toggle. Here you will have an option called files, and inside those you can open any file which you want to view. Okay, now let me walk through each of these files first. Now very first folder, which is the app folder, which contain all our pages, route, layout. Okay, now inside that if you see, we have the global CSS file which contain a globally applied style sheet using a CSS. Then we have the root layout file which is a layout.tsx, which contain the font which you want to apply to your app. Then the metadata, which is quite important for the SEO purpose, and the root layout in which if you see your application pages are gonna render through these children. So let me increase this size. After that we have the default page, which is the page.tsx. Now once we run the application, you will see this default page will get rendered. Then we have node module folder, which is all the packages needed to run the application. Okay, so that's why we have this node module folder. We are not going to touch this folder anytime. Then we have public folder, in which we are going to keep all our assets like images, audio, or whichever assets you want to use from your local folder to your app. Then we have agent.md where you can write the instruction, the claude.md if you are using a Claude. Okay, the similar way you can add a for the codecs as well. Then we have next.config.ts file, which contain a configuration related to your Next.js application. The package.json, which contain the script to run or to build your application. The dependency along with their version, and some dev dependency as well. Okay, and then we have tsconfig.json contain a TypeScript related configuration. Now obviously if you are new to the coding, okay, you don't need to worry about it. If you know the coding already, then well and good, because it helps us to build application much faster and to understand the flow. But don't worry if you don't know anything, that's completely fine, because we are implementing everything in step by step way. Okay, now first thing we need to add the ShadCN UI component library. So we'll go to the browser and then go to the ui.shadcn.com. Now this is a Tailwind CSS based UI component library. So simply in that one we'll go to the documentation, and inside this we'll open or we'll implement that inside the existing project. So select the correct framework and then you can select the npm if you are using npm, and then simply copy this line. Then we'll inside the codecs. You can open a terminal. If you see, you can toggle the bottom panel, and inside that you can even open the terminal, and then simply execute this command called npx shared cn at latest init. Okay, so which will initialize the shared cn. Then here we'll say, do you want to proceed? We'll say yes, and then it will install the shared cn inside our app. Now you have option to select whichever the component library you want. We'll go with the base, and here you have option to select which font and the icon library you want. So I will go with this Vega, which contain a Lucid icon library and Inter icon. Sorry, the Inter font. Okay, and now if you see, it's installing the Tailwind CSS. It also adding the shared cn and everything. Perfect. Now once it is ready, you have to install all the components. Now you can tell this to the AI as well, but as I say, we want to avoid the token usage, right? Then in order to add a component or all the component, you just need to copy this command and then you can paste it here. So if you see, I just added npx shared cn latest space add, okay, and then hit enter. So what it will do, it will ask you which are the component you want to select. Now I will select, or I will press the button A, which means select all, and then hit enter. It means it will install all the shared cn component inside your project. So AI, when you are start implementing your project, AI don't need to add it manually again. Okay, that's why it will help us to use the save the tokens. So now once it is set up, you can verify by going to the files, and inside the files now you will see a new folder get created called components, and inside that there is another folder called UI, and you will see all the shared cn component inside that, which you can use it directly, okay, because it contains all the styling, everything for you. After that, you will see another file which is a very important, which is a component.json, which contain a configuration related to the shared cn. It mention where your Tailwind CSS is set up, or the aliases for the component, utils, and the theme color or style as well. So everything is mentioned inside this component.json. Now let's run our application. Now you can open a terminal for that, and then you can simply type a command npm run dev. Now if you see, our application is running on port 3000 on URL localhost 3000. So we'll open it. Now you can open inside the codecs inbuilt browser as well, and if you see, our application is now running. Or you can go to the your own default browser like Chrome browser, and here as well you will see your application is now running. Pretty cool, right? It means we successfully set up the Next.js application, then we also install the shared cn, and then we run our application as well very first time. Now let me show you the quick demo how to use a shared cn components. So for that one, we'll go to the file and let's go to the page.tsx, and I don't know whether we can remove it because we cannot edit the file inside this, but whichever component you want to use, you can just enter the name and then it will use that component. But don't worry, because we are going to tell to the AI everything to implement all of the pages and the application for us. Okay, but for now, make sure your application is ready and you are able to run your application very first time, so that we can implement and set up our complete project. Now once your project is set up, now it's time to push our complete project to the GitHub repo, so that for each chapter we are going to create a new branch, then we'll create a new pull request so that AI can review our code. Okay, now first we'll go to the GitHub account and make sure to create a new repo. Here I will name it as a Kravix AI Studio. After this, you can choose the visibility, you can keep it public, and then simply click create repo. Once the repo is created, you have to copy this origin command, okay, and then we'll go to the codecs. Inside the codecs terminal, we'll add a new terminal, and then you can simply paste this command git remote add origin. Then it will set the command. If it's not initialized, you have to run this initialize command, and then you can set the remote origin, and you can make sure in this case the remote origin already exists. Okay, now we'll add, or you also have option, so over here, or you can simply inside the terminal only you can use git add space, so you can stage the file, then give the commit message. So here we'll say initial commit because you are pushing it first time, and then we'll put the git push command. But if you are using or pushing it first time, you have to push with this command git push upstream origin main. And if you see, once it pushed successfully, you can go ahead and check your repo, just refresh it, and you will see all the files are ready. Perfect. Now this is the first step to push your complete project to the GitHub. Now simply go to the planarc.dev. In previous video, I explained how to use the planarc. It's very powerful tool which I built recently in order to build or create your project plan, as well as you can review your code with the help of this planarc. Simply go to the code review and connect your GitHub repo. Then under the install and manage, you can go to the, once you connected to your GitHub repo, you can give access to that particular repo to which you want to review your code whenever the new pull request is raised. So here I will just search my project, which is an Kravix AI Studio 2.0. Select that, click save, and then you will see the project is now added, which is Kravix AI Studio. Okay. After this, you can enable this so that whenever the new pull request is created, it will automatically review your code. Under the setting, you also have option whether you want to enable or disable the auto run PR, or you also have option to run this manually. Currently, we don't have any PR raised. So here, if you expand this, you will see a complete detail. Okay. But for now, let's make sure you connected your planarc.dev with your GitHub repo, so that from next time it will automatically review your PR. That I will show you in upcoming chapters. But for now, it is very important to connect the planarc.dev. Now in this second chapter, we are going to set up a database and authentication using InSforge. Now the goal is we have to set up a backend foundation for our AI Studio app with a database, authentication and storage using InSforge. InSforge provide you a lot of different backend services and which you can directly connect to your AI platform. And in this particular chapter, we are going to set up InSforge for our database and authentication along with the storage. For a database, it uses a PostgreSQL database. For authentication, you can either use email password, or you can even use authentication provider like Google or GitHub, Facebook using the InSforge. Also for storage, to save our images, generated video, you can use their storage as well. So InSforge is a backend service provider platform for your AI app at one place. So you don't need to connect multiple services to your app. With the InSforge, you can connect one service, one API token, and it will connect all your backend services directly. Pretty cool, right? And it provides a lot of different features, as you see on the screen. So basically, with the help of our codecs and InSforge, we are going to integrate with our app. Very straightforward and very easy to integrate as well. So first thing, simply click the link in the description to get a free access to the InSforge, and then make sure to create a new account. After that, once you open the project, if you don't have, make sure to create a new one, and then it will navigate you to the dashboard. Very first time, it will ask you to install the InSforge to your project. So you have the command line or whichever agent you are using or IDE platform you are using, you can select that. For example, in our case, it's codecs, so you can click install, or you can have the connection string or API key as well. But in our case, we'll go with this codecs. So just click on this codecs install, then you have option to copy this setup prompt, or you can even connect with the MCP. So let's go with the easy way. So we'll copy this prompt. Basically this prompt tell you to the AI agent to connect the insport using this command line, so you don't need to set up. So I will copy this setup prompt first, and then we'll go back to the codex. Inside that, simply paste it here and then simply send it. Right now we are just setting up the insport first, and then we'll tell AI to implement the authentication as well as a database as well. Now we'll wait. Once it's set up, then obviously AI agent will return the success message. So I will pause the video and we'll wait for this complete execution. Make sure to allow all the command which is executing or codex asks for execute, right? So just you have to click a proper option and then click submit. And if you see, it's saying done. Insport is logged in, linked and available for this from this project. I installed the CLI, means AI agent installed the Insport CLI as well, and it's ready to use. You can even verify with this npx enforce current, and then it will return you this complete information like which is the project, what is the project ID, the app key and OS host URL as well. Now if I go back, you will see automatically it refreshes the page and it will show you all the status for your app, that how many users connected, how many tables you have inside the database, the storage, the edge function and all the details. You can see the complete status on this Insport. Pretty cool, right? Now next thing, we are going to tell to the AI to set up or to add authentication in our app. Now in order to set up the sign in and sign up page with the Insport authentication, I already added a prompt for that inside the eraser doc. I will put the link in the description, and for each pages or logic or implementation, I already have the prompt ready inside the eraser doc, which you can simply copy and paste it inside your codex. Now for the auth setup, we'll copy this prompt and we are just telling to the AI agent to use Insport in order to implement authentication, and then we have to use a Google Auth along with the Twitter authentication. Okay, and I think that's all, along with the theme, color, everything. You can just read this prompt. I will copy that. If you want, you can modify according to your requirements, and then I will paste it here and then simply enter it. Now this codex also provide one more important feature called plan mode. Okay, they also added this pursue goal, but will enable this plan mode. Basically before implementing, it will give you the plan and then you can review with that review the plan. If you want any changes, you can add the comment inside that, and then you can submit to the codex. Then it will start implementing it. So right now we enable this plan mode and then now submit it. Now we'll wait to get the proper implementation plan first, and then once we review that plan, we'll go to the implementation mode. So right now if you see, it asks first question, do you want to allow Insport CLI metadata lookup so I can confirm this backend auth provider before planning? So we'll go with the yes, and we'll also tell that don't ask this command or option or any question related to this npx enforce. So AI agent will automatically execute going forward. The next question, do you want to allow Insport CLI docs lookup so I can verify how it works, how to set up and everything. So we'll say yes. Okay, now in meantime I will show you the documentation, how it looks, how to implement. Okay, so inside this Insport provide a proper documentation. Even though if you want to implement manually, this is the best way to go to the Insport documentation, and here under the authentication you will see a different option to add the authentication. Then you can select whichever the SDK you want, and after that you can simply install the SDK. There is a few line of code which you need to add if you want to implement the authentication, the sign in, sign up functionality. Everything is properly mentioned inside this Insport. Pretty cool, right? So obviously codex is quite smarter, it will automatically detect everything. Right now the next question, it asks that Insport metadata show auth provider GitHub, Google only. So how should the UI handle X Twitter? So we'll omit this X and we'll go with the GitHub and Google for now. Then after auth is added, what should be protected? Okay, so right now we'll protect the dashboard. So we'll say dashboard need to be protected. Then how should user switch light and dark mode? So we'll add the toggle, okay, or we'll say system plus toggle. So we'll go with that particular option. And now once we selected all of this option, obviously AI will create a proper implementation plan. Also, if you don't want AI or everything AI handle, you can simply copy this complete mark data, okay, or you can copy this based on which ID you are using and paste it inside the inside the codex related to all the InSforge documentation, so that AI will automatically understand it, or let AI do by himself. Okay, so if you see, it is going to add the email password sign up and sign in page along with the Google Auth for the authentication. So obviously it's omitting Twitter because they don't provide the Twitter, but it provides a GitHub and Google support, so it will show the Google for now. There are some key changes, so it will install the InSforge SDK. We have to add the next public InSforge URL. Okay, so this URL we have to add, and the annotation key which will get it from the InSforge dashboard. After that, it will add few utility and hooks, so you don't need to worry about that. And then once it is implemented, then you can simply verify by testing it manually. So we'll go with this implementation plan. Now in order to add this environment key and value, you have to open this project inside an ID, like let's say Visual Studio. Then we'll open that project. So let's just locate that project first, and once you open it, we'll say yes, I trust the author, and inside this you need to add a .env file, okay, if you don't have already. Then we'll go to the codex, and from this implementation plan we copy this environment variable as it is, and then inside the VS Code we'll paste it here. Same way you have to add this InSforge key as well, okay, and then this key you will find it inside the InSforge dashboard. Then go to the setting, and inside the setting you will see the URL. Make sure the URL is correct, okay, so this is the correct URL which we pasted. And after that we also need this key, so copy this key and paste it inside your .env. Okay, so these are the two steps. It's very important to take care of, because that's what codex inform us to implement. Okay, we have to add this, so we already added these two environment variable inside our .env file, and now we'll wait for a final implementation. So I will pause the video and then we'll come back and we'll test all the result.
A few moments later.
Now once it is implemented, we can test this out. So basically over here, if you see, there are a lot of different file changes. There are 19 files added and changes as well. So we'll go back to our Google Chrome, and inside this we'll open our application, and if you see, we have this sign in screen over here on the left side with some message. On the right side you will see a proper form. You can even log in with the email and password, and you also have option with the continue with Google. Inside the prompt we also mentioned that we want that in a light and dark theme, so you can even change this to light and dark theme as well. So if you see, we have option to change the dark, light, or you can even change this to a system default theme. Then if you want to create a new account, you can simply go to the create account, and it will jump to the sign up page. On this you can enter the name, email, password, and you also have option to create a new account. Now once you click on continue with the Google, select the Google and Gmail account, and then it will sign in to your dashboard. Pretty cool, right? Now this is just a placeholder. In your case it might be different. That's completely fine, because we are going to replace this complete dashboard later on. Okay, but just for the testing purpose, it added this dashboard route, okay, or it's called a default route. So maybe we don't have any dashboard route created, but we'll add that later on. But for now, make sure your sign in sign up is working. Also over here, if you want to sign out, it will sign out from your app. Now here inside the Infor dashboard, you will see the one user is sign in, right? Under the authentication, you will see the user information, the ID, and which is the provider, that email is verified or not. All the details you will find under this authentication. Now you also add an option to save the user information to your database. You can tell to the to our AI model that as soon as new user join, we want to save under your database. So let's add that. So inside the same we can add, let's also set up database. So once new user sign in / sign up, then save user information to Inforge database under users table. Okay, so it's a very straightforward and small prompt we added, that we just want to save the user information, and then simply send this. Now once you send, let me go down over here. Now we'll wait and it will implement the proper implementation. Obviously we did not request for the implementation plan, okay, because it's a quick small thing. We already saving the user information inside the Inforge. It will just update inside the database as well. So we'll wait for this complete implementation, and then we'll test this out. So it's implemented all the requested changes, and if you see, it's created a backend table. Inside that we have the user table, and here we have few columns added inside this user table, and you can test this out. So basically let's go back. Inside the Inforge, if I go to the database, you will see a new table called users, and inside that you will see all the column like ID, email, name, author URL, and many others. Now let's sign in. So I selected the account and it's completing the sign in. So I successfully sign into our platform, and if you see now under the user table we have the new user information added. Pretty cool, right? Obviously you will see under the authentication that user information, but the most important thing, we need to save that under in our database as well, so that we can connect this user info to other table whenever is required. But for now I hope you understand this, how easily we implemented this authentication part and database with the help of Inforge. Obviously we did not have to use a different services for it. Inside the Inforge you can use, or you can integrate with all the backend services like authentication, database, storage, and many other. Now after finishing our chapter, it's time to push our code. So for that one we are going to create a new branch. So under the main, so over here we can create a new branch. So just click on it, give the branch name, it automatically populate based on what are the changes you made, and then we click on create and checkout. Once you check out, you will see that branch name. Also you can verify that it's properly checked out, then give the commit message. Here we'll say auth and db setup, then click continue, and after that we are going to push our code. So we'll push this code, we'll say continue, and once it push, we'll go back to our GitHub, and inside the GitHub you will see the pop-up message. It's saying that the new changes are detected. You can create a pull request, and once you click on the create pull request, then automatically see the Planarch started reviewing your PR. Now Planarch is so fast, within a few seconds it also generate the proper PR comment and or inline comment as well. And if you see our Planarch AI PR review is ready. It also added a proper summary, what are the changes you made inside this PR. Also you will see an inline comment as well, and whichever you think that you need to fix it, you can immediately fix it, and then you can push the changes. After everything, you can simply make sure to merge your pull request inside your main branch, so that from next time when you create a new branch, you will see all of these changes. As simple as that. Now if I go to this planarch.dev, let me refresh this screen. Over here under your project, you will see the one PR is executed, and inside that you will see the report as well. So anytime you come back, you will see the project summary. So you will get to know that what are the changes you made inside that particular PR, and you can copy this report anytime and you will see all the changes. So that's how easily with the help of planarc.dev you can review your PR. Now it's time to implement a dashboard layout along with the home page. If you see in these notes, we are going to add a simple dashboard with a sidebar, and we are going to add few options like AI video agent, AI video avatar. Avatar means user can upload the image and then it will generate the avatar image for them. Then AI voice cloning, my library, and the footer section as well, in order to manage the credit easily. Now on the right side, obviously we want to show a bento grid style UI, and obviously everything we want to show on the home page so user can easily access it. Now obviously this is just an imagination, right? But we need to have some UI UX design in order to implement that inside our codex. The question is how to do it. So let me introduce a flow step. Flow step is an AI assistant slash AI agent for UI UX design. It's an AI design assistant that helps us to create a UI design, wireframe, and user flow just by chatting with AI. Instead of starting from a blank canvas, you can simply describe your app idea, dashboard layout, or screen flow, and flow step will generate editable UI design in a second. Pretty cool, right? Now, obviously with the flow step I already used in my previous project, and it's quite cool because you can not just creating a UI UX design, but it's very fast that it will generate the design in a few seconds. You can even edit that manually as well as with the help of AI. Now you have complete control on each small element which are for your design. You can even copy your design into a Figma instantly. Okay, and the most interesting part is it also have the ready to copy the source code, so you can copy the code from in a React as well, or you can even export it. You can even generate a multiple screen at once, and you can even add the design reference in order to generate a better design, and you can even collaborate with your friends and family or with your teammates as well. So this is very easy to generate the design for our application, and right now we are going to use that. I will put the link in the description in order to get a free access to the flow step and simply sign in to the platform. Once you sign in, you just need to enter your app idea. For example, I already have the prompt ready so that it will be easy for you to copy that and paste it inside the flow step. So I created a UI UX prompt. We also have the implementation prompt, which is different from the UI UX prompt. So make sure while generating the UI UX, mention all the requirements which you want on the page. Okay, once you enter all your requirements inside the flow step, simply send this, and then flow step AI assistant slash AI agent will understand your requirement first. Then it will create a beautiful, a unique design system, and the most important, in real time you will get the result. So if right now if you see it generating two dashboard screen, okay, and you will get the result in a real time. So as soon as it start generating, you will see the result as well. And if you see it creating a two different style, okay, so over here in real time you will see the result. We have whatever the sidebar option we added, mention all, it's showing on the screen. On the right side it also adding a beautiful bento style, a bento grid style cards, okay, and here you will see the complete result. Now the question, the thing is, obviously once you know the idea, once you have got the idea, right, it will be very easy to implement. And right now if you see it generating different design, okay, and once the design is ready, you can even edit any design. Once you select any screen, you will see an option to copy this complete code as it is, okay. So you have option to copy this code, which is also available in the React. Also if you want to select any element, you can select those element as well.
So for example, if I want to select this element and want to change the background color, so let me select this card, and so just click fill, and then you can change the background color or whatever color you want. You also have all these option on the right panel, so you can control and edit the design manually. If you want to export this inside the Figma, you have option to export it. You can download it as a PNG or you can export the code as well. With the help of this edit feature, with the help of AI, you can try the different layout, try the different visual style, even you can try again from the scratch. Okay, so everything can possible with this flow step. So I will put the link in the description so that you can get a free access to the flow step in order to try this out. Okay, now once you have the basic idea about how we want the design, let's go ahead and start implementing. So based on this design mockup, I wrote the implementation prompt, and obviously we are going to copy this prompt and paste it inside our codex. Let's copy this and go to the codex. Here we'll start with a new conversation and we'll switch this to a plan mode as well, and simply paste this and then send this. Now we'll wait for the implementation plan. This codex will understand your requirement and will generate the proper plan in order to implement a dashboard page. So we'll wait. So right now obviously it asks one question in order to get confirmation. So it's saying where should the new dashboard live. So obviously we want to navigate to the new page, and that's where we need this dashboard. So we'll go with this first option, which is a recommended one as well. And if you see, we have this proper implementation plan. The key changes are it's going to create a new route called dashboard, and it also going to create a sidebar as a new, or it will use the sidebar component from the Shatsion in order to implement a sidebar with all the options. Then it will also add the footer, the dashboard homepage in a bento grid style, and each card will include the video which we added inside our public folder. So basically I will put the link in the description in order to get all the free assets for this project. And what you need to do, you have to open your project inside the VS Code and then simply paste all these assets inside the public folder. Like if you see, I already have this mp4, some video, some png file as well. Simply paste it in public folder, so AI agent will automatically detect from the public folder. Okay, and once it is implemented, so we'll start the implementation. Now Codec will start implementing all of this plan based on our plan, and once it is implemented, then we'll come back and we'll check the final result. So I will pause the video and then we'll check the result.
A few moments later.
Now once it is implemented, we can take this out. So we'll go back, and here we have our dashboard layout. On the left side you will see the beautiful sidebar with all the options which we want along with the icon. Then at the bottom of the sidebar footer, we also have the available credits and option to manage the user billing and other settings. On the right side we have this beautiful bento grid, and if you see whatever the assets we added, right, based on that it running in the background. We have AI video agent, video avatar and other things, and my library section. And the most important, it's a completely responsive design as well. Okay, now that's all. So basically we understand how easily we implemented the dashboard and homepage layout. Okay, now it's time to push our code. So I will go to the codex, and inside that first we'll create a new branch. So inside this we'll add a create new branch and we'll name it as a add dashboard page. We'll create and we'll check out that. Then we'll give the commit message. So here we'll say dashboard layout. Then we'll say continue, and then make sure to push your code. As simple as that. So you don't need to type any command or anything like that. Once you set up, connect your repo with this project, then everything you can handle from this codex. Now I will go to the Google Chrome, and inside the repo, so we'll create a new pull request, and once you create the pull request, automatically planarc.dev will start reviewing your code. So right now if you see, Planarc already started reviewing your code, and within a few seconds you will get the proper PR summary. Then you will see the inline comment. Planarc is one of the fastest PR review agent, and you can even find all the summary on your Planarc dashboard. What are the changes you made in that respective PR? Everything you can check under this Planarc dashboard. And once you are happy with all the changes, don't forget to merge your pull request to the main branch. Now let's implement one of the interesting feature, which is generating an avatar / characters images. Now once user upload the image, we want to generate a podcast style or headshot style and avatar image or actor image, which you can use it later on inside our video agent or video avatar feature. Okay, so that's the whole idea behind this. Now whatever the feature we are implementing in this video, from each of the feature you can build a lot of different application, and you can use that different feature in different use cases. Okay, so let me show you what we are building. So basically, once user navigate to the avatar and actor page, user will see the default avatar, as well as user will also have an option to add his own avatar, and then our platform have option that they can upload their own avatar, select the different style, choose the output, and they can generate the avatar out of it. Pretty cool, right? User also have option to upload the avatar as it is. That's completely up to them how they want to handle it. And also we added few notes, the why we need this avatar, what is the cost information, the tips, and what are the things that you need to remember. All of this information is already provided inside this note, so you can go ahead and check it out. Now let's create the UI UX for it. Now with the flow step, in the same project we are going to add a new screen. So I already have the prompt. We'll copy this prompt as it is, and then inside this I'm gonna paste it. Okay, and then send this out. So basically automatically flow step will create a new screen based on our request. Right now if you see, it's already working on the new screen. So we'll wait for this particular screen, and then we'll check how our UI will look like. And then once you got the idea, then we'll start the implementation. Now if you see, once it generated the UI UX, I like this idea that generating showing the default avatar and showing the my avatar section as a different one. Then option to create a new avatar, which will open the pop-up where user can upload the image and all the details. Also we have option to generate with AI or upload as it is, or the another way that we can implement or do it something like this. Okay, where we will show the preview and everything. So I like both all of these things. Okay, so now we have a proper idea that how we want the UI UX design, and as per the this design idea, we can add and update our prompt. So based on that, I already wrote the prompt which we can add to the codex. But before that, the flow of this particular avatar generation is need to understand. So once we upload the image, we're gonna call a nano banana AI model, and obviously we are going to attach our own prompt, and then we need to run the task in the background, and for that one we are going to use a trigger.dev, and then at the end we'll get the output. So trigger.dev is a platform where you can run a long running task with a retries, queues, observability, and elastic scaling. It's very useful when you are building a complex AI agent workflow, because with the help of trigger.dev you can define your workflow in a step-by-step way, and trigger.dev will execute that in proper steps. Now trigger.dev you can use it inside your AI agent, media processing, which we are right now building the media generation as well. You can also put your human in the loop, so that whenever something happen inside your workflow, you can automate and you can trigger the event to the human or send a notification. You can even use it for the streaming purpose, and there are a lot of other use cases you will find with the trigger.dev. And most important, it's very easy to set up as well. You just need to create a trigger folder, and inside that you have to write a workflow or the task which you want to execute. Then you have to run the trigger.dev locally, and then automatically it will connect to the cloud as well, and you can run the task. You can see all the details inside your trigger.dev dashboard. What are the different tasks run, which one is failed, all the details you will find on their platform. That we will see in a moment. But first, let's understand what is trigger.dev, because it's very powerful tool in AI agent workflow application. Okay, and that's why we are using trigger.dev. Now, in order to get a free access, I will put the link in the description. Make sure to join with that link, and then you can simply sign up with the trigger.dev. Once you log in, you have to create a new project. So here I will give the project name as a TubeGuruji only. Then you can select what are you working on. It's totally optional, or you can simply click create. After that, if you see, there is a CLI init command in order to add the trigger inside your existing project. So simply copy this command, then go to your codecs. Inside the new terminal, so I will open a terminal and simply execute this CLI command. Okay, so it already attached with the project reference ID as well. So we'll hit enter. Then it will say, do you want to proceed? We'll say yes. And next, you can run the CLI with this command. So that also we are going to run once we set up the trigger.dev. It's that's easy it is. Okay, so when you are deploying your application on the cloud, right? Let's say on Virtual, you cannot run your API more than 15 seconds on a free plan. And in order to run this long running API or task in the background, then you have to use this trigger.dev. If your task is running for 3-4 minutes to generate some complicated video, any media processing, then trigger.dev will help you. And even though if it fails, it will retry your execution, your workflow. Okay, now over here, if you see, it's saying, would you like to create a trigger.dev directory? Okay, so we'll create. So we'll say hit enter, and you also have option choose an example to create a source directory. We'll say none for now. Okay, so we'll skip creating an example because we are going to tell to our codecs to create and implement it. Now right now, if you see, it's successfully set up. Now next thing, we have to run this command. So we'll run this command, which is a npx trigger dev at latest dev. So basically it will run your trigger .dev locally as well, and it will also connect to their platform. Okay, so if you see right now, it's waiting for a task, and then it will automatically refresh the page. Right now it's saying the invalid API key, so maybe we need to add an API key. Now inside your project directory, you have to add this trigger project reference and the secret key, and let me show you how to get those. So reference nothing but this one, okay, this project, but you can also find this inside your general setting, copy this project reference, and then simply paste it here. In order to generate the secret key, you can get that under the API key, and then copy this trigger secret key as well. Now when we are getting this error saying no trigger file found, in that case you have to create a trigger file. But don't worry right now if you are getting this error, because when we are going to add our own prompt for a codecs to implement this feature, then it will also implement the trigger folder and it will set up for us. Okay, so now let's head back to the our eraser doc and simply copy this prompt. Okay, so it's saying AI avatar screen, and which will implement this complete workflow. So let's copy that, paste it here. Then don't forget to change this to a plan mode. That is very important, so that you will know what these codecs come with a plan and what they are building. Okay, and if you want to make any change, they will make the changes as well. So let's send this and simply wait it, because once the trigger.dev is implemented, right, then you will see the changes. So right now we don't have any task. So if I go to this home screen, let's go to back. So right now it's waiting for the task, but after this it will add or create a trigger folder, and then it will add the task in that one, and then you will see that task under this task section. So right now one important thing that AI detected, that how should custom avatar and generated output will be persisted. Obviously we forgot to mention that we want to save that inside the Inforce storage, because as I say that Inforce is not providing just a database service, but it also provides a storage service along with the authentication. So inside the storage you can create a bucket and store your any images, files inside this bucket directly, and that's what we want to add. So that's why it recommended that with the help of Inforce DB and storage can we save it. So we'll go with this option. Okay, so that is very important part, and that's why we always prefer to generate the plan first. Okay, so that it will ask question if Codex has any, or AI agent has any question before implementing it. So right now if you see, the plan is ready, and basically it's going to create a new page called avatar, or it's a new route as well. Then it will use a Gemini's AI model, because we informed that we want to use a Google's Gemini Nano Banana AI model. So that's why it's using this model. Obviously later on you can change the model name, it doesn't work. Then we have to add Gemini API key inside the .env file, and there are a few key changes. Also in the dialog flow, what are the different fields it's gonna add, what will be the backend changes, because it's going to create a new table called avatar, and then it will also create a new storage bucket to save the user generated avatar as well, and all other detail. Now inside the trigger.dev and Gemini, if you see, it's going to add some dependency. Then it will set up the trigger.dev first, okay, with the SDK, and then once you send the payload, trigger.dev will execute the task, and then it will give you the proper output. So everything look good. Okay, so let's proceed with this plan, and if you see, Codex will automatically read all the trigger.dev documentation, because trigger.dev has very rich documentation with all the details. So if I go to the trigger.dev, and simply you can go to the documentation over here, you will find how to create the task, how to execute it, how to send the payload, all the details you can send it. You can even connect your trigger.dev directly with an AI using the MCP server, or you can add the skill, the agent rule, everything is available inside this documentation, so that you can easily implement it. Okay, but for now let's proceed with this implementation plan. And now we'll wait, and I will pause the video, and once we have the final result, then we'll test this out.
A few moments later.
Once it is implemented successfully, we have to make sure you'll add a Gemini's API key, as well as inside our project under the public folder, don't forget to add the avatar folder from the assets, because inside the avatar folder we have some default avatar which we are going to add. So user have option to select those default avatar for their video. Okay, but if user want to create their own, they can create. Now in order to generate the Google's Gemini API key for a free, you can simply go to the Google's AI Studio. Inside this you can go to the model and search the model which you want to use. Okay, now if you see, if I go to these images, some model are paid, but some model, in this case this 2.5 flash image, is free to use, so you can use it for free. Obviously they have some limitation, but still for the development purpose you can use that model. And in order to generate the API key, here you will find an option called get API key. Click on it, and here you can simply create a new API key by entering the API key name, and then you can create. Copy that API key and paste it inside your .env. Now after this you have to make sure to run this trigger.dev. So we have this command, so we'll run it inside our Codex. So inside the terminal, let's open a new terminal and simply run this command, so which will run the trigger.dev. Say yes to proceed, and then wait for a few seconds. And now if you see, it's running
without any error. Now if I go back to the trigger.dev dashboard, you will see that window gone, and it means we have this new task called generate avatar. Now in order to verify it, you can go to this VS Code, and then inside that you will find a new folder called trigger. So basically if I go to the trigger folder, so let me refresh this, which is inside the source, and then inside the trigger you will see the generate avatar. Okay, inside this I have the task with the proper step functions are needed to execute it. You will see the prompt in order to generate the proper avatar image, and all the details is mentioned inside this generate avatar. Basically this is driving to the avatar generation logic, and once you execute it, so right now if I go to this AI avatar, you will see this page. At the top you will find a custom avatar, at the bottom we have the default avatar. Now this default avatar is fetching from the public folder, which I just told you, right? And inside this custom avatar, obviously once user want to create a new avatar, they can upload the image. So let's upload the image. Now right now it's not showing the preview of the uploaded image, so we have to update that. Then you have option to select the avatar style, and then you can add a prompt. Okay, now on the right hand side you have option to generate with an AI. Right now this right side is still showing even though the avatar is not generated, right? So you can fix this, or you can modify this particular dialog. Obviously we want to show the uploaded image preview as well, so I'm going to fix that immediately. So inside this we'll say on create avatar dialog, make sure to show uploaded image preview, then don't show generated image preview placeholder or progress placeholder before generating the images. Once user click on generate image, then only show progress with proper indicator, and then once image generated and saved inside InforgeDB or InfoStorage and DB, then only show both the image. Don't give use button option. Okay, basically as soon as it's generated it will show it. Okay, and we don't want this use button option because by default it will add to your library. Okay, so here that's all we need, and let's send this out. Basically few small update it going to change this dialog, so we'll wait for this update.
A few moments later.
Once the changes are implemented, let's test this out. So I will go to this create new avatar, so it will open the dialog. Now we don't have that loading indicator. Then choose the image. So I already have the image for the testing. I choose the one. Then you can select the avatar style. If you want to add any customized prompt, let's say you want to change the dress, the hairstyle, you can simply add that, and then you can click on generate with AI. Once you click the generate with AI, you will see the proper progress. Not only that, but it is running in the background. It means even though you close this dialog, doesn't matter, because inside our trigger.dev you will see our execution is now running, which is a generate avatar task, and inside this in the first attempt it's still generating. And right now if you see we generate, we got the output as well. Once we get the output, it will save it inside the storage inside the InSforge, as well as it will store in the database as well. Over here you will see the payload, what are the different what are the things we send, the author ID, user ID, source image, the style, the prompt obviously is null, and then it will generate the output. And if you see, the avatar is now generated. Perfect, right? And which you can see everything from this particular task section.
You can track each step if it fails, where it fails, at what step it fails. Everything you can track from this trigger dev. Now if I go back, you will see the preview. Pretty cool, right? So we have the 16.9 ratio as well as 19.6 ratio. So it will save both these. So if you wanna generate a 9:16 ratio video or 16:9 ratio video, based on that you can select the appropriate avatar. Okay, and once you close it, you will see that particular avatar which is displaying on the screen. Now we'll see the both the way. You can also download those avatar. If I open this, you will see the downloaded avatar with a high quality. Okay, and same way we also have the 9:16 avatar as well. Now it's totally up to you how you want to display over here. Right now I'm displaying both the avatar, but you can add a view button to display avatar on the dialog. It's totally up to you. If I want to create with some other way, so let's say right now if you see, if I create new avatar, right, okay, it's a, I thought it's just a cache issue, but now let's select this avatar and you can select the different style, or I say 3D cartoon. Okay, so here you can add more details if you want. So let's keep everything as it is. You can add a black jacket and white t-shirt. Okay, and then click generate with AI. Now if it did not generate in a 3D cartoon or whichever the style you want, make sure to update the prompt. And in order to update the prompt, either you can tell to the codecs or you can simply go to the your files, and inside the, so basically inside the trigger you will find this generate avatar, and inside that you will see the prompt. Make sure to update the prompt as per the request, and then it will add it, it will update your logic. And if you see as per our avatar, it generated this beautiful 3D cartoon style images. Pretty cool, right? And it's look good. Obviously we just say that we want black jacket and white t-shirt, so it's added a black jacket and white t-shirt. And we want in a 3D cartoon, so it comes with a 3D cartoon. But as I say, you can change that. You can add a background, whatever you want, you can mention inside the prompt. And that's how easily we have our avatar as well. And here we have the result. Perfect. So that's how you have to generate the AI avatar. If you have any question, any doubt on this feature, let me know in the comment section. You can always ask me on my Discord channel. You can also follow me on Instagram so that I can DM you directly. Now it's time to push our code. So first I will create a new branch for this new screen, and it's saying add AI avatar screen. Then we'll give a commit message. So here we'll say AI avatar feature. Then we'll click continue, and then we'll push our changes. Once we push our changes, we'll go back to the GitHub in order to create the pull request. So obviously you will get a pop-up to create the pull request, and once you create the pull request, planarc.dev automatically start reviewing your code. Okay, so within a few seconds, it's so fast that it will review your complete code, and boom, if you see the code, right? Now there is a one high risk. Okay, so it's saying you are processing this Gemini API key at runtime. If this is a missing, then it task fail. Okay, so you have to make sure that the Gemini API key is there inside your .env file. But once you are happy with all the changes, simply merge your pull request to the main branch. Now it's time to implement another feature, which is an AI voice cloning, where you can clone your voice and use it to create a realistic AI voice over for your videos. Once you jump onto this page, user can have select the voice whichever you want, or user can create a new voice by just uploading a 10 seconds of his voice, and then it will automatically generate the clone voice, and later on in your AI avatar generation platform you can use that generated voice as well. Okay, so voice cloning is very important part, so it gives you a proper voice to your video. Now you will see the credit information on the node, how can you implement in order to make a profit from the clone voice. Also, if user want to convert the text to a speech and just want to generate his clone voice output, right, they can select the custom voice, enter the text which he want to convert it into a speech, and then generate the audio which he can download it later on. Okay, so that's how we want to implement this voice cloning. Now there are two important part. When user want to create a text to speech, right, and when user select the custom clone voice in order to convert it into a speech, then we are using a chatterbox AI model. There are two ways that you can use a chatterbox. Either you can use an existing cloud deployed chatterbox from third-party service, which cost is around less than $1 for 45 minutes of voice cloning, which is a very less amount of money you have to pay. Or for a default voice, you can use a DeepGram AI model, which is free. Now, if you want to use a free chatterbox, you have to deploy it on your own machine, or you can deploy it locally as well. But again, in the production, when you deploy on your own cloud, still you have to pay for the cloud. So it's better you can use third party who already deployed the chatterbox AI model, and I will show you how to get that. And then later on, with the help of trigger.dev, you can simply run the generate audio function in the background, and it will generate the audio for you. So I already wrote a prompt, okay, and this prompt I will copy it. It already mentioned everything in the detail about the DeepGram, about the chatterbox and all the details. Now I'll copy this prompt as it is, and then we'll go to the codex. We'll start with a new conversation, and then here we'll paste it. Now make sure you will change this to a plan mode. So if codex has any question, it will ask before implementing our feature. Now before sending this, it is very important to send which model for this chatterbox we have to send, right, from which service. So for that one, I am going to use a Replicate. Replicate is very popular AI model service provider. You will find a lot of different AI models on the platform, and I'm using in my lot of AI tools. So it's very easy. So simply what you have to do, you can search the model inside the inside the generate speech, and if you scroll down, you will see this chatterbox AI model. So let me search. So this one, okay, so you can use either, but this one is the cheapest one, and here you will see how much it cost and all the details. So if I the 40,000 character, which means more than 45 to 60 minutes, okay, that's how you are running it. And inside this you have to give the prompt, add your own audio, and then it will give you the clone voice, and very easy to integrate as well. So under that you have this API, right, and under that you will see this code, right. Simply copy this code as it is and also send it to the codex, something like this, okay. And once this is done, you can simply send this. But before that, I will just add one more here. Make sure to save generated voice clone into storage, and if possible convert that into MP3 and then hit enter, okay, because we want to save in a MP3. That will be easy later on in order to use it. Now this AI voice cloning is very popular feature which we are going to implement, and as you know that we already have the option, right, so it will automatically create a new page for the voice cloning. Now we'll wait for the complete implementation plan, then we will review that, and then we'll start implementing it. And if you see, we have the implementation plan. So inside the summary you will see what are the changes it's gonna implement. Obviously we already mentioned the replicate chatterbox and the DeepGram API which we want to use. I will show you how to generate both the keys, how to sign up for that, and where can we find the API key for the replicate and the DeepGram. Then it will add a voice domain inside the helper function. Then it will use a DeepGram Aura 2, which is the latest DeepGram model for the text to speech, and it will add few more details. So
you will see all the details inside this implementation plan. So basically we have to add this replicate API token and the dipgram API token. So everything looks good, so I will submit this implementation plan, and now I will pause the video and will wait for the final result, and then same time we will also generate these both the key.
A few moments later.
Now once it is implemented, let's generate the replicate API token and the dipgram API token. Now in order to generate a replicate API token, I will just go to this replicate, and inside the replicate make sure to sign up, then go to the profile. Under the API token you have option to create a new token. So give the name, click create token, and it will create a token. Copy this token and paste it inside your .env file. Next, in order to create a dipgram API token, I will put the link in the description. Just sign up with that, and then you will jump onto this dipgram. Make sure to sign up, provide it, and from there you can use all their dipgram provided AI models. Okay, and it's very interesting because in many of my tools I use the dipgram and it's so powerful. Now once you jump on the dashboard, you will find an option called API key. You have the playground where you can try there all the AI different model like speech to text, text to speech, even the voice agent. Inside this API key you can create a new API key and then give the API key name. Then you can add the expiration as well, and then click create. Make sure to copy that key, otherwise you will lose it and it will not going to show you again. If you lose it, you have to create a new one and paste it inside your .env file. Now once you jump onto this AI voice cloning page, you will see a two tab. One is for the cloning your voice and other is to generate the speech from your clone voice. Okay, so let's go to this AI voice cloning, and below that you will see a dipgram default voices, which is directly fetching from the dipgram, which you can use it for your text to speech as well. Now if you want to preview this, right now the preview button is not working, means it's supposed to play some audio so that you can know how this particular voice sound like. Okay, so we'll fix that. So this is a one issue. Then if I click on add new voice, give the voice name, then choose the 10 second of your audio. Okay, so it automatically detect that it's a 21 seconds detected, even though if you're 10 seconds.
आज भीषण गर्मी और हीट वेव बड़ी खबर बन.
Let's try it again. So I will choose the audio file. So once you choose this file, you will see that file is uploaded. Now here you have to say I have permission to upload and clone this sample, and then click start voice cloning. Now in this case you might see some error because some permission. If you see, we got an error saying new row violates a row level security policy. This error comes from the Inforce because Inforce added some RLS policy on your tables. Okay, so right now if you see, we have this voice clone, and on this particular table it has some RLS policy issue. So what you need to do, you just copy that error and paste it inside your codex. So right now if you see, I did that. Simply send this, so it will fix this particular issue. Okay, and don't forget to add your API key. That is very important. Now we'll wait for this quick fix. Now, and once it is fixed, then you can test this out again. So we'll go back to our app and let's test it out. Make sure to refresh your app so that it will fetch all the latest code. Then add new voice name, upload the file, then I will check this consent, and once you click started, you will see your voice clone is in progress. Okay, currently it look like it is failed because audio prompt was not a wave format. That's what the error gave. And if I go to this trigger.dev over here, if I refresh this once, you will see it will retry it couple of times and it will give you the same error, because it's saying that the audio prompt or audio file which you upload, that need to be a wave format. Okay, otherwise it's not possible to convert it. Basically this AI model want the input which you are uploading for as a voice file, right? This need to be a wave format. Now there are two ways: either you can restrict user to upload the wave format every time, okay, or you can simply uh, convert that file. Okay, so over here what we can do, we can copy this error and paste it to the codex, and then we'll say, okay, the audio prompt slash audio file was not a wave format, either convert to wave format, or here we can just say let's convert to the wave format, and let's see what it comes with, because converting the file it's little bit challenging. So either you can restrict user to upload only wave file. So currently if you see, the status is showing as a fail. So two things we also want to fix. First, if it's failed, we don't want to show these custom voices, and for the default voices the preview option we need to enable. So that two things we will fix it, but first let's fix this complete workflow. Right now if you see, codex already started fixing our issue, so we'll wait because it takes little bit extra time, because converting file it's a challenging part.
A few moments later.
Once it is finished, let's test this out. So we'll add a new voice, so I will give the name, then we'll upload sample our own voice, and then click start voice cloning. Now once you start creating a start voice cleaning, if you see, it's running in the background. Currently it's in queue. It's mean trigger.dev handling our voice cloning. So if I go to this task section, you will see the voice cloning is already started, and currently it's executing, and here you will see it's in queue with a real progress, and you will see directly on the dashboard. And that's why trigger.dev we are very useful, because it's running our task in the background, and your API cannot run more than 15 seconds if you are deploying your app on Vercel. Pretty cool. And once this is done, you will see your voice is now ready. Currently still saying it's in queue, because it just making sure it's saving your file in the backend and all, and then you will see it's showing as a completed. Now you can preview this voice.
This is your cloned voice preview, ready for stories, agents, and studio projects.
Pretty cool, right? So it also give you the preview of the voice clone. So later on, when you want to convert your text to speech, right, you can click on generate text to speech, you can select the voice, and now you will see your route as a custom voice. Then enter the text which you want to convert into a text to speech, and then simply click generate text to speech. Now if you want to try this voice cloning, you can simply select the voice, and I will just add this small text, okay, not too big. Right now if you see, it's just 65 character, but it will still deduct you the 100 credits, okay, from your account. Obviously you can add up to 500 character in order to deduct 100 credits, but you can add more text as well. So currently it supports 2000 characters, and then click generate text to speech. Once you click generate text to speech, in the background it will start executing it, and if you see in a real time. Currently our audio is in process. So I already tested with one voice, and it comes out very perfectly, but let's test this out as well. And right now it look like it's finished processing, and here you can play your voice. So
select a voice, enter text, and run generation in the background.
So clear and so perfect, right? You also have option to download this voice directly as a MP3. Okay, you can change the speed, because we directly use an audio player inside our app, so that you can download and play around it. But I hope you understand. Now few fixes that we are going to do, and I will make sure that is also added into the prompt. So first thing, we need to add this DeepGram preview section. So
So let's add that. So here we'll say on default voices from deepgram, make sure on click preview button play a preview of that voice. Okay, also if custom voice creation fail, remove that record from DB and make sure for each generated result give an option to delete that record with confirmation dialog. Okay, basically we want to add a delete option if user don't want that, right? So that delete option we are planning to add to each of these clone voices or the TTS as well. So that's what we added, but as I say, I will make sure that this requirement will also cover inside the prompt. Okay, so you don't need to add it. And now we'll just wait for a few more seconds in order to get the final result.
A few moments later.
And once it is finished, it's just testing the remaining part. You can check this out. So right now if you see, we have this delete button in order to delete this voice, right? Obviously it will give you the confirmation before deleting it, and same functionality is also available inside this voice cloning TTS. Now after updating, I also updated these buttons and remove the use select for the use button. Okay, and now if I play this preview, you will see
Thank
when
you
it
for
play.
calling ClearPath Solutions.
And you can even pause it whenever you want.
Thank you for calling ClearPath Solutions. I'm Alex here.
Pretty cool, right? And same way you can even run your custom voice as well, which you generated. Okay, so that's how you have to implement the AI voice cloning, because a next feature which we are going to implement is one of the interesting feature, and you will never saw this tutorial anywhere on the internet, because this particular feature we are going to implement in the next chapter. But before that, make sure to push all your code. So over here I will create a new branch for all our changes, and then once you create, make sure to commit. So here we'll say AI voice cloning feature, then we'll say continue, and then we'll push our changes. Once you push the changes, make sure to create a pull request and review that with a planout.dev. So I will create a pull request, and once the pull request is created, you will see it will automatically start reviewing your code, and then it will review your code within a few seconds. And here we go, perfect. Now let's merge the pull request to the main branch, and you're all set. Now it's time to implement the most interesting feature, which is an AI avatar video, where user can simply upload their own picture or select the avatar from the list, and then our application will generate a talking avatar, the realistic and with their own voice avatar. Okay, so let me walk through how this page will look like. Basically, when user click on AI avatar, first we'll show all the previously generated AI avatar videos. Then user have option to generate a new avatar, where it will navigate to the new screen. On that screen, we are going to add a option to enter the script, or user have option to generate the AI script as well. Then user can select the avatar from the list. They can select the voice, screen size, and the duration, and on the click of it, it will generate the avatar within a few minutes. So this is the complete workflow. Now once user enter all the details, then we are going to call an avatar AI model. Now there are a few AI model which give you the best result, and one of them is a Domo API, which I'm going to show you in a moment. But after that, we are going to trigger our task execution using a trigger.dev, and then it will generate in the background. After that, it will save it inside the InSforge storage and database, and then we'll get the final result. So inside this note, we'll see the complete workflow. Now first, before implementing, we'll generate the UI UX for our design. So I will copy this complete prompt and then I will go to the flow step, and obviously I want to create a new screen. So I will just enter the prompt which I copied as it is. It's a huge prompt because there are a lot of small details I want to cover. So that's why we added this. So let's simply send this. Now flow step will first understand your requirements because it's an agent. It also makes sure that the design across your all the previous screen will match, and if you see, it started generating the screen. Okay, now we'll wait for a few seconds in order to get the result. You can even watch generating this in real time. And if you see, your result is ready within a few seconds. Now obviously we have this AI author list and we want to show in grid format, so it shows the grid format. And then we also have the form section where you can enter the all the details. You can extend this below, okay, if you want. Right now it's not showing the remaining one, but I think we got the pretty good idea about the design, how we want and everything. Okay, now obviously you can even use this code and you can tell to AI agent to implement the similar design, but once you know the design, obviously make sure to write a prompt accordingly, and once you have the prompt, simply copy that and then add it to the AI agent. So I will just go edit the codex. We'll start with a new conversation, we'll enter the complete prompt, and then I will also enable the plan mode and then simply send this. Now once you send, just wait for the implementation plan. We'll go through it, and once we are happy with that implementation plan, we'll start implementing. Now it asks question which backend should the author video trigger dev task for the actual talking video. So here we don't have the option which we want, so here we'll say Domo API. Okay, and if you can even paste the link. Now in order to get this Domo API, you can just go to this Domo AI, and this is their application. But if you go to this API service, they have the API available as on different platform. Simply sign in and then you can copy the documentation link. I will put the documentation link in the description. So this is the documentation link which we are looking for, and here we want to generate the talking author. So we'll copy this as it is and then we'll paste it inside the codex. So here we'll say Domo AI API and then we'll continue. Then what should I do with the trailing video with IQ? Okay, so here I think it's typo. Okay, so I will ignore that. So it also asks one more question, how graphics credits will be charged. Okay, so here I'm going to add few things. So basically based on what the Domo API charges, we have to charge little bit extra in order to add our own profit. Okay, so basically for a 5-second video, Domo API basically charge 15 credits. Okay, so here we'll say 25 credits. Then for 15-second video, Domo API charge us a 45, so here we'll say 60 credits. For 30 seconds video, we'll charge 120 credits and so on. Okay, so that's how we need to charge. I think here we'll charge little bit extra, let's say 140, and then click submit. And if you see, it start generating the implementation plan. Now we have the implementation plan with the key changes, how this credit price will work, because inside the Domo API, when I show you how much it charged, then you will get to know. And on top of it, we want to make the profit from this SaaS app. That's why we added the extra credit as well. Then we have the implementation changes and some test plan. So let's proceed with this implementation plan, and if needed, obviously you can come back to the codex, make the changes as per your requirements. You can tell to the AI agent as well. Now I will pause the video because it will take some time to generate the final result. Then we'll come back and then we'll generate the Domo API first. We'll add that and then we will implement or we will test our complete implementation result.
A few moments later.
Once it is implemented, the only thing that you need to do is to add the Domo AI API key, which I'm going to tell you how to add it. We already have the DeepGram API key and the replicate API key, so you don't need to worry. It also added that we need to add this public app URL. Okay, so that we will add it, and other than that, the implementation wise is completed. So let's walk through quickly. So inside this AI video avatar, now we have this new screen. Currently we don't have any video generated, that's why we have empty state, but you have option to generate the new avatar video. On the click of it, you can enter the title, then you have option to enter your script manually, but if you want generate with the help of AI, you have option to do that. Currently you can just enter the topic. Obviously this tone we can change this, the style it displaying, right? And then click generate and then it will generate the script. Obviously you can edit it later on. After that you can select the screen size. Based on your selection, you will see on the right side how it changed quickly, right? So if you want landscape or vertical, you will see the preview on the right side based on the selection. Then you can select the how much duration you want, and after that you have option to select the voice. Now you can even play your voice as well.
This is your
To preview, and you will see the custom voice at the top and the default voice after that. Then once you select all of the options, so here we'll say text script, add some title, and then this button will enable, which will start generating the avatar. Currently we don't have the Domo API added, so let's add that. Now in order to generate the API key from the Domo AI, you have to sign up to this platform. I will put the link in the description. For this platform, obviously you have to pay or add the credits. So in order to use this API, the adding credits is quite straightforward. So under the billing, you have an option called add credit. You can add a minimum 20 credits, I believe, or you can just change this amount. I don't think so you can change, but right now the minimum $20 you have to add. Okay, and then once you add it, you will see the how many credits left. Then under the API key, just click create new API key, give the API name. So here will Crack Studio or AI Studio 2.0 and then click create. And from here I will copy this environment variable name and paste it inside your .env along with the API key. And after copying that key inside a .env, then your app will be ready to create the avatar. Okay, so let's test this out quickly. So right now I will go to this AI video avatar. Now let's click create new avatar. Now you can select whichever avatar you want. Okay, let's select this one. Here we'll say intro testing video avatar. That's what I gave the name. So I am going to add a script, but you can generate your own if you want. I will put this vertical. Okay, then we'll select the 5 second as the duration. So here we have avatar. Now obviously I will select the different voice.
Thank you for calling Clear.
Thank you for.
Or let's
calling.
Let's select this one. This looks good to me. And then on the click of generate avatar video, it will start generating the video. And if you see the progress as well. And if you see, our task is also now executing, and it is executing step by step way. Obviously it's on first attempt and currently it's showing as a executing. And here we'll see the processing output as a with a proper progress. And even if you come back to this AI video avatar, you will see your avatar currently it is in process. Okay, so once that is done, then we can view the complete video. Obviously here it little bit misunderstood because we need to show a proper loading indicator, and because right now if you see all the options are disabled, you cannot view any of this option. But still we can show some loading indicator and we can inform codecs to add that. Now the video processing will take some time. It takes between 2 to 3 minutes to generate the final video because it's a actual talking avatar. It's a very realistic. You will not differentiate between the actual one and AI generated avatar. So give some time, because similar like the Domo API, there is another popular one which is an HeyGen. So you know the platform, the similar platform we are building, but HeyGen also provide you an API, but it's little bit complicated because you have to upload the avatar on their platform, you have to upload the voice on their platform, and then you have to use those inside the avatar generation API. Okay, so that's why I don't use the HeyGen, and that's why we are using a Domo AI, and the result will blow your mind. And now if I go over here, you will see the video is generated within 2 minutes or less than 2 minutes basically. So under the runs, you will see under 2 minutes it generated our video. Over here inside the payload, you will see a video ID, credit charge, and the video URL. Now if I go back to our platform, here it show it as a completed. Perfect. Now you have option to preview it. You will see all the details. You have option to download this video as well, but let's preview that first. So I will click on
What
preview.
if one AI app could manage your tasks, notes, calendar?
See, so basically it show very realistic, it talks very realistic. Right now we just generated for a 5 second. Whatever the voice we selected, it
What
gives
if
that
one
voice.
AI app
Right, and obviously I just muted, but you will see the actual expression, the eye movement, the face movement, everything is so realistic, and that's how easily we generated the video avatar for our own platform. Okay, obviously you have to pay for the Domo AI, but you can add an extra charges on top of it in order to make a profit. Also, you can deploy the open source AI avatar on the cloud platform if you are generating multiple avatars or lot of avatars. Okay, so guys, that's how you have to generate. Right now we are not adding any delete option for this one, and here if you see we also have the proper and all the details, what is the script we added for this one. You can even play the avatar. If you want, you can download this avatar directly inside this mp4, and this one is a HD avatar you are we are generating. Okay, now in the same way, this is a vertical one, but you can even generate the horizontal video as well. Okay, so if you have any question, any doubt, let me know in the comment section, because let's try with this horizontal one, and in this case I'm using this avatar. So here we'll say cartoon avatar test, and you can add the script. Let's add some similar script. So I will just copy from the previous one. So over here I have this script, so let's copy that. Oh, let me go back here and add it here. Okay, so we selected it as a horizontal. I will select my voice, okay, the clone voice, and then once everything is look good, I will click generate avatar video. Once you click on generate avatar video, you will see the notification that it started generating. You will see the live progress bar, and along with that you can verify that your task is running or not. So inside the trigger.dev you will see that. So over here now it started executing, and within a couple of minutes your video will be ready. So let's wait. So I will go back to this AI video avatar, and right now if you see it showing at a progress processing. Currently if you see based on this size you are getting some empty space. That also you can tell to the codecs to remove that and update the UI, and it looks like our avatar is ready. So if you preview this,
What if one AI app could manage your tasks, notes, calendar, whiteboard?
see, quite realistic, right? And it also applied to the cartoon generated avatar as well, which we generated inside this AI avatar. Okay, now obviously whenever you want to create any avatar, you can add it inside your AI avatar, and it automatically reflect inside your avatar video, which you can select it. Okay, because we are generating both style, and based on that you can select whichever you like. So that's how guys you have to add an AI avatar video. Now I also tell to the AI agent to fix some of the small things, but it's very small, so you can implement on your own. Okay, so I will pause the video and I will implement that. Now next, once you finish generating this AI avatar, it's time to push our code. So I will go to the codex, and inside that we'll create a new branch. And once you create the branch, make sure to commit. So here we'll say AI video avatar feature, then click continue. Make sure to push your code so that you can create the PR inside the GitHub repo, and then you can review your PR with the help of planak.dev. And planak will review your code so fast that none of the available code review services will do it. The code rabbit will take a lot of time, and obviously it stops your work. But code rabbit, if you see, it's give the reviews with a lightning fast speed. Now once you are happy with it, simply merge your pull request. That's how easy it is. So guys, that's all. If you have any question, any doubt, let me know in the comment section. You can always ask question on the Discord channel. There are a lot of big community available on this TubeGuruji's Discord channel, so you can ask question there as well. Now it's time to implement the biggest feature of this SaaS application, which is an AI video agent. Now this agent will generate a proper ready to publish video along with the all the scenes, the video avatar, caption, and lot of other things. Let me walk through it first, how and what are the elements we are going to add. So on the click of this AI video agent page, obviously it will navigate to the new screen. On that screen, user will see all the previously created video. The similar like the one which we already implemented, right? The AI video avatar, same thing we are going to show under this AI video agent as well. After this, user have option to create a new video using the video AI agent. Now inside this AI agent, we are navigating to the new screen where user will enter the name, the topic. Obviously we have option to generate the script with the help of AI, or user can upload their own script. Then user can select the video length, whether it's 30 seconds, 60 seconds, 90 or 120 seconds. After that, it will select the screen size, and depends on the screen size selection on the right side, we're going to show the preview. Then user will select the avatar, the caption design, because we are generating the caption for the voiceover, and based on the timing, we are going to show the proper caption on the screen. After this, we are going to select the voice, and then the B-roll style. Now B-roll style is very important over here. We are going to provide 4 different B-roll style. The one which is an AI generated image. So basically based on the script, it will generate the AI images. Second is a stock images and video, which is free. So we are going to use a free API in order to get the stock images. Another is AI generated video. So we are going to integrate the AI model to generate the video. And then at the last, we have AI illustration video. So with the help of proper HTML CSS coding, it will generate the illustration video. And at the end, once user click on generate final video, it will start generating video in the background inside the trigger.dev in order to run a long running task. Now you will see all these notes. Okay, make sure to read it because it's very important to understand the flow first, and based on the AI generated image cost or all other cost, you have to add the credit to add your profit as well. Now let's jump on to the complete workflow. I explain you what are the things we are going to implement, but it's important to understand the workflow. When user fill up all the form, our AI agent will break the added script into a small scenes. Okay, and for each scene it will generate the prompts. Okay, so based on the B-roll style as well, it will create an image prompt, video prompt, or stock images or video keywords, motion graphic illustration prompt as well, because this prompt will help us to generate the content, right? If it's a AI image prompt, then that prompt will help us to generate the images, and then everything we're gonna save into a database along with the generated voice and the caption as well. Now from the voice we have to generate the caption, and for that one we are going to use a deepgram. After that, if AI illustration video is selected, then it will generate the high quality remotion composition script in order, and then it will save it to a database. Now you might have a question, what is remotion? Now in many of my video I already use this remotion library. Okay, so remotion is a very powerful library to create a video programmatically. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to implement it, how the React code can turn into a video, and that's how we are going to add animation, illustration and many other things. Then once we have all the data, all the assets, we are going to combine together in order to render this video inside the Remotion player, and at the end we are going to use a Remotion lambda to download that video. Okay, so this is the complete workflow about this AI video agent. Okay, now you don't need to worry about how to implement everything, because I already wrote a prompt for you. Okay, it's a very huge prompt because we have to cover all and single detail, so you have to just copy this prompt and paste it inside the Codex agent. Now before start implementing it, let me show you what are the different sources we are going to use. Now in order to generate the stock images, and we are adding those for free, we are using a Pixabay. Now Pixabay is very popular royalty free images and royalty free video provider, so you can download as much images, video you want. It also provides you the music, a background music, a sound effect and many other things. But they also provide you the API, and we are going to use their Pixabay API. You just need to sign in to their API platform. So over here we have this documentation in order to search images or search video. Okay, and then you can generate the API key. So if I go to this my profile, once you sign in, right, you won't need to go to the my profile, but over here you will find the API key. Okay, something like this. So you have to use this API key inside your project. Now for the to generate the AI videos, I'm going to use a replicate AI model. So it's not replicate AI model, it's a WAN AI model, but if I go to this video model, you will find a bunch of different AI model. So whichever you like, you can choose it, but I will definitely suggest one of them which is very low in the cost and it will give you the best result, which is the text to video. Now this WAN's text to video model, which is a 2.2 version, it will generate 20 videos in just $1. Okay, you can also use their image to video model, but for that you have to generate the image first and then you have to use this model. It's it will give you the same cost. Okay, but as I say, you can use other model which you think is best for you, and this particular model also is very fast to generate. Within a few seconds it will generate it. So what I will do, I will go to this API, and we already have the replicate API key added. You just need to copy this code as it is, and I will just paste it at the end of the prompt. Okay, so for you it will be available, and now I will copy this complete prompt. I will go to the codex, will start with a new conversation and simply paste it here, but don't forget to change this to a plan mode and then simply send this. And now simply wait for the implementation plan. Now we have the implementation plan ready. So there are a few key changes or new requirements gonna add. Then inside this API workflow, it will use the Gemini API key in order to generate the script and some API endpoint as well. Then it will also create a trigger.dev task in order to generate AI video for us using this generate AI video agent task. Over here, if you see, there are multiple subflow added inside that particular task. Then it will use a Gemini's flash model. You have to make sure it's a correct model and it's available. Otherwise, you have to go to the AI Studio, and from there you can replace that perfect model. Then from the replicate, it will use this WAN video model. Also, it will use a Domo AI's talking avatar model in order to generate the avatar. We have to add this Pixabay API key inside your .env file, and you already know how to generate it. Then some AI behavior and the test plan, and this is some assumption. So I'm happy with all the implementation plans, so we'll proceed with this plan. And make sure to use the correct prompt. You can modify the prompt as per your requirement. If anything is missing, you can always tell to the codex to fix it. Now we'll wait, I will pause the video and we'll come back and we'll see the final result.
A few moments later.
Now once it is implemented, we can test this out, but before that make sure you will add this Pixabay API key inside your .env file. Also make sure your replicate API key and domain API key is also available, because based on that it will generate the video. So let's test this out. So I'll go back, and inside this AI video generator you will see this dashboard. On the top you will see the projects, the completed one, the in progress one and the rendered one. Also below that we have option to create a new video AI using the agent. Now once you click on it, it will navigate to the new screen, and then you will see the live preview, and on the left hand side we have the prompt. Here you can add the video name. So we'll say intro test video. Now you can select the length, and based on the length you will see the number of scene it will generate. Now you have option to add a script manually, or you can use an AI to generate the script. So here we'll say top 3 wonders in world. Then you can say generate, and then AI will generate the script for you based on the selection. Obviously it will generate only for 30 seconds because you select the duration of 30 seconds. After that you can select the screen size, whether you want vertical or horizontal. Then select the avatar, and then based on your selection and the orientation you will see the preview. Here we have the different caption style as well, whichever the caption style suits you, you can see in the live preview as well. And then you can select the voice. So in this case, if I want to preview,
Thank you for calling.
you can preview that, select it, and then you have option to select the B-roll as well. Now inside the B-roll you have option like let's select AI generated image, a stock image, or illustration, animation and many others. Now if I select the stock image, it will use a stock image in order to fetch a free stock image from the Pixabay. Okay, right now we'll select this one, but you can test this with the other style as well. And then we'll click generate video. Once the generate video started, if you get any error, so in this case if you see it's saying choose a saved avatar. So it look like we selected, but it's still giving this error. It means somehow for some reason it's not giving us or not detecting the selection, right? Even though if you see we are getting this error. So you can simply enter that issue inside the codex. So over here we'll say getting error while creating AI avatar, AI, or instead of here we can say getting error on create video avatar agent page, and then you can say error will be let's copy the exact error. So it's saying choose a saved avatar, choose saved avatar, even though I selected avatar. Okay, and then hit enter. Now basically AI will understand the root cause and then it will fix it for you. So even though because we are implementing end-to-end implementation for this feature, there are a lot of things that it implemented. Obviously you might get such kind of error, so don't worry, you have to just copy that error and fix it. Also anytime you can go to the inspect panel inside the console, see you might get this kind of error. Simply copy that and then you have to paste it inside your codex. Inside the network tab as well, if I click generate video, you will see this error. Right now it look like the video avatar ID is there but still showing as a missing, so we'll check why. But other than that everything look good. Right now if you see it's making a changes, and now we'll wait, and if you see now it fix it. So let's take this out again. So over here
it's showing somehow the default avatar and it's not showing the selected video avatar. Let's refresh it because there is some issue and we'll fix this. And now it's showing all the avatar as well, so that's a good thing. I have to add all the details again, and we'll add some topic, top 3 tech news, and it will generate the script based on the video length. After that, we'll select the style. I will select this avatar, or you can select anything, okay, it's totally up to you. And once you select the voice, I think everything's look good. Let's click generate video, and if you see, now it's saying AI video start generating. Over here you will see the progress as well, and here we have the execution inside the trigger.dev. Currently the first one is somehow failed. So it's saying the invalid input syntax for a type numeric 0.05. so over here we have an error. So we'll copy this error. This error comes because the type for the duration, right, it's incorrect. So maybe because of that one we are getting this error. So in this case, make sure to mark this as a fail, or you can just stop it. If you see, the status is showing as a fail as well, and here as well it's showing the status fail. Now I will fix this error, so just enter in the codex and then it will fix this error for you. So after fixing this, let's test this out again. So I will create a new video AI agent, and right now we are not generating a Domo API instantly because we don't want to spend money on the testing purpose. Right now, select the scene. Here we'll say intro test video. You can add a topic. I will say top 3 tech news. Let's add it here. Then AI will generate the script based on the duration which we selected, and then you can select whether you want a portrait mode or not, or landscape mode. Then select the caption style. I will select the voice. I will use the stock images for now, okay, and then click generate video. Now once the video generation started, you can test it inside your trigger.dev, because here it will show you which stage it is, what are the output generated at each step, and how much time it is completed. Inside the task you will see the what is the payload which we send, all the details you will find. And once it is finished, so let me go over here, you will see that it completed, right? Also, if I go to this AI video agent, because you can go back because it's running in the background, and you will see the live preview of the progress. Currently it's still generating, so we'll wait, and if you see, it's completed. So let's go back, and here you will see it's completed as well. Now inside the InSforge, because we are saving all the information, here we have the AI video assets. Over here you will see all the assets generated for this particular project. Inside the AI video project, you will see your project information, all the selection which you made, right? And then the video scene, it will show you the scene as well. Now if I click on this preview section, you will see the preview, and let's play this.
Big news in tech this week, starting with the launch of the latest generation of humanoid robots. Companies are hitting major milestones in dexterity, moving closer to practical use in our homes and warehouses. Next up, artificial intelligence is getting a massive speed boost. New chip architectures.
So basically it's generating the stock video properly, but there is a gap between when it's changing from one scene to other, right? Also we have the caption, but what are the style we added, that style did not apply to this caption, so that also we need to fix. Now in order to fix this caption issue, you can just simply enter inside the codex that currently inside remotion player, once video is generated, then remotion player does not render proper caption based on selected caption style. Inside caption style, show 3 words at a time and highlight the current speaking word, okay,
current speaking word based on start and end time for captions. Then a show caption with bigger size because right now it's very small, and show complete caption from caption JSON data. So this information we need to send to the codecs in order to fix this issue. Also, when it jump from one screen to other, right, you will see this blank screen, so that also you can mention. Also, when when scene change from one to other, it show blank screen for a moment. So basically it's taking some time to load the data, look like take. Now once you enter the prompt and hit enter, so I already implemented that change. I missed the recording for that period of time, but now I have the final result. Now here let's enter the video name. So he will say facts, 30-second video. I will add fun facts because I want a video on the fun facts. Now you can even add your own script, and once it generated, select the resolution. I will select this avatar, the default one. Then you can select the voice whichever you want. You can preview this voice.
Thank you for calling ClearPath.
Okay, and then I will select this AI generated image. So based on our script, it will generate the prompt and then it will generate the AI images. You can select any of this and then click generate video. Now on the right side, if you see, it will also generate the real time video as well. Okay, so over here, obviously, if you see, it start generating, right? But obviously I said it's not ready yet. You can see the progress on this home page as well. So this is the deleted one, so we'll delete this from the backend if you want, or you can just keep it like that. But now let's wait, and once it is finished, you will see the badge as a completed. Right now we are not generating the avatar video. Okay, we just showing it as an image because we don't want to spend our credits on the testing purpose, right?
Did you know that?
But if you see, if I increase this size, you will see in the full screen. So this particular caption as well is matched with our voice, and these images, if you see, it's generated using an AI, and those are moving as well. You can tell an AI to add or generate such kind of images, and if you see this complete video, pretty cool, right? And all of this image also generated. So this is the b-roll style images generated for our video. So that's how you have to generate it. You can even download if you want, but for a download you need to render this video. Okay, that we'll learn later on, but for now make sure you're able to generate this b-roll for the video. Obviously there are different kind of b-roll we added, like adding the AI generated video, a stock images, which is very straightforward, and the most interesting is illustration, because in illustration animation it actually write a code in order to add an animation, and it will play inside the remotion player. So everything I already mentioned the prompt inside the eraser doc. If there is any fix, I also added the fix prompt so that you can easily refer it. Now once you've implemented this video agent, you can make some modification. For example, I really don't like this section, okay, the status section. So I'm going to tell codecs remove video agent page status part. Okay, and once we remove, then it will not show this particular section. Okay, so guys, if you have any question, any doubt until this point, let me know in the comment section, because next we are going to push our code. So once this is implemented, then we'll push it. So I will pause the video for a minute and then we'll come back, and after finishing we gonna create a new branch for this new feature. Then we'll give commit message. Here we'll say AI video agent, then click continue and then push your code. Once you push the code, we'll go to the GitHub. and under the pull request we'll create a new pull request for the changes which we push for our branch, and then planarc.dev will start reviewing our code, and within a few seconds it will review your complete code and give you the proper summary, the inline comment, and anytime you can access this complete summary from the planarc.dev dashboard, and after that you can merge your pull request to a main branch. Now after implementing the AI video agent, I have a bonus chapter for you, which is an edit a generated video, and I'm going to tell you the easiest way to edit the generated video. Now if you see many other tools like HeyGen or Hexfill, they also provide an edit feature which is very important for the creator in order to avoid regeneration of the video. So the idea is when user generated any video, on that video generation obviously we are going to add an edit button, and on the click of edit button we are going to navigate to this edit page. Over here in the center of the screen user will see his video, and below that we are going to show all the scene which used in that particular video along with the avatar, the b-roll and everything. Now user have option to edit that b-roll. Once user click edit, it will open a prompt, select the b-roll style, and then user can easily replace that particular scene with a new scene. As simple as that. So here is the complete flow inside this node. So I already have the prompt ready. Okay, so I will copy this prompt and then we'll go back. So over here let me refresh it. So there is a token issue, but we'll get with the new data. And if you see right now we don't have edit button, so inside the codex we'll start with a new conversation, we'll paste this, and I will enable the plan mode. After that simply send this. Now we'll wait for the implementation plan. This particular feature give you your SaaS application with a new standard, because editing a video is quite a big feature. So let's wait for the implementation plan, then we'll go through it and then we'll start implementing. So it asks one question: how should scene replacement be before user click save changes? So we'll want to apply it immediately. Then what should export updated video produce for this feature? So obviously we'll go with the MP4. So this is the recommended one. Okay, and now we'll wait. And once the implementation plan is ready, if you see in the summary the key changes and the data behavior. Okay, so we'll proceed with these changes. Also make sure inside your InSforge you have the proper database. Okay, right now if you see we have different table for a different reason. We also have the different storage to store our voice, avatar, our assets, everything. And currently you will see the user which is login. So everything can be handled inside the one tool which is the InSforge. So make sure you will create a new account with the InSforge, because this is the tool which help us to build any complicated application with a backend at one place.
A few moments later.
Now once you edit it successfully, so I just move this. So right now the edit functionality is completed. So let's test this out. So here now we have this edit video button, and on the click of this edit video it will navigate to this edit page, and here you will see the complete scenes. As now whichever a scene you want to edit, just click on it, and then you have option to edit those scene. You can rewrite the prompt and generate, and then it will replace that particular scene. Also you can switch this caption in real time, so it's quite easy. Only thing that you need to do is to place this video inside in the center of the screen. Currently it's too outside, but the most important thing, the another thing I just observed, that scene, right, it's getting repeated for some reason. So that's two things, you can simply fix it. So I will go to the codex, and here we'll say make sure to move remotion player in center of screen inside edit video agent page, and also scene are not correctly display, so fix that too. Okay, and once you send, simply wait for the implementation. And after this, let's test this out after implementing it. So I will go back, and it's going too much to the right side, so it's not correctly fixed. The caption scrolling is fixed. I think previously it was not working, and the scene timeline also get messed up, so make sure to fix that. Okay, because right now the video is getting lengthier, so I will just pause the video and then I will edit that. But now you can simply push this code, so we'll create a new branch and then we'll give commit. Here we'll say edit video, click continue, and then simply push it. Now you know what to do. You have to simply go to your GitHub, and inside the GitHub we can create the pull request, and then planarc.dev will automatically start reviewing your code, as simple as that. And at the end, simply merge your pull request. Now in this chapter 8, this is a task for you, because we want to build a my library page where whatever the content, assets or avatar video we generated, we want to show on this my library section under one page. And that's the whole idea about this page. So inside this eraser doc, I already added the complete notes, what are the things we want to implement, how can you implement, and why we want to implement, with a complete workflow. Okay, so make sure to implement on your own. If you have any question, let me know in the comment section. Share your complete project along with this page, so I can review, and definitely I will connect with you on this particular project. Okay, so this is task for you. Obviously in my production application I will add this page as well, but I will definitely suggest you to implement on your own. Now the next chapter is a settings and billing page. We already have an option which is a setting and billing, and on the click of it we want to create a new page where we want to give an option to add a user profile setting, manage the credits. Also it's optional, but you can add a Stripe subscription model as well, but currently we are focusing on credit based pricing. Okay, and in these notes you will see the complete workflow, but for you I already have the prompt ready, which you can simply copy that and then go to the codex. We'll start with a new conversation and then we'll paste it here. Now just want to show how it actually works if you did not enable the plan mode. So without enabling plan mode, we'll just send this and then we'll wait for the complete implementation. Obviously it might ask you question for some confirmation to clear the doubts. Just select the appropriate choice and then you will get a perfect result. So we'll wait. I will pause the video and then we'll come back to test our complete result.
A few moments later.
Now once it is implemented, you simply need to set up a Stripe secret key and the Stripe webhook secret from the Stripe account. So simply you have to go to the stripe.com, and on the Stripe make sure to create account. Now Stripe is going to implement the UPI functionality in the June 1st week. It means Stripe can be used in India. So for all the Indian student or users, this is good news for you, because Stripe is now going to allow the UPI payment. Now over here you can switch to the test mode, because you are right now in the development mode, and inside that under the development you will see this API key option. Under that you will find this secret key. Copy this secret key and paste it inside your .env. And then for the webhook URL, you have to go to the developer, webhook, and then you have to add a destination with the proper webhook URL. If you are doing the testing, you have to use ngrok to create temporary tunneling URL. Okay, in my previous videos you will find the complete setup about the payment gateway, but let's test this out. So if I go back to our app, under the profile setting. Over here you will see the user have option to update the setting. So you can add a setting, email, profile image URL if you want, and here you will see the recent credit history. So whenever you added any or create any video, assets, anything, you will see this complete history. On the right hand side you have option to purchase the credit as well. So that also option we already given. So this is overall about the profile setting and billing page. If you have any question, any doubt, let me know in the comment section. Now it's time to push our code. So we'll go back, we'll create a new branch and then we'll commit it. So we'll say user profile setting and billing, then click continue and then push our code. After that I'll go to the GitHub in order to create pull request because I want to review my each PR using a planarch.dev, and within a minimal tokens and fastest AI code review you will find, which is nothing but the planarch.dev. Okay, and once if you see just by clicking your PR is ready, review is ready. Okay, that's how fast it is. Now it's time to jump onto the last chapter, which is application deployment. Basically we implement all of this feature and we are on the last chapter to deploy our app to the production so that you can share with your friends and family. And deploying app is quite easy. So first thing, you need to make sure your application build successfully without any error. So inside the codex I will open the terminal, and inside the terminal just type a command npm run build and then hit enter. Once you hit enter, if you have any error, make sure to fix those error, because if you getting this error inside the terminal, there is a 100% chance you will also get error when you are deploying to the production. But if you fix it, then you will not get any error. And right now if you see, I did not receive or get any error. That's good news. Next thing, you have to make sure all your code you push to the GitHub. Now as you know that we are creating a pull request for each branch and for each feature. So all our code already inside the GitHub repo inside the main branch. Then I will go to the trigger.dev because currently we are working in the development mode and we have to switch this to production. So for that one I will click on production, and then inside the production once you deploy our application it will also run. But for that one you have to go to this deployment section. So make sure once you are in the development, right here in the if you go jump onto the deployment section, you will find this deployment, click on production and then you will find this option. Now you have option, either you can run this manually or GitHub action or GitHub. Now we'll install this GitHub app and then we'll authorize this. Then after this you have to select your repo. So in my case I will select this correct repo. After connecting GitHub repo, you can even go to this integration and to connect the Vercel. But right now we did not deploy our app to Vercel. So what we'll do now, once you have all the code is inside this GitHub repo, we'll simply go to the free cloud hosting service called Vercel, and inside that we'll click on add new project. Then search your repo. So over here if you see my repo is showing at the top, but if your GitHub repo is not showing, then it means you did not connected your GitHub account to the Vercel, and then click import. After this you have to enter all your environments variable under this environment variable section, and it automatically detect your application framework, so you don't need to worry about that. So let's go to the VS Code and then copy the all the environments variable as it is, and then simply paste it here. Okay, it will automatically assign the key and the value. After this I will click deploy, and automatically Vercel will start building your project, install all the dependency and then deploy your application on the cloud with assigning the domain. Now I will pause the video and will wait for the deployment. Deployment usually takes a minute or two to deploy your app. and if you see, our application is now live, and here you will see I can simply sign in. Here you can change this to light and dark mode, and then you can simply sign in with the Google. But before that, I will go to the trigger.dev, and then we'll say install virtual app, and then we'll add an integration. Make sure your virtual is sign in. Here we'll say read and read write for some installation access, and now you will see the select virtual project. So this is the project we selected. Once it's connected, your trigger secret key will be automatically synced to a virtual. So this secret key will automatically update to our production key. So we'll say connect project. So you don't need to worry about anything to update manually. Then it will pull the environment, choose which environment we were able to import from the virtual. This run as a one-time pull to pre-fill your project and variable it need. It will be able to pull again later. So right now these are cannot be pulled, but before you can just click next. Here pull environment variable before build, so production. I think this is good, and we will skip this for now. And then once you save, you can sign in, and here you will see all the details. You can generate a new avatar, you can generate a completely new things you will see, because this is in the production, and then in production you will get all new data. Okay, so that's how guys you have to connect. You don't need to connect InSforge because it already in the production state. Okay, so we are using the URL to connect with the InSforge, so you don't need to connect that again separately. Only thing you have to set up is the trigger.dev in the production. Okay, so that's all guys for this particular video. If you like it, make sure to share this video, press like button, don't forget to press notification bell icon so that you will not miss any update, and we'll see you in the next video.